Ladies and gentlemen, Conway and Whitman.
Studs.
All right, welcome, everybody. It is the Conway and Whitman Show. We're live on 97.1 Free FM. Tim Conway Jr. and Brian David Whitman. Nice to see you, dude.
Ah, Timmy, man. Look at you, man.
Yeah. Let's bring in Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon. They're sitting around here. Jesus, look at that, dude. A big celebrity. Norm MacDonald, man.
I don't know how we do it.
Wait, let's turn your microphone on there. There you go.
I don't know how we do it with the big celebrities, but
Yeah, look at
Here they
that.
come, man. Look at
Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon.
Sammy, look at you, man.
It is Friday, gang, and we'll have open phones a little later on, and certainly probably toy with Make Like Us Laugh. But first, Sam Simon and Norm MacDonald, dude. Look at that.
Look at you.
Hey, look at Sam. Look at that, man. Hey, turn the mics on there. There we go. What are you guys doing tooling around the neighborhood, huh? You guys talk there? It's radio, man.
There you go.
What's with these
Jesus.
cans?
Sam, I like your jacket. Let me start with that. I like the. Oh,
Touch it.
He puts his arm out for me to touch it.
Yeah.
This is $12,000.
Wait a minute. That jacket's $12,000?
No.
No. How much is that
See, I
jacket?
believed it.
All right, Sam Simon's worth $150 million plus, and Norm MacDonald doesn't drive.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Between the two of them,
Yeah, between the two of them, man.
it's a lot of money for car insurance.
Sometimes I feel as useless as the parking space at Norm's apartment building.
Yeah, what do you do with the parking spot at your apartment?
I give it to my neighbor, and then he gave me a big thing of cheese and a thing of wine for Christmas, but I don't drink.
You don't drink at all?
No.
So who'd you give the wine to?
I just leave it in my fridge, and if anyone wants to drink it, they can drink it.
And what about the cheese?
I hate it.
You ate the cheese? A low-end night there, huh?
So you gave away your parking space and really got nothing that you would want in return.
No, but I wasn't using it anyways. But
you did eat the cheese, right?
Yeah, I ate
okay.
all the cheese.
But how much cheese? Because parking is expensive. You're in Beverly Hills, right?
Yeah, I guess it was. No, it wasn't. The cheese wasn't like in. Like he wasn't renumerating.
It's like Jack and the Beanstalk.
But did he give you like $1,200 worth of cheese?
You traded your parking space for some
For
cheese?
cheese.
But I might get that MRI.
Get the open one.
Yeah.
With the non-invasive open one.
Now, you're a lunatic? I mean, like Whitman here, where you think you're dying, you always think you got something terminal?
Yeah.
What do you think you have now?
I don't. I was just worried because Ryan was talking about his something wrong with his brain and stuff. And
Well, I did today get the MRI, Tim. I know.
Right, the full body MRI, the 3D?
Well, no, not 3D. This is just a brochure for another service they offer where you can get your full body scanned.
Right.
And you might have pancreatic tumors or abdominal tumors or cholesterol.
But the nice thing
disease.
is,
You
see the pancreatic tumors and you see them
hypochondriac.
with 3 dimensions.
Right.
It's not just a flat.
It's
ugly.
Right.
It's like Star Wars. It's like a moon material, Earth material. It's just they float out in front of you.
That
the
pancreatic will take you out in about 2 days.
Yeah.
But isn't the rule of thumb, once you can see your pancreas through a sweater, then that's the time to have it looked at?
Well, I had what they call the open MRI today, where she's not. I have nothing to compare it to, and I know maybe some guys listening.
I've had the other.
The traditional.
Were you one of the younger guys going through the MRI today?
I was, I think, the youngest person in the facility.
Yeah, by far.
Yeah, I think
Right.
so.
Okay.
But so Sam, you'll recall the sensation of being totally in the tube.
It doesn't bother me, but
Didn't bother
I
you.
know they pasted a little picture of a forest up on the top inside the thing, so you can look at like the stupid little picture of trees and not feel claustrophobic.
Oh,
Maybe you were in the pediatric MRI. Possible.
They have Elmo. Was Elmo a
Elmo was in there.
You got a sucker when you're done?
Yeah, when you're done.
All right, Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon are here, and they also are doing. You guys are doing a radio show somewhere, is that right? Or you're planning on it, or something's going on?
I don't know anything about that.
Yeah,
Why?
you
Do you hear some gossip around the station?
Yeah, I understand there's
interesting.
a lot of talk about that.
I haven't heard. What is the talk?
A little by the water cooler. You heard Jack
Yeah.
Silver talking?
Well, no, Jack Silver was talking, but not positively about you. But you are now. Sam Simon is the producer of The Simpsons and Cheers and the Norm Show, the Drew Carey Show, Taxi. I mean, he's really gone nuts over there.
Yeah.
And from what I understand, you're done with your palace out there at Pacific. Not Palisades, is that right?
Yeah, the Palisades.
That's
yeah.
the fringe of the Palisades.
Yeah,
right?
you're done with it?
Well, I bought the house next door and renovated it, and I bought the other lot, and I made kind of a sort of a starter compound.
Right. Oh. Now, are you going to, do you have a fence, a wall around it?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so no one can get into you, right?
No.
Are there cameras also?
Yes.
Now, do you have security? Do you have, like, a person there?
Sometimes. I have the dogs, and we're armed, and we got the cameras.
Jesus, it's like a militia, dude. Suddenly, the very affable kind of, comedian Tracy Ullman, Simpsons guy goes away. This very steel-faced, like Eastwood thing. Yeah, we got the cameras, and we're armed. Jesus, what happened to Sam?
And
no.
Can I ask you, you could say, F you, I'm not going to tell you for security reasons, but how much cash do you have lying around the house?
Well, I have a safe in the house, and I keep, because of the gambling, I keep some cash around, but not $100,000, not $50,000.
Forget about the. Well, wouldn't even ask, obviously, about the combination to the safe.
Is there a key to it or a combo?
A combo.
A combo, but I bet not even a lot of people know where the safe is. Right? It's probably often behind some wall or something. Am I right about that?
Behind a picture.
Oh, it is? Is it really?
Yeah.
So it's like Bruce Wayne's house over there.
Yeah, it is a lot like stately Simon Manor.
All right, Sam Simon's with us, also a Norm MacDonald.
I got another picture. I can look through the eyes. I can look at the people.
Now, do you have a safe room there?
But no,
you don't.
Oh, that would be cool to have.
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Now, especially like when there were like an earthquake or some guy's breaking in, you just jump into that room, and you got TVs, you got your phone, you got food,
right.
Water, gun. That'd be pretty cool.
Well, I'm going to remodel the main house, so
You should have gold too, because gold, because at some point the money might not be worth anything, right?
Well, that's what I hear. I've heard those commercials for gold, and some people sell the gold, their dental gold. Senior citizens do.
By the way, that's something Norm and I know the deeper meaning behind that. For guys who say money might not be worth anything one day, that's just a great way for us to justify throwing it at the track or at a casino. It's like, well, it's not going to be worth anything anyway one day, so might as well throw it at Santa Anita, right?
It won't matter in 20 years.
Well, in Atlantic City, they always have all those signs that go, "We will buy gold." Cash for gold, right. People's teeth and stuff.
So terrible.
Have you ever been to a pawn shop in Vegas or Atlantic City?
That's where my ex-wife won a World Series of Poker bracelet. Also bought one there.
Well, she bought one there?
Some guy won the World Series of Poker and then pawned the bracelet a few days later. Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Wow.
It's quite a fall. You win a lot of money when you win that. So.
Yeah. Well, especially recently.
From grace.
I know, it was a famous guy, too.
Oh,
who
it is?
A famous poker player.
Was his name engraved on it?
She knows who I don't want to say who it is.
But you could figure out who it was by the date on it.
You can figure out who it is, basically. But
they don't put your name on it?
I think you put your name on it. But,
right.
Yeah, but whatever.
Would if you wear one around, though, is that a little like a really pretentious thing to do?
I don't know. I mean, like at the World Series, sometimes they do wear them. But
if you walked around
like these guys that have 9 of them or 10 of them,
I know. But let me ask you,
they do photo shoots with them.
All right, but dude, let me ask you a question. If you walked into Morton's in Beverly Hills, right? Isn't it Beverly Hills?
Right.
And you had an Emmy on each shoulder,
right?
Wouldn't people think you were an a-hole?
I see what you're saying.
Right.
But I think it's a little bit different. I mean, we've all had I think most of us have had the opportunity to be in the company of like NFL players who wear the Super Bowl ring. Now,
that's closer. And
but there's a big difference between winning the Super Bowl and winning the World Series of Poker.
I know a couple guys that have bracelets and they don't want the other players to know.
Yeah, but
when they're playing with them.
I think winning a World Series or an NBA championship takes a lifetime of working out and concentrating on your sport. I think playing cards, you could pick it up at 32 and win one by 36.
And win the World Series by 36?
Sure. I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think so.
All right. Well, I see them almost as similar.
They're not. They're not even close, dude.
Well, in your opinion, they're not very close.
No. But it shows how much you know about sports that you think they're similar.
Well, just in numbers, there's probably 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 bracelets and 40 rings, maybe not even 40.
Well, no, but one ring for every guy
Super
on the
Bowl
team.
rings.
I mean,
Right.
40 years, but
There's more Super Bowl rings than World
players,
Series bracelets.
Yeah, I mean, there's more guys walking around with a Super Bowl ring on than a World Series bracelet. I say wear it. If you won the thing, wear it.
Yeah, but it's a little pretentious. I mean, because it has a lot to do with, when you wear one of those around.
Would you tell Roger Staubach to take off his Super Bowl ring?
No, but Roger Staubach started at 3 years old, throwing footballs, and won one by the time he was like 29 or 30, years old.
You're very young, right?
Yeah. But these guys, they're completely out of shape, smoking cigars.
Well, you make a very good point about the comparison about what some people think it's a sport. Some people think playing Texas Hold'em is a sport.
Right.
And you go what sport? Like if I'm a fan of NFL football, I can't pay to be in the Super Bowl, and on top of that, I can't win it. That's like crazy, to even think of that. But poker, you just pay. You're in the biggest event there is,
and it's a single achievement.
You
it's
have
one person.
you have a chance to actually win.
But
it's crazy that they call it first of all, they call it the World Series, and that's why people think of it as a sport.
Right.
And also, I don't know how they can call it World Series. Isn't that a patent?
Yeah, and it is odd. Maybe they bought that, or maybe they had to pay baseball to call it that. All right, Sam Simon and Norm MacDonald are with us. They're buzzing around the neighborhood and popped in here. And it's a very good point that you can't pay to be in the Super Bowl of football, right? You can't pay to be in the NBA championship. But you can pay to be in the World Series of Poker. And when you're in it, have you ever been in it, by the way? You've been in it, right?
Sure.
All right. When you join it, you don't think to yourself, I hope I come in 1,500th or I hope I come in 1,900th. You want to win.
Well,
and you think you have a shot of it.
I would like to be 1,500.
But you think you have a shot every time you get in.
Absolutely, I think I have a chance.
Everybody in that room does.
And it's the other, or if you want to compare it to like boxing, you can knock out the champion.
Right.
You can knock out the best players in the game.
Right, it's single competitors.
And boxing, you
can't do that.
You've got in the ring,
you get killed.
You get killed.
But one Mike Tyson punch, even now in his career, and it's certainly not at the peak.
Please.
But one Mike Tyson punch could kill you, could knock your head off.
Not me.
Well,
yeah, there's probably not a sport that anyone could buy into that they could win, right?
Right.
But also in poker, when you join the World Series of Poker and you play in Vegas, you're one of 2,000 or 8,000 people, whatever the play.
Right.
And you make it all the way up to the top table, right, to the last 10 people.
That's
how
5
many
days.
Right. But how many times in that process, in that 5 days to get to the final table, has luck been on your side? I mean, you throw your cards
Well, that's
down.
another thing is the final table is almost all amateurs. So that shows you that,
That's true. A lot of it is luck, right?
Yeah, supposedly you, when it was smaller, I know, these winners, a lot of times in Hold'em, you get in what's called a race. You've got an ace-king, you're against a pair of tens.
Right.
That's called a race. It's 50-50, and you're all in, the other guy's all in. And I know these guys that used to win the tournament, they used to go 20-0 in their races. That's a statistic. You've seen that, right, Norm?
Yeah.
Like Chris Ferguson said he went 20-0 when he won.
Oh, I see. Oh, with the race.
Yeah, he won every one of those things.
But that's highly unusual.
Oh, my God. You can call, it's the luck of calling a coin 20 times in a row. Mm-hmm. And then, and that's when the tournament was even smaller. So these guys now are you have to get really, lucky, or they call it also not getting unlucky,
right.
Not getting a bad beat, because you can have the best hand and someone can draw out on you, so you can't have that happen either. So you got to be really lucky to get that.
All right, Sam Simon and Norm MacDonald are with us. Norm, are you on the road? Are you home for a while?
No, I'm on the road. I'm going to go to. I'm going to be in the Phoenix Improv.
Is that right? When is that?
That's January the 28th.
I'm going to write that down. January 28th. Phoenix Improv.
Now, obviously, someone has to drive you to these events, right? Or you fly to these events. And you have some weird sort of flight necessities.
It's got to be a 747 with nobody on it, or.
But doesn't it have to be a certain model aircraft, Norm?
like
757, right?
767.
767. Is it tough to get a 767 from here to Phoenix?
No, to Phoenix, you have to just take what you can get. You got to go inside.
You know, a lot of times,
you gotta risk it.
But the last 2 times I've driven, though.
Right, it's easier that way. But when you book a reservation, sometimes they'll tell you, if you ask, you say, what type of aircraft is this? And then they'll tell you, and then you get there, and there's been a change of aircraft. Then what do? Do you find another flight?
Oh, that's never happened to me. Usually when they describe, like, I ask them what kind of airfoil it's going to be, and then it is that one.
It is, okay, right. So I've had them change it sometimes, and, it can accommodate fewer people, or they get a larger plane to accommodate more people.
Yeah, I quit smoking. So I'm like kind of hyped up.
When did you quit smoking?
I just quit smoking, so it's hard for me to keep concentration.
Keep focus?
Yeah,
I understand that.
Because I didn't hear anything Ron said right there. I was thinking of a big cigarette. Yeah, because this is the first time I've been so close. Because you know how you guys go out that door and have a cigarette all the time?
I understand.
Yeah, so
would you like me to repeat it to Tim?
No, that's all right.
Don't you have it on tape?
Hey, how
can't you?
You can take it home.
Duplicate the whole thing.
All right, Sam Simon, Norm MacDonald with us. Norm, how long have you quit smoking?
Well, it's like New Year's,
Oh, New Year's you quit?
Yeah, 3 days before New Year's.
How'd you do it?
Just the sheer tyranny of will.
Yeah? How long will that last?
Not to overstate it.
No, I just keep quitting, and then sometimes it sticks. I've done it a couple times.
Right.
Did you ever quit for a extended period of time?
Not really.
No, never?
I mean,
but you only smoke. You don't smoke even a whole pack of.
I maybe 2 cigarettes a day.
No.
Well, give or take.
And you only bet $2 a raise.
Yeah. No, I don't smoke that much. But I do know that, there's some people who smoke 3 or 4 packs a day.
Yeah.
And I think those are the people who really cut their life short. I think if you have 2 drinks a day, I think if you have a cigarette or 2 a day, I think if you make a bet or 2 a day, I mean, if you do things in moderation, I think you can enjoy, those type of things a little longer.
So it's the rule of 2s. Anything twice a day is okay.
Well, I think if you have if you have 45 drinks and you drive to Vegas, I think you're pushing your luck.
I would agree.
Because you're on the road, you're completely bombed. You could kill somebody. You could run somebody off the road. You can kill yourself.
And why have the additional 43 drinks when 2 would have been fine?
Exactly. Now, I don't know if you've seen this, but Mothers Against Drunk Drivers now say that driving buzzed is the same as driving drunk, right? Which is simply not the truth.
Well, they have that ad now where they say, really? If you drive... Have you seen that one where the cars are filled with liquor? They're airing them during the football games. And they say, if you drive drunk, you will be caught. And these guys are being pulled over, and they open the door, and all the beer and all the wine come out.
I haven't seen that.
And it's just... I'm really against driving drunk, don't get me wrong, but it's so not true. So many people do it.
Oh, yeah, no, a lot of people do it, and they get, some people do it their whole lives. They get lucky without, ever getting an accident or getting caught.
Sure.
Like when I'm on the freeway.
When you say buzzed, you mean that just slightly?
Yeah, like a drink and a half, right. 2 drinks, I'm not talking about, 90. But when I'm driving home on like a Friday night, we'll leave here at 11 o'clock, I just assume everybody on the freeway is buzzed, or at least, at least buzzed or drunk. And I try to keep my distance away from, a lot of people. It's like defensive driving all the way back to the valley. But there are, I would say, what percentage of the people you think on the highway at 1 a.m. in Southern California are buzzed? I mean, it's got to be high, right? It's got to be 40%?
I was going to say 33 to 40%. Right. You took the figure right out of my mind.
So if the cop pulls somebody over, I think he's got like a 3 in 5 chance of getting a guy for a DUI.
So they just turn a blind eye to it.
I don't know if they do.
Why couldn't cops just at 1 o'clock go to all the bars and?
They do. Well, that's how I.
That's how you got. That's how you got nailed. Which one?
I was pulled over.
Do you count them like Emmys? Your first one, your second one?
No, I never got one.
Oh, you never got one?
But I was pulled over because I was with a girl a woman. I'm sorry, I don't know why I keep doing that. But she was supposed to be the designated driver, and we were at a sort of an area that has a lot of bars, and she got really drunk. And it was 2 a.m. and everyone was leaving the car parking lot, and I was I wasn't supposed to drive it. I think, okay, I'm okay to drive. She's so sick. She's like leaning out the car, throwing up as we drive by the cop who's waiting right by the exit to the bar parking lot.
Wow.
Oh, gosh,
waiting for pull over. She's like leaning out, vomiting on the side of the car. So they do wait in places like
And you
that.
got pulled over for that?
I did get pulled over for that.
And they nailed you or not?
It's kind of a weird story, but
Simpsons, the cop was the Simpsons fan?
Is it one of those deals where money makes things go away?
no.
Do you like do Bart and they let you go?
No, I was being real nice. I made a couple jokes. She was like, she staggered out of the car and laid down on some lawn and just continued. She's like, take me home. She was like real,
Wow.
like cantankerous.
And you got away with it,
And
huh?
still throwing up.
Oh.
And I was being nice and stuff because I actually really like cops and I think they have a tough
They're the toughest job in the world.
and they're great. And
What happened ultimately?
I said, look, what if I let her drive? I said, that was a good joke. I made another joke. And then it was a woman cop, and she said, this is true. She said, is that your girlfriend? I said, not really. And she said, if I let you off, will you go out with my partner?
Wow. What's his name?
It was another woman cop.
Yeah.
Probably a dude.
So I said, yeah. So she said,
His name
I would take the DUI if it was a
she
dude.
said,
Officer Bill?
Yeah, really. You should have just taken a DUI.
I actually think you met her. I think Norm met this cop.
After you saw the chick, you should have. If
No,
you
she was really
But
cute.
looking back,
right?
the shame of the DUI.
we got to take a break. It's Conway and Whitman. In with us is Sam Simon and Norm MacDonald. We're live on 97.1 Free FM. All right, welcome back, everybody. It is the Conway and Whitman Show. We're live on 97.1 Free FM. Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon are with us.
Yeah, Sammy and Normo,
Yeah, look at that.
because you're very close with them. So it's, hey, Sammy, Normo, look at you, man.
Yeah, man. And again, Sam Simon, a big producer in Hollywood, and Norm MacDonald, one of the funniest people on the planet, man. Look at that dude.
Maybe the funniest.
Yeah, sitting there with that jacket on, all that cash, all that humor, big stud. Get a lot of chicks there, don't you?
Are you talking about Sam?
No, you.
But you,
No,
dude.
Sam gets
He's
the
got that
ladies.
cheese back at the house. Norm lures them back to his house with some cheese.
So, do you like cheese?
They stick their head in the kid's room like, what, do you have a 3-year-old? Like, no. 17. He just loves this, loves the
Hey, is this
Sesame
funny?
Street.
Norm's. I would never. I'm not insulting you, but
Yeah.
Here it comes.
it's kind of funny that sometimes when Norm is on a winning streak in Vegas, he'll buy clothes from those stores.
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
in Vegas?
awful.
Yeah.
Oh, it's awful.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because
That's
I don't know anything about clothes, but like I'll be up so much money, and I'll go, well, I know I'm going to blow it all, right?
Right.
So if I'm on a rest or something, I'll go, I should just buy stuff so I'll have stuff.
Is that where you got that jacket?
No.
No, this is a nice jacket.
nice
but
jacket.
Yeah,
the,
it's very nice.
other ones I have are crazy.
What's the most you spent at one of the stores?
It's just at the end, the guy tells me, like, because he's like, no, you want this. They're Italian. You
So
know,
they dress you, basically.
Persian or something. Yeah, yeah.
They dress you.
And they're like, no, you don't want that one, this one. And then in the mirror, it looks all right. And you look like these guys, like greasy and, oily, you know what I mean? But it looks good.
So
'cause they
Persian
look
or
good,
what?
you look good in that little world, you know.
Right.
what
Then
I
you
mean?
take it home and it sucks.
Yeah, like I have a blue leather jacket, and I got a lot of those snakeskin shoes. And stuff.
What do you spend on shoes up there?
I don't know. At the end, the guy just says he'll send it all to me.
He doesn't tell you the price?
Well, as he goes, he's like, you need the belt, and I've never worn a belt in my life. I don't know why. I need a belt.
I'm sorry, and he ships the clothing back home?
Yeah, and he's like, wait a minute. no, you want one more of these? Bring them another shirt. But they're not free. He's just saying it.
Right.
You know?
Well, yeah, they're not free, but I always thought those shops, they're always
really
empty.
overpriced.
There's nobody ever in there. And I'm like, how do these guys stay in business? That's how they stay in business.
Yeah.
Do you know this guy? I think you've seen him. I assume it's that place at Caesar's Palace with that guy with the giant glasses. And,
Yeah.
Do you know that guy?
No, I haven't seen that dude.
In the forum
He's
shops?
sort of a Vegas celebrity.
He is?
He's like the soup Nazi. Everybody knows who goes to check him out.
Yeah, he's...
No, I don't know the dude. I don't go to those shops. I barely spend money on food in Vegas.
Yeah, any of those places. I don't do it very often.
I did learn from, again, Norm MacDonald, Sam Simon are with us. I did learn from Tim Russert, from
Meet the Press.
Meet the Press,
Press,
right?
yeah.
He wrote a book about his dad, or his dad wrote a book or something. And I was listening to it a couple months back, and he says his dad gave him one great piece of advice in his life, and that is, if you drink, you got to eat. It's a great piece of advice, because a lot of times when you drink, you forget to eat.
Oh, yeah.
And that's when you get that wild hangover in the morning, and that lasts for 3 or 4 days. So if you're going to drink, you got to eat.
You got to lay a base there.
Yeah.
When guys go to rehabs or detoxes or whatever they're called, right?
They eat like crazy.
They have the best food because these guys have been starving themselves to death on bar snacks for sometimes for weeks. You know what I mean? Where all they're eating is pickled eggs.
Right, they go into the rehab and say, "Where's that the pretzels and the chips that mix with the rice checks in there?"
Yeah, it's amazing what drunks will eat, though. Pickled eggs. There's pickled cow or pig's feet.
Knuckles.
Pig knuckles. You wouldn't eat that crap if you were sober.
No, you're not supposed to eat bar snacks.
That's the second great piece of advice I've gotten in my life. You're not supposed to eat bar snacks.
So, does Tim Russert like to drink?
I don't know. I mean, I can't tell by by watching him once a week.
Because he looks like he eats so much.
Yeah, he's got the eating down. I know he's got the drinking down.
Yeah, maybe he took half of the advice.
That's the thing. Alcohol's so fattening. Drinks are so fattening. I don't know. I don't think you should eat and drink. Like, if you want to be
Well,
thin.
if the mother's against drunk driving, do you have to be a mother of a child that died?
No, you can join.
You just be a mother?
That's a hefty price to pay to be in the club.
Well, what does that have to do with mothers?
It's just an advocacy
mothers can be
group.
concerned about their children, even for any reason. Can't you be a mother for flu shots?
Well, you think you have to bring a death certificate to join the group?
No, I just think it's
Mothers who
sexist.
get cancer.
I think it's sexist.
Well, there's
Anything that doesn't allow a certain sex in. Obviously, a man cannot be a mother.
You know what, Norm?
Right.
I think you can, though, actually. I think that men can be members of Mothers Against Drunk Driving.
No, wouldn't they have to be fathers against drunk
No,
driving?
I think that
that would be a fad.
Your point is a great point, that it would be sexist to not allow a guy. But I believe men can be advocates and can be in that organization.
Like, if my child died of someone, drunk, killed my child, I'd be hopping mad if they wouldn't let me in that organization. I don't mind telling you.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. But then again, if you were in the organization, would you tell everybody you were in the organization?
Mothers Against Drunk
Yeah.
Driving. They figure me for a fruit. And plus, I already have the trauma of losing the child. People wouldn't want to be my friend over that anyway.
Well, you'd probably want to bond with people that had a similar experience.
Oh, definitely.
And you wouldn't be able, they wouldn't let you be turned away at the door.
People
because that's one of the worst things with
That's
something
classic.
like that. Like your child goes missing, whatever. And it's like, people always say it's the worst,
Oh, yeah.
But it's also, you lose a lot of friends because people...
They don't want to be around you.
There's a lot of drama,
Well,
right?
it's a downer at a party. You have a dinner party and should we invite Bill?
Yeah.
Oh, his kid's still gone.
Those kids still go.
It's almost like after the kid turns up, you start inviting Bill.
Oh, man, he's
Everybody
the
hops on
cause
the
celebrity.
bandwagon.
But now, what happens if it's a bad outcome? I mean, if Bill's kid turns up dead, then you begin to invite him again, or his kid's got to turn up alive? What's the...
Good Lord. Well,
That's a fair question, given the conversation.
I think that the real thing is you want to get the remains, so you can have some
Closure. Hey, Norm, listen, you love your son, right?
Of course.
No, I know you do. You really love your son.
Yeah, I love him.
I know you're also a little bit of a hypochondriac. They say the greatest tragedy is for a parent to outlive their child.
Right.
Oh yeah,
That's true.
You never want to want to bury your son.
Oh, yeah.
God, no.
Yeah, no, if anything happened to my daughter, my life would be over.
But
then on the other hand,
But I
because I've heard people go like, it never leaves. It never, you know what I mean? God knows it's a horrible thing, like having to bury a child. But they go, it never ends. You know, every day is painful. Then you see the guy's cracking up on Larry King. You know, he's having a good time.
Wait, oh, you mean
John Walsh.
Yeah, anybody.
Well, look, I think even, for people...
Guy's cracking up.
How'd you get that code for John Walsh?
Well, he's the guy on Larry King whose son died who sometimes laughs.
I didn't want to say the guy's name.
Right, no,
yeah.
I mean, I think what happens
he can
is...
still laugh after you.
Right.
I mean,
I think if you suffer...
Bill Cosby had a son that was killed.
And he still performs stand-up comedy.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I don't know how he does it, but
but I think that if that happens...
But Tim was saying my life would be over. I don't think your life is over. I just think once in a while you're sad because you're like having a party, you're having a good time. You're like, I forgot my dead kid. And then you get sad.
But like if you...
Because I don't think your mind can always be in one...
But if you had a young child that died...
Yeah.
Well, I'm being picky.
No,
I'm
I'd be
kind of
sad.
being serious. You go like, I wish I hadn't outlived my 16-year-old.
There's guilt.
Like
yeah.
what?
Well, no, but see, what Norm's saying is, and this is true. Whenever you have like a kid, like let's say you have a 9-year-old kid, right?
Right.
And that kid has been invited to birthday parties for 9 years of his friends and everything like that. And a lot of people are invited to parties because their kids are friends. The adults, don't socialize, but the kids do. So if something happens to that kid, you're no longer invited to any of those parties in that circle because you're like the downer.
I know.
I mean, you're like, and they don't want to abuse you by inviting you, and you see all these kids buzzing around. You're like, oh boy.
That happened to Tommy Lee, actually. He had a party and, a child died.
Yeah, I knew the guy whose kid died.
Oh,
Yeah, and I knew the producer.
So obviously he's not getting invites from Tommy Lee anymore.
Well, I think he sued Tommy Lee, didn't he?
Yeah, there was some sort of lawsuit over that, as I recall.
I guess there was really no, like...
All right, it's Light Friday around here, everybody. Welcome
sad,
to NORM MacDonald and Sam Simon.
First
They're
we
both
did
with
brain
us.
cancer.
Yeah,
Then
they're
we
both
did
with us.
children not being outlived by their parents.
Well, you have one child.
Right.
Do you ever feel like it would be easier if you had 10?
You mean backups?
No, I'm saying if one went missing.
Nah. Well, then what? The other 9 could look for him?
Yeah, one is like, he gets the whole ball of wax.
Yeah, no, it's easier to have one kid. You have maybe
So
2.
you're putting all your eggs in one basket.
Yeah, I understand that, but I mean, what are you going to do? You're going to live your whole life, in fear of everything.
But on the other hand, if you have 10 children, the odds of something horrific will
lot
happen to one
higher,
of them
yeah.
during your life is pretty big.
Yeah, but then
right?
again, I don't know if you can love all 10 kids as much as you can love just the one.
No, I agree with you.
Oh,
Yeah.
I think you can.
What? You don't have enough love to go around.
No, sure. Parents of parents of multiple kids don't love their kids as much as you love your daughter? Or not? Let's be personal.
No, they
if
don't.
you have 6
They don't,
kids,
because if you have one child, right?
right?
It
gets all the attention.
It gets all the attention. Now, what if you have 10, right? Is it
Right.
possible? What if you have 1,000?
But you think attention is love?
Do you think if you had
stand-up
do you
comedian?
think if you had 1,000 children, it would be possible to love them all?
Well,
No,
you
I
couldn't even know
You wouldn't
them
have any
all.
time.
Well, right,
We got to take a
1,000,
break here.
no.
Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon are with us. It's Conway and Whitman live on 97.1 for you. And I think even when you have 2 kids, I think you have a favorite. I don't know if you agree or not, but I think that that you probably may have been your dad's favorite or your mom's favorite.
No, I definitely believe. And my parents have passed away, but I absolutely believe that my mom and dad have loved my brother and me
Exactly the same?
Absolutely the same. And I think that there are qualities about both of us that were special to, say, my mom or my dad. There's something about my brother that was special to them, and something about me maybe that was special to them. Yeah, sure. The impressions, they love those. But no, I think that Brian, do Cronkite, Brian. We love that.
What'd the other guy do?
No, no impressions.
Juggled?
My dad and my mom always made it very clear that they loved us the same. And
What about dogs? You got 3 dogs.
love them all the same.
All the same?
Don't even try.
Is that right?
Love them all the same.
Wow. See, I don't know. If I had 6 kids, I definitely would have a favorite.
Now there's special things about them.
Right.
I have like the oldest, the first
But if it was
one.
like a Sophie's Choice, I mean, you're moving into an old folks home.
Take me.
And you can keep 2 dogs.
Nope.
You couldn't
Nope.
make that decision?
You could take me instead of...
that right?
Absolutely.
Oh, that's funny because I would never take me over anyone.
You're talking about a dog.
Like even my son.
What about a dog?
Oh, a dog.
He's talking about dogs.
No, I'm saying...
A dog.
I'm saying that Tim is... I think what Tim is, when he said Sophie's choice, so I think you're asking me, if somebody said to me, you've got to choose one or two of your dogs,
right?
Because we're going to take the other or the other's going to be killed or something like that, I would absolutely plead with them to kill me and leave the dogs.
Is that right?
Oh, he wouldn't.
Yes, he would.
I absolutely would.
Yeah, you would.
Absolutely would.
Yeah. Now, Norm, if it was you
I would not make that choice.
or your son, would you plead to the killers to take your son?
I wouldn't plead with him. I'd say anybody but me. Anybody,
yeah, including
but
your
me.
son.
Yeah, because the thing is, if your son dies, it would be horrible. You know,
right.
Like you say, your life would be over. But it wouldn't really be over. If they took you, it would be over for sure. Right. And also I would have to put my son through that.
But it's interesting, and I don't want to say anything.
You put your son through hell anyway, though. Right. Huh?
No, he's dead.
That's true. All right.
How about this?
But I mean, it would be an easy decision, but it certainly wouldn't be. I would certainly be plagued with
guilt,
guilt
and remorse.
Months.
Wait, I'm not following this. You're saying you would have your son killed?
Yeah, because I believe there's nothing more precious than life.
Than your life.
Well, yeah.
Right. All right. Let's talk to Matt in San Diego. You guys got headphones over there? All right.
Hey, how's it going?
Matt, thanks for holding on. Matt, we'll talk to Matt. Go ahead. You can put your
the great
headphones
NORM
on there
MacDonald. How's it going, brother?
Hey, what's up, man?
Hey, I just want to know when Dirty Work 2 is coming out.
Dirty Work 2. Well, that's... Oh, my God.
Is it too loud?
Yeah, it's really loud.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm on a landline.
Right up here, or right up there.
No, I got it, man. It's this
there.
one.
Was it that one? It might be this one.
There you go. All right.
Yeah. Is Matt still there?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes.
Yeah, Dirty Work 2 is like, I don't know, because it's still in pre-production. Sam's supposed to have the second draft finished like this
I'm still
week.
working on Norm's notes from the last draft.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, I'm going to give you a quote. Let me see if you can place it.
Okay.
Okay? And here's my sorry impression of the great Norm MacDonald. Hey, a date rapist has to have a lot of more charm than a regular rapist.
I know what that is.
Yeah, I know what that is, too.
Yeah, because, that Artie Lang, he's no longer a baby gorilla. He's a big gorilla now.
Oh, we were talking about that.
All right,
That's
thanks,
what-
man. Thanks for
that's what
calling.
Sam said.
Jesus.
Oh, terrible.
Glad I took his call.
Norm's co-star, Artie Lang, in Dirty Work, one reviewer said that Artie had all the charm of a date rapist.
Right.
And so Norm cheered Artie up by saying...
Well, the date rapist has to have enormous charm.
As opposed to a regular rapist.
Yeah. I mean...
Well, yeah, no, a date rape is he spends more time and money.
Yeah, well, you have to get a date. You have to charm them into your
Right.
apartment.
He's in many ways smarter.
Yeah.
Well, he's more patient.
It's funny that you said that a real rapist.
Yeah, like a real. Well, date rape, I don't
simple
know.
rapist.
I mean,
No, it is completely different.
Yeah, it really is different.
Less of a stigma with date rape than, back alley rapist.
No, it's a different motive, I think,
Yeah, well,
sometimes it's a misunderstanding or whatever it is, hormones.
Yeah, somebody
but,
gets too
that's
drunk
different than stalking a person and breaking in and raping a 75-year-old woman.
Yeah, like a 75-year-old woman rarely gets date raped.
She has to depend upon the regular traditional rape.
Yeah,
if it's going to happen.
I never have heard that before in my life.
She's not been taken to Nate and Al's and kind of charmed by some old dude.
Bingo and then wacko.
There's some really weird ideas bouncing around this room.
It's Friday, world's coming to an end. All right, it's Conway and Whitman, Sam
Nate
Simon,
Mel.
and Norm MacDonald are with us.
She's
We're live on
75.
97.1 Free FM.
Come to 133 Promenade Walk in Long Beach Sunday, January 21st at the Model Grand Opening. Check out the bright open spaces, the amenities, the lifestyle. The first 100 people will receive $10,000 towards their closing costs. Come on down. You may never leave. Log on to 133promenade.com for floor plans and more details.
Conway and Whitman Show. We're live on 97.1 Free FM. Here 8 to 11 p.m. every single weeknight. Sam Simon joins us with NORM MACDONALD. Sam Simon is a world-renowned producer of some of the hottest sitcoms on the planet. And what happened to... Now, this is a show business question because you're obviously in show business. You know a lot of people.
What happened to...
What happened to, the sitcom is over, right?
Yes.
I mean,
The sitcom, the three-camera sitcom is gone and will never be back.
Okay. But all of those sitcoms in the 70s and 80s, they all had writing staffs of about 15 to 20 guys per show.
It got like that, yeah.
Okay.
In the 90s, yeah.
All right, but what happened to these guys? I mean, where'd they all go?
A lot of them are facing some pretty hard times. They bought they bought expensive homes.
Right.
They were making the money was crazy back then, Tim.
What did you pay a showrunner back then?
Oh, a showrunner? Forget showrunner. Like, you could be...
What did you pay a writer back then? $10,000 a week?
Oh my God, Tim! You could pay a guy $10,000 a night.
Is that right?
Who wasn't even that good?
Really?
Yep.
Wow.
They just come in one night a week.
When you say that the three
I gotta
camera...
get that job.
What?
I got to get that job.
You
I'm
can
not
easily
good
have
either.
that job.
That was
Are
the
you
best
kidding?
job. That
You would have been
punch-up
good
guy
at
that
it.
came in once a week.
$25,000. I heard you can get some guys charge $25,000 a night to come in and write jokes, and sometimes they wouldn't write any.
Sometimes they wouldn't.
Wow. Seems like a waste of money.
It was a huge waste of money.
I mean,
It was
if I was going to have a guy over the house for $25,000,
it was such a buyer's market. You needed people. So these guys that had some credits, they could sit back and say, "Well, I want to work every day, but I'll come in 2 days a week."
But I'm saying if you hired a guy for $25,000 a night to come in and write jokes,
right?
And sometimes that guy would sit in and not write a joke,
I would be furious.
I would be out of my mind. That's like hiring a guy to come over to build a fence for you in the backyard for $25,000, and he doesn't do it.
Right.
But these guys get away with it, huh?
They did for a while.
Jesus Christ. I'd like to have that kind of money. All right, so what happened to these...
Well, they were making so much money on those shows.
Right.
These shows were really popular. People really liked them, as opposed to now, where it is my belief that there are the three-camera shows that are on the air
now. When you say that, you use that term. A guy driving around doesn't. What's a three-camera show mean?
A three-camera show is that style of comedy. It's not like Scrubs, which is great, or My Name is Earl, or The Office. I'm talking about that traditional show that's shot in front of an audience, and it's called a three-camera show because they're shooting with 3 or 4 cameras simultaneously.
Right.
And it's this amped up, unrealistic. The acting is overblown. They're playing to the house. They write all these jokes that aren't really funny. And I think it's like the old Hollywood musicals, which went out of style because they just seem so silly now. And
was Everyone Loves Raymond? Was that a three-camera show?
It was, and that was a great one.
Yeah, that was a great... I saw that today. That show is hysterical.
I saw one. I really didn't watch it, every week, but we were just talking about that. I think that's probably the last great one that went off the air.
Right. And how many shows do you need to
It used to be 100 to get into syndication. Is that what you were asking?
Yeah.
It used to be 100. Now I think it can be less. But see,
but that's where the money is, right?
That is where the money is, but that whole business has changed. There's DVDs now, and all that's different now. So
where's the money to be made in show business now? It's reality?
Well, they make money in reality shows and the primetime game shows because they cost so little to make. They can make money first run on those.
Oh, I see, right.
In
But
other words,
there's no
like they used to
residual
run a
value.
huge deficit when they would make, some of these shows, especially with big stars in the first season, like say the Matt LeBlanc show,
Right, the Joey show.
Joey, yeah. I mean, I would guess that show was running, millions in deficit.
Right.
First run, in the first season.
Right.
Because they were counting on it being a hit, and they had, quality, experienced producers,
Right,
successful producers.
they're running a show that's
they had a star.
Like it's a hit that's not already a hit.
Right. They're banking on it stuff, but
Right, so they lost a lot of money on it.
I would guess, yeah.
Right. All right, Norm MacDonald's with us, and Sam Simon. And Norm's just finishing his dinner. Jesus Christ. He's got a whole
The
bag.
Norm Show was a really
I'm sorry.
expensive
An
show.
entire bag of chips in his mouth, man.
Tim?
I didn't think you'd notice.
Did you get another Fanta? We were out there having Fanta orange sodas, and Norm was reminiscing about having Fanta as a child, and now he's like hitting the Fanta. Like that's
Fascinated
your
with
second or
these
third Fanta tonight, isn't it?
Bring you back to childhood, huh?
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to eat in the studio.
That smoking.
You didn't realize you might have to talk on a radio?
That smoking's really got you, huh?
Yeah,
Gotta keep busy.
But Sam's right. Like TV is
He's back to what he knows now. See, he got a hint to the guy, taking the attention off the inappropriate eating in the room and
right back to the fans.
hitting his expertise.
yeah, TV. Like in the old days, they'd have TV shows, and nowadays they have like people like look at computers.
Right. But if you...
They play those computer games, too, I think.
No, YouTube.
The video games.
YouTube. People watch YouTube.
All right, but where is the money to be made in show business today? I mean, where are the people?
There's lots of money to be made everywhere. These guys that make the video games make a lot of money. You can still make money doing these TV shows and the movies. There's lots of money to be made.
But it's not the same kind of money back. It was back
Not
in
like
the 80s, right?
stealing, like from the sitcoms that they used to have.
Right. But where, I mean, are people in reality-based TV shows right now? Is the budget close to what the sitcoms were?
No.
No. Hey, do me a favor. Hey, Jerry, can you shut Norm's mic off for this segment? Yeah, just shut it off. Thanks.
Also,
buddy.
why would you like if you
when
want
you're done with your chips,
if you want to
come back
sneak
in.
like some food in the store? Why do you do potato chips?
I don't know.
Isn't that like the worst? Wasn't there like something soft in the machine?
And then after three guys pointed out, there didn't seem to be any kind of slowdown.
What are those?
Yeah, his mic's off. But when you're done with the chips, we'll turn it back on. No, it drives people nuts when they hear that noise. You know.
The bag is noisy too.
Yeah, he's got. But I like how he was opening the bag underneath the council light.
I'm trying to hide it. It was very innocent.
Hey, you know on highlights Goofus and Gallant?
All right.
Remember Goofus
Norm's
and Gallant?
mic's back.
No. You remember Goofus and Gallant?
No, I don't know who
In
that is.
highlights, one guy did everything bad and one guy did
in the
everything.
magazine.
Yeah, I come in with Norm. He's eating chips.
Right.
The mic has to be shut off.
Right.
Here I am. I've got the
got your top
cap
on your drink.
the top on my drink. I'm
There you
telling
go.
anecdotes,
Sitting up and sharing your
sitting
expertise.
up, sharing my
There you go.
expertise on TV.
All right. Our Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon are with us. Talking about
Norm's funnier though.
Well, I was wondering if you find like, because Sam was saying like sitcoms of the old days are relics and everything like that. Me personally, I watched The Honeymooners and I Love Lucy and shows like that.
Right.
That have live studio audiences.
Yeah,
I can't get used to these shows without audience.
Like My Name is Earl.
I can't get. Yeah, I need laugh. I need people laughing.
Right, in order for you to
With
laugh.
me, in
Right.
order for me to laugh.
Yeah. Now I've seen. It's one of my favorite shows. My Name is Earl.
There's people that watch silent movies and enjoy them still.
Right. But I've noticed also in television, especially in comedies, where this happens to be true, and it wasn't true of Seinfeld, and it wasn't true of Everyone Loves Raymond, but it is true of the sitcoms that are out now, or at least the comedies that are out nowadays, that some of them are really good and some of them are really, really bad.
You don't think that's always been true?
I don't think so. I think in Raymond there was a consistent level of humor throughout the whole series.
Oh, you mean in individual
I'm talking
series?
in a series.
Yeah, maybe.
But now the comedies are on today. One of them, it can be really great one Tuesday night, and the next Tuesday night could be just dreadful.
One thing about that, this may be. There's a reason they like the audience, and there's a reason you rehearse there. I always wondered about that for the hour shows, except on The Simpsons, we had people whose judgment we trusted the whole time, and, we used to do the readings and stuff like this. But on the four-camera shows, you did have a crew. You did have all these run-throughs. You did have people that were sitting in the audience the whole time. You did have rehearsals. So, maybe that's something as opposed to these shows now where they send the pages out to a set,
right,
and they got a director there. I don't know if you trust him or not, but, it is true. I wonder, how do you know whether the stuff's going to be good or not?
But where did all those people go? All the people that used to work on sitcoms.
Some of them are trying to write hours now, I know.
But not only the creative people, but also the technical people, the lighting, the cameramen and everything. There was a whole industry of people who were working, 35, 40 shows a year. and they knew they were going to be back year after year because the show was successful.
Yeah.
And where are all those people? Have they quit show business? Have they moved out of California?
Aren't they working on the shows that are popular now? I mean,
But
there
there
aren't
aren't
any.
skill.
Well, sure there are. I mean, there's Deal or No Deal. There's these reality shows. There's these game shows. Doesn't the crew just move to whatever show is hot?
But I don't think you have, like, on Deal or No Deal, I don't think you have all the technical people that you would have on a sitcom.
Oh, well, that might be true. Yeah, I wouldn't know.
I mean,
Maybe you have a lot of them. I don't know.
like in wardrobe and lighting and all that stuff.
Oh, well, that's true, right.
But also the pacing of shows has become slower and slower to try to keep up with the stupid Americans. But I've noticed that, especially in the reality-based shows, that the pacing of a sitcom was always pretty quick. There was jokes. I think
it got like too quick. I think it got so amped up. I know, like, even, I guess Cheers was, once in a while I'll see like an old episode or something and I'll be curious about it. I know that show, I just saw one and it really struck me how, like, the audience would be ahead. They'd be relishing just, the pace of, they knew that Sam and Diane had some issue between them and they just they'd go 2 or 3 pages before they actually hit you with the, and I kind of like that. And
right. But isn't it possible?
That's one of the things that I think killed the sitcom now is it became too rapid fire.
Right. All right. Sam Simon and Norm MacDonald are with us. Is it possible that there could be a great sitcom again?
Yeah, I think so. But I don't think it'll be what they became. I think, if someone wants to do, I also think there'll be a smaller, like the way Carl Reiner used to do the Dick Van Dyke Show by himself, or the way Larry David has a small staff and he does Curb Your Enthusiasm and that's a great show too. But, I don't think it'll be the grotesque, overblown thing that is kind of dying out.
But
now.
everything is so cyclical that, I mean, we're talking about television like it's 1,000 years old, and it's not. It's less than 100 years old, right?
Well, they didn't have TV shows for the first 50 years. If it's 100,
I'm wondering out loud how old television is, and I don't know. But let's assume it's not 100 years old.
Yeah, let's say that the shows that
the Texaco Star Theater.
Well,
right? When was that show?
Time said that The Simpsons was the best television show of the 20th century.
Right.
So I assume that means that was it when the century closed. Yeah,
right. So if television started with Milton Berle in the 1920s or whatever, congratulations.
50s.
When 1930s or when
20s?
50s, yeah.
50s.
I don't know when television started, but the point I'm making is that if it's cyclical, then I mean, we're talking.
Norm's back to eating, man. What did you get? 2 bags of chips?
No, I was throwing this away.
Oh, I see. All right, no.
It doesn't matter.
But there are things that go away that don't come back. I mean, there's stuff that stops being popular.
Yeah, but this is what I think that Brian are confused about, and you're in the business, so you would know. If something was very, very successful and made a lot of people a lot of money, how come it went away?
Right, and the PS, won't it come back? I mean, and the answer I think is,
I think that we see stuff. I think you see real behavior on TV because of reality shows. I think these things just got so grotesque and overblown. I think that they are the equivalent of a movie musical. Here's another thing that's true. It's like the movie music. When you go see a movie, they still make movies with songs, original songs in them that the characters sing. They're cartoons. It's not, Ruby Keeler and Dick Powell and Fred Astaire and Ginger Rogers. And I think that that's sort of what you see in TV. You still have these little stories that are with a lot of jokes in them, but they're cartoons.
But you know what, Sam? That's a very good example because what you're talking about is animation, and your show, The Simpsons, is a perfect example of the point I was trying to make.
That's why it's acceptable to watch that.
But see, it came back,
they're not real people.
But you guys brought animation back. You brought that genre back. Isn't it likely that the genre of the half-hour sitcom, as animation came back, that it too, like Cheers, like The Cosby Show, will return?
Okay, I'll just say I don't think that. Maybe there's going to be a great 3-camera show, well-written, with characters that everybody's interested in. But I think that the days when the top 10 shows were I'm not going to name any shows, but I don't think those are ever going to be popular again. Just kind of generic.
You know, I also think
they're also very similar. That's another thing that hurt them is that the Simpsons kind of spawned a lot of oafish dads that are bad lovers and bad fathers and have bad jobs, and they're slobs and they're stupid and they're immature, and somehow they have these beautiful girlfriends, and they've got these kids, and they're just so, that's really a lot of shows on TV right now, correct?
Well, it's a lot of commercials, too.
Yeah, I've been noticing that, too.
Yeah, every time you
look at the behavior on these commercials.
Yeah, every time you see a commercial, it's a real dumb white guy.
Yep.
Like pass the jelly. Pass the jam. It's
and the girlfriends and wives are rolling their eyes at what an idiot.
Boring. Yeah, it's like the guy. You remember the guy who there's a commercial for Venetian blinds, and the two women are looking at the blinds that she just installed, and the guy is trying to light a barbecue in the back, and it blows up in his face.
And that's half the commercials on TV, especially if you're watching during football.
Right.
It'll be one of those right after, just being
and a really smart woman.
Yeah,
but you know
and the kids and the woman is like, oh, this idiot, I wonder how he got all the money and power.
But you know what? There's no backlash against that. There's no, a group saying, if you did that to Asians...
Oh, there it is. There's
when I do stand-up,
it's the United States Senate is the group of white guys that are advocating.
They will go up and they'll say, you could destroy, because they say, men are stupid, am I right? You know what I mean? That's what they say right on stage. And the people cheer, because the guys are on dates. But of course, you could never say women are stupid on stage.
Or you couldn't say a minority.
Yeah, right.
Right.
No,
but you can say that.
No, wait a minute. Hold on, wait a minute. That's what Andrew Dice Clay did.
What?
That was his act, was...
Right, but he was reviled, you know what I mean? But and it was just a joke. But these guys are really saying, men are pigs, men are stupid,
Right.
Oh, there's a seriousness to it.
And they don't believe it.
But there's no backlash. I mean, there's no group of men. If you said... if all the commercials were Asians were really stupid, or Hispanics or blacks, there would be an outrage.
Well, it used to be all women. That used to be so common, the airhead, and it's like there was an outrage and they stopped it.
Right, but the difference is that in real life, white men in America are not vulnerable. That's the difference. I mean, if you had a commercial or you had a show that made fun of or made a fool of a group that is really a minority group and really vulnerable and really in danger of being mistreated by society, people would go, oh, okay. But when it's a white man who is obviously not in any danger of being discriminated against in 2007.
The other thing is it's celebratory.
It's because it's a lie. Because white men aren't dumb. You know what I mean? So I think everyone accepts it's a lie. So, okay, go ahead.
Right, it's an easy victim, because who's going to believe that?
Yeah, it's like, go ahead and say it, because we know it's not true. It's like if my kid insults me and says I'm not as good a basketball player as him and he's 4, I go, all right, whatever.
Right.
So I think it's a lot of that.
All right, Norm MacDonald, Sam Simon, they're both with us. It's Conway Whitman live on 97.1 Free FM. Everybody, look at that. If you'd like to talk to Sam Simon or Norm MacDonald, we'll give out the phone number here. We'll take some calls. You fellas ready to take calls?
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, look at you, dudes. 520-9710 and 888-520-9710. Talk to a Jackie in Santa Monica here. Jackie, you're on 97.1 Free FM. How are you?
I'm great. How are you?
All right, baby.
So, first of all, I lied. I lied about my age by 2 years. I'm so sorry.
You're 39?
I am.
Okay, no, that's cool.
I'm still in my sexual prime, though, so.
All right.
All right, so Norm, I have this great show idea for you. So you're like this really hot, fun, swinging guy, and your roommate is a struggling actor, and you're the hottest guy in town. The only problem is... No, wait, I'm not done.
Go ahead.
Are you still there?
Yeah.
But he has this hidden obsession of punching people in the kidneys.
All right.
Does that mean something to you? Is that based on something?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
What do you think, Norm?
Well, in prison, in prison, in prison, if
just say it.
You gotta go back to smoking, Norm.
No, in prison, if you want to make love to another man,
Right.
and he's resistant to it, you punch him really hard in the kidneys, apparently.
Oh, my God. I'm
Right.
sorry. I just
All
had
right,
to do
Jackie. All right, thanks for calling, you jackass. What's wrong with you?
Is that in your act or something?
No, that's a true story.
Well, so why did you guys share this? It seems like you
It seems like you
or
knew
something.
that. Now, how do you know that?
I met the funniest guy in the world once. He was this guy that was going around the country trying to stop men from making love to other men in prison against their will. That was his cause. And because people make jokes about it, but this guy had gone into jail when he was 16 and for something, and a man made love to him, made sweet love to him against his will. And this happened night after night after night. As soon as he got out, and he was in for nothing, he went, I think, to assert his manhood because, he's
been raped, right?
He made sweet love to a lady against her will, was thrown back into jail. And so anyways, he'd been in jail for 20 years, and men had made sweet love to him for over and over and over again. And so anyways, his goal was, he had all these signs, but I asked him all these questions. He was the funniest guy. I mean, he wasn't funny intentionally, he wasn't Buddy Hackett, but I mean,
is a real dude? I mean, real story?
A real dude, yeah. And his goal is to wipe this out because this is not a thing that should be happening.
Right.
But people allow it to happen because they go, oh, they have it coming, they deserve it. But this guy's like, no, the bad guys are doing it to the guys that are in for drugs or
I see, right.
To the weak guys in the prison.
I love the reference that he's not funny like Buddy Hackett.
He's not trying to be funny, like Buddy Hackett.
Yeah.
Where did you meet him?
He did a speech in New York, and I went. And a lot of people were laughing, especially the brothers and stuff. But I really felt for him.
So this woman who called in, who knew that you knew that, was obviously in attendance at that lecture. Because that was like an inside joke.
She knew that.
Yeah, she knew you knew that, so she must have seen the same lecture.
Yeah, maybe. I don't know.
Wait, that kidney thing was part of that lecture?
No, I think I learned that. I don't know where I learned.
So if you hit a guy in the kidneys, it relaxes his can a little.
Yeah.
Oh boy, I didn't know that. Jerry said you've known that since you were a child.
Yeah, I've known that forever, man.
Your dad told you that?
Yeah.
Wow.
At a young age, I learned that.
Oh, that's pretty cool, dude. All right, John in Los Angeles, 97.1 Free FM.
Oh, yes, penetrating whether I'm working on my in-laws' prison cell.
All right. Nice to...
It's Mr. Non Sequitur, Tim. That's who it is.
Who?
This is well, he's gone, but he calls Frosty, Heidi, and Frank. He called KABC. That's, and he does non
That's his act?
That's his act, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Really?
That's it.
Is that a voice?
Yeah, I believe that's...
and how do other people treat him on the air? Do they keep him on?
Yes, you'd be amazed. I think that some shows keep him on for quite some time.
Really?
Yeah, I know that sometimes you'd be on KBC for a while, and I think Frosty, Heidi, and Frank keep him on, too.
Really?
So do you mean non sequitur, or do you mean like a flow of nonsense?
Right, that's right. A flow of disconnected thoughts.
Like Robin Williams.
Right. All right. Well, but at least Robin Williams, there's humor in the non sequitur.
I mean, in the style.
Right. Okay.
But obviously, he's looking for a show, an evening show around this time.
How about Matt? You're on 97.1 Free FM.
Hey, Norm. Good to hear you again on the radio.
Hey, what's up, man?
I was wondering if you knew that you are a Trivial Pursuit question now.
No, really?
Yeah, in the pop culture edition, the question is, what former Saturday Night Live Weekend Update host was fired by NBC president who didn't think he was funny or something like that.
That's pretty cool.
But I never really got the story behind that. I was wondering if you'd go into that.
You should frame the question and then the answer on another card. You should have that hanging in your apartment or something.
Yeah, that would be fun. I should get that Trivial Pursuit. Is it what is it called? Pop Culture Edition?
Culture Edition, and it comes with like a DVD, and they ask you like the final question, you have to go to the DVD, and then people fight over it. They kind of change the rules in the game.
Oh, right.
But
who fired you over at NBC? Who was it?
Don Ohlmeyer. He was the president.
Oh yeah, you told me that story.
He personally fired you?
Yeah.
Isn't that wild?
Did a network president worry about like what shows are going to make it and?
Yeah, this was kind of an odd thing because he was like the president, and this was a little tiny segment on a.
Just one of many shows that he yeah.
How did you piss him off?
Not a big show at all, a little show.
And how did you become the center of his anger and attention?
I don't know. Here's my problem. When I was at Saturday Night Live, because I wasn't like, I didn't know. I was stupid when I was there. Because there were guys like walking around all the time.
How long were you on Saturday Night Live?
I think like 3 or 4 years.
Okay, Norm MacDonald is with us. Also was Sam Simon. You were on for 4 years?
Yeah, so there'd be guys that would like come and like say, hey, what about this? And I, honest to God, I didn't know. It turned out they were executives. But I wasn't, it's not like, when you're in L.A.
You would tell them off.
I wouldn't tell them off. I just thought they were like pages.
Idea.
I'd go like, okay, yeah, I'd like, that's a good idea. And then I wouldn't do it.
But you'd blow them off.
I wouldn't be insulting to them because I really did think they were pages. I thought they were, or whatever. They worked there in some
production assistant.
But you didn't embrace their ideas.
No, I humored them and I went, no, that's a good idea. I'll do that because I thought they were. Because that happens a lot in comedy. Like a receptionist will go, hey, what about this? And you go, yeah, that's a good idea. Thanks. I'll try that out. But then you don't. So I didn't know that guys very well. Because in New York, it's not like in L.A., because in L.A., everybody knows.
You know who the executives are out here.
Yeah, well, I don't, but you're supposed to.
Right. All right. Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon are with us. Now, I have an idea for Norm MacDonald. For a TV show. And now you're writing one for him right now, right? Is that right, Sam?
Well, I have an idea for one, but he doesn't like it.
What's the idea?
I'm not going to say.
Come on.
No, it's like a reality. It's a combination.
Well, maybe
new hybrid.
I got an idea, and maybe you'll like this. I've been trying to sell this for a long time, but I think Norm would be the perfect guy for it now.
Like you found a vehicle for it, and it's Norm.
He's not going to play Malibu Dan's part in that sitcom.
No.
Okay.
No, because I think that Norm MacDonald has the perfect amount of homophobia that this character needs.
Oh, all right, good.
Homophobia.
Yeah, and we'll take a break here and I'll come back and I'll tell you what the idea is. But I think it's a great idea for Norm MacDonald, great sitcom idea.
And get him on television every week?
Yeah, every week, and people watch it every week. It's Conway Whitman, Norm MacDonald, and Sam Simon are with us here. We're live on 97.1 Free FM. Welcome back, everybody. It is the Conway and Whitman Show live on 97.1 Free FM. I got a sitcom idea for Norm MacDonald.
Wow.
And
now, Tim, I'm sorry. Have you been thinking about this for a while?
I've had the idea for a long time, but I never had the right guy to pull it off.
Well, I can run this. I'm still a good name at the networks as far as
you're on my top 10
showrunner
list.
And what?
You're on my top 10 list for showrunners.
Okay, let's go. Okay, you're really making. Okay, I'll pitch you on this.
Well, he's being honest, I guess. Right. Tim is being brutally honest about this.
Phil Rosenthal, Bruce Helford.
I'm looking at the others.
All right, okay.
Brad Isaacs. I got a couple other guys.
Well, Norm, but you'll insist on me, right?
I like Brad.
I said me.
Yeah. Oh, you, yeah.
How about that, Brad?
All right, you're in.
You'll insist on me.
Okay.
You'll have to have me.
All right, here it is, and again, I haven't flushed it out, but I think it's a great goddamn idea.
Sure.
It's a straight guy like Norm MacDonald, who's
wait, a straight guy or a straight guy like Norm MacDonald? I'm kidding.
A straight guy like Norm MacDonald, who is one of his biggest fears is to end up in prison and be made love to by another man.
Sweet love,
sweet love.
Right. I mean, it's something it's one of the reasons you probably don't drive. Because if you ever drink and drive, you could end up in the can, and then you get it in the can, right?
Yeah. You don't fill out my taxes all the time.
Yeah, you never want to get it, right?
Yeah.
Right, you never want to, never want to hit it with some dude, right?
Right, absolutely.
Why is that? I mean, is it because of the reputation you'd have, or it just the mindset is not there?
You're asking him why he doesn't want to be raped in prison?
No, just have sex with a guy.
Why I don't want to?
But it's a real big turnoff to you, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. All right. See, this is the perfect guy for the
Well, he
sitcom.
can play it, yeah.
Okay.
Well, he's an actor; he can play anything.
No, but he.
No, it's me. That's
It's
me.
Norm Macdonald as the the wildly homophobic Canadian who runs a gay bar.
Oh, I like that. See, now I like that. Do you like that, Sam?
Yeah.
Runs a gay bar.
Yeah, it's the homophobic guy a straight dude who runs.
For some reason, circumstances force him to run.
Well, he
gay
knows
bar.
he can make a lot of money at it.
Well, maybe he inherited
He's a nice guy. He's he knows a lot of guys. He knows a lot of gay dudes, and he opens up he starts a gay bar.
That's funny.
But he shows up and he really
gay
goes.
bars often become gay bars too.
It could be one of these neighborhoods that's these like West Hollywood was a little, I don't know if you remember, it wasn't this flourishing,
it wasn't the hub.
beautiful area.
Gay, right.
It's like these gay men came in and they made all the houses beautiful and they started these fantastic bars and stuff.
Right. But now Norm has owned a bar for quite some time, and nobody's showing up because the whole area is gay.
Oh, he decides to make it gay?
Yeah, and he makes it a gay bar.
But for the money, though, right?
But it takes off. But he's got disco night in there. But he's really, he shows up in his dolphin shorts and his tank top. I mean, he really, tries to sell it. I think it's a great idea. Norm Macdonald owns a gay bar.
You know what, Tim? The idea makes me laugh because you see Norm in his dolphin shorts, and you juxtapose that with really flamboyant gay guys, very well groomed gay men. Is that the idea?
Exactly.
Right, and he interacts with them, and okay.
But he's constantly being hit on, and he can't. And
he's being hit on all the time.
Yeah, guys are always trying to get into his shorts, and
dolphin shorts.
Yeah. And he's got to turn them all down while not turning them off to his bar.
Right, because he's a nice guy and he's also in business.
Yeah, he's a businessman, so he doesn't want to really turn them off, but he doesn't want to have sex with the guys either.
So is it every week there's a different scene where Norm is, and is that that's the focal point of the show? The show is built around that scene every week where Norm is trying to play off a gay advance?
Well, I think also the defining moment in Norm turning his bar gay is when he takes the women's sign off the women's bathroom and puts a man's sign up there.
So there's just two.
He's got two men's rooms.
We have unisex.
What are we going to name the show, Tim? Do we have a name for it? Norms?
I don't know.
Well, is there a word for gays that rhymes with cheers?
Same with the same writing, same logo.
Rears. There you go.
There's one.
You can do that.
I know what one.
Not the one you were thinking of, Sam?
Well, it's just no.
You can say it because they call each other that.
Queers?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, no, I don't know. Well, I guess you can. I mean,
well, you can, yeah. No, but I wouldn't. Well, queer eye.
Yeah, right, a queer eye. Right.
I think you should call them men's
Why does it?
room.
Can I ask a question about? Can I just whether it's a good idea? Why does he have to be homophobic for that show to work?
Well, I think he has to be. I think what Tim will speak for himself. But I think Norm has to be uncomfortable
uneasy,
in this setting.
Not homophobic.
Why can't he just be unfamiliar
not
or
hatred.
Yeah? I mean, it doesn't have to be like a straight guy who, for whatever circumstances, an old chunk of coal like Norm, who for financial reason, whatever, has a gay bar. Isn't that just as good?
Well, no, I don't think it is because let's say like Brian Whitman.
I don't think
because realistically,
it means homophobic. Like I beat up gay guys.
Well, no, they're your customers anyway.
No, but like being on, I don't know. I think
just one of his
it's a cute
fears.
idea. I just don't think he has to be homophobic.
No, I think it's
because I don't think they're these predatory guys that are all after Norm.
What?
It doesn't make any sense. There could be one guy that's attracted to Norm, I guess.
Kind of a militant guy. Can we get one militant guy in there who's really
militant guy? Yeah,
like a militant gay guy who's into Norm.
Yeah, but he's playing.
Like they're not recruiting.
Like after the bar closes down, he's got like 6 or 7 of his gay friends, and they're playing poker with.
I know a lot of gay guys.
They all go for you.
They go for straight guys.
Yeah, they do.
Stop.
Yeah, of course they do. Just like
have you ever been hit on by another guy?
All the time. Just like a man will go for for what do you call it? You can't
the lesbian
get the girl.
woman.
No,
right.
you can't get the girl or a lesbian girl. Yeah,
right.
A beautiful lesbian, the unattainable.
Right.
So
the forbidden fruit.
Yeah, so the forbidden
I think this is
fruit.
Right. I think it's a great idea for Norm.
Yeah,
what
that's
do you think?
really funny.
I like it.
Yeah.
And I also think that the tension, and I think maybe the model is Archie Bunker, but crank it down a few notches because he's not really against their lifestyle. He's just kind of uncomfortable around them.
like, for instance, here, like a bartender. They have to listen to people's problems, right?
Right.
You know, and they listen to, you know, domestic stuff, you know, how are things at home and stuff. So Norm might be, he cares about his customers, but he might like kind of not be as interested in a story about a gay.
A gay disputed home, they're not getting
like
along.
what their problem.
But I think
he's like, you can say, you can tell me, talk to me about it. I'm your bartender, and then it could get kind of dicey.
Also, with gay guys, it really
like that.
I don't think you can. They can sexually harass you all the time with impunity. You know, you can't do it with women. They can charge you and stuff. You know what I mean?
Sure.
But I'm sure, like, you've seen like flamboyant gay guys that will just make jokes about wanting to,
right, this and that, and
have sex with you and stuff like that, and it sort of makes you feel weird, but
like a sex object.
Aren't gay bars
I think it's
far more decadent than people realize?
Well, I don't know. I think it's funny to watch Norm come, out of his apartment that he lives, above the bar, walks down in his orange dolphin shorts and his and his tank top and his high tops.
Why does he keep wearing these little dolphin shorts down to the gay bar?
But here's what also we have to cast.
If he's homophobic, why is he?
Because he's still a businessman.
Why is he dressing himself? Oh, he's like eye candy.
You have to cast.
He knows that all the guys love him.
All the guys love him, and they want to come to his bar. But
so he's in a cage. He's like in his dolphin shorts.
You got to get a guy who's like,
get these gay guys in here. I'll put my dolphin shorts.
You know what I
the guy
love
who
to wear for the
decorates
shorts
the
are
bar.
those shorts that say "juicy" on the back.
Yes. It says juicy on the back of Norm's shorts. And what he has with him kind of maybe a business partner, but the guy who decorates the bar. And I'm thinking of, although I don't know that his character was gay, but remember Bentley from the Jeffersons? I'm thinking like a rather proper kind of suit-wearing gay guy who kind of decorates Norm's bar and understands the customers.
Like a Clifton Webb. Well, I mean, he's gone, but...
All right, we'll talk more about the idea, but it's Norm Macdonald's new show.
Bentley.
It's straight guy Norm Macdonald owns a gay bar. Maybe it's a
queer bar for the straight guy.
Sports bar where none of the guys inside admit to being gay.
But then why do they go there? We have to answer that question. Norm,
it shows figure skating. But what about
Norm's so hot?
We should.
Norm thinks he's so hot to all these other guys.
No, I am hot.
All right, we got to take a break. It's Conway Whitman with Norm Macdonald and Sam Simon. We're live on 97.1 Free
Title's
FM.
important.
There's a little breaking news going on here with some earthquakes going on.
Yeah, man.
I was in Hawaii for that, on the Big Island for that big earthquake.
Is that right?
Yep.
All right, that's Sam Simon talking over there. Norm Macdonald's with us as well. I didn't think there was an earthquake in the Pacific. I'm going to try to find that.
It looked like it was in
my brothers. All right, here it is. I tell you where the earthquake was. It was off of... here it is. It was a major earthquake off the coast of Japan. It was 1,600 miles northeast of Tokyo.
Oh, wow.
And 500 miles...
I hope it didn't release some dormant, giant, radioactive monster.
No, but it was a 7.9 earthquake, and Hawaii and Alaska are under tsunami watch right now.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, 7.9. That's
That's huge. It said 8.3 up here, and each number, each tenth, is 10 times strong. In other words, 8.1 is 100 times stronger than a 7.9. Did you know that?
Yeah, it grows exponentially.
I did
10 times.
I did not know that.
Yeah, it's it really is a tremendous earthquake.
Now, can you imagine? I remember the tsunami story in Banda Aceh and all of that. Can you imagine what a huge story it would be if Hawaii got zonked with a tsunami? I mean, I mean, come on, man.
Yeah. All right, let's get Norm Mac back in here. Tell him to get off the phone.
He's probably talking to his agent. He's probably stolen your sitcom idea.
Well, I'll tell you what, you did put that idea out there.
He wouldn't steal it, but...
Well,
he's probably excited about it. I can tell he's excited about it.
I think he is excited because Tim put out that idea of Norm's new show with Norm owning a gay bar. And during the break, Norm came right out of the studio and he said to me, is there a phone? But it wasn't a joke. He said, I need a phone. And I said, right here, Norm. I mean, whatever you need, just dial 9 and call. And he's been in there ever since.
I think I heard him say, over the phone, don't worry about Tim. We don't need Tim.
I don't care. Listen, as long as
Tim would like to watch the show.
I
That's
can be in the audience watching it. I don't care.
But Lovitz could have been listening and has already sold it.
Yeah, it's possible. It's possible. But
Lovitz would be good on the show.
Yeah, but ideas in Hollywood are a dime a dozen. Everybody knows that. Hollywood ideas are a dime a dozen.
But not the perfect marriage of an idea.
No,
and
the perfect
performer.
guy is Norm MacDonald doing this show.
But you can't do this without Norm.
The old chunk of coal, Norm MacDonald, owns a gay bar.
Now, where is he? Is he still on the phone? Is he working the idea?
They're negotiating.
Oh, good. Okay. All right. Here are the phone numbers if you have a title for the show. Because titles are very important, right?
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, for a show. 520-9710.
Don't call in with the Norm MacDonald show or something like that.
Well, that's been done also.
And 888-520-9710.
Lucy did it like everyone, right?
All right. Let's talk to a Clay in Riverside here. Clay, you're on 97.1 Free FM. How are you?
Hey, guys. How you doing?
All right, dude.
Bottoms up.
That's a pretty good idea.
It's got the double entendre.
Yeah. Bottoms up?
Yeah.
Because you're serving drinks, and obviously...
That's pretty good,
you got
dude.
the whole thing there.
All right, hold on one sec. We're going to send you something for that.
I appreciate that.
$100 gift certificate to Rhodesian Springs Massage Therapy in West Hollywood. Stop, breathe, and relax, everybody.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Log on to 971freefm.com to get a $100 gift certificate to Rhodesian Springs for half off.
Are you serious?
Yeah. Now, serious, Doug. Now, when you get a massage, you're worth $150, $200, $300 million.
I don't like them. I don't do them.
People come to the house to do it?
I used to have, there used to be a masseuse, but...
No more?
No, I don't like it.
No?
What turns you against it?
I don't like it. It creeps me out.
You don't like people touching you?
Not strangers.
Right. Now, do you have a private plane?
No.
But do you charter when you
I have chartered planes, but I prefer to fly commercial. I don't like private planes. I don't think they're safe.
Right. Oh, you don't? You don't think you see that?
No, one just crashed.
Yeah, in Van Nuys today.
Yeah.
Now, are you like are you a frugal guy? Or you throw money away?
I'm not too frugal.
How'd you do in gambling this year?
I was doing great until the last couple of weeks, and it's gotten kind of sour.
You got killed?
Yeah.
And did you lose for the season?
Well, it's not over.
Well,
the season. When does the season begin and end
it
for
ends
a game?
In the Super Bowl.
Yeah, but I mean, it's getting to the end. I mean, for the regular season.
No, I can still pull it out. But I mean, I was ahead until 2 weeks ago for the season.
How much were you ahead?
Not much, but
10 grand.
Less.
Oh, really?
But I bet. I don't gamble like I used to. I bet.
What was the most you were up during the season? Do you remember?
Maybe
150.
No, what?
150 grand?
No. I don't play like that anymore. I bet 5 or 6 bets at $2,000 a bet. That's all I do.
Okay. Now, what is the biggest single bet you've ever made in your life?
On the Super Bowl, the Tampa Bay Oakland Super Bowl
in San Diego.
I was in Vegas, but I don't know where it was. But maybe it was in San Diego. But I won $130,000 on that.
Wow. And is that what you put down? You put down 100 to win 130?
I bet. Yeah, basically. I also bet a bunch of the propositions.
And you won them all?
I won them all. It was just the greatest day ever.
Big weekend.
And then I was ahead that year, and I said I was up like.
Do you give me? Oh, no, wait, hold on a second. I want to talk about this 130 grand. When you won 130 grand, they give you in cash?
Well, it was spread out. Like I was ahead. Some of it was from the casino, and then some of it was from the bookmaker.
Oh, I see. Spread it around.
Yeah.
All right. And why do you do that? Just to...
I did it because I was ahead with the bookmaker, and I went on a tear in the playoffs, and I said, whatever I'm ahead, I'm going to bet on the Super Bowl.
All right, that's pretty
All
cool.
right. And so, but I didn't bet everything. But then I was up in Vegas, and this is when I say I didn't used to be very disciplined, and this is what used to kill me. It's like I bet one unit, and then I bet like a crazy amount on another game. But I was winning at the pits in the casino games, And every time I had money, I would bet more on the Tampa Bay.
Right. Now, but for gamblers like yourself, and we're talking to Sam Simon, Norm MacDonald's on the phone still.
He's working that idea.
But for gamblers, they say that the best bet in the last 10 years was taking Tampa Bay over the Raiders.
Did they say that?
Yeah.
This is one of those cases, and I could have lost a bet. Like, first...
Right. But it's, for the, again, I think it's a great idea.
Generally, titles of shows I don't think should be jokes because they grow tired. You know what I mean?
Right.
If you are you talking about calling it like Fruities or something?
Yeah, it's like, you remember Steven Spielberg's Amazing Stories?
Yeah.
They had to be amazing, right?
Yeah, right.
The expectations are pretty high.
Yeah. Here comes another amazing story.
Wait, now, Fred Stoller would be a great, like the only guy that's still in the bar when it changes.
I told him I had to,
I bet you have some.
I had to run that by Tim. I mean, I'm not going to promise the guy.
What?
I told him I had to run that by Tim. That's what he said. Because he said I could be just a guy. Like.
But you know what? That's a great idea, though. You have like the 5 or 6 regular customers who say, "F it, I'm still going."
That's right. The old school guys.
Yeah. Even though it's a gay bar, I'm gonna still, be in there watching the game.
And shouldn't there be one guy who doesn't know it switched to a gay bar?
No, that's hilarious.
Like the Mr. Furley character who thinks that John Ritter's character is gay. Like there's a guy who doesn't know. He just goes all the time.
Yeah, he's just drunk.
Also, I think
the guy in Cheers.
I was talking to Sam during the commercial break. It'd be interesting if you had a wife and you had to keep the fact that your wife knows about the fact that it's a gay bar, plus you had to keep your wife out of there.
Oh, yeah.
You got to...
Is Sam warming to this?
Oh, yeah.
That's a good idea.
Sam loves it, man.
What do you mean? Just because I'm trying to, bring a little more reality to it.
Maybe you have like a teenage kid too. You don't want to, you want to throw the ball around with him at home, but you don't want him to come to the gay bar.
Yeah,
but he comes to the gay bar, he's very comfortable around everybody, and that bothers you.
So the son is like a closet gay.
The 15-year-old son loves the bar.
Well, yeah, that could be. Yeah.
Norm probably doesn't want to be married.
What? Why not?
Yeah, maybe.
What?
Yeah, maybe. He's
I think that's kind of a good angle because there's always
wait.
He's always trying to explain to straight women why he owns a gay bar. I think that's kind of a good angle.
Right. Yeah, that's true. He's constantly.
If I'm not married, you mean?
Right. Yeah, not married.
I'm sorry,
Well,
Sam.
I thought. I agree with you, but I know that Norm doesn't like having a love interest.
No, I don't. But in this situation, if I'd have to be divorced or have a child or something to prove that, I'm not, one of those guys that like the grass and that's green.
Norm,
on the other
there's
side.
not a person in America that looks at you that thinks you're anything but as straight as an arrow.
I know.
But I think
you don't need a beard in the show.
No, I know.
Yeah, but I think it's interesting to have a 16 or 17-year-old kid who loves the bar.
But Norm doesn't know. Does Norm know that his son loves the bar?
Oh yeah, he's and Norm. It really bothers Norm that the kid might really love this bar.
What if he has a gay son? And it's the son's idea, and it's bringing his
kid's like, I like the Pac-Man game. I'm like,
you're playing Mrs. Pac-Man.
Yeah, you're playing Ms. Pac-Man. I see the ribbon in her hair. That's not Blinky, Pinky, Inky, and Dot.
There it is. See, there's a scene.
There's a.
And Norm's got from the old bar, he's got the old Doberman Pinscher, the watchdog from the old bar.
Right.
But now he's got bows in his hair and he's all, fluffed up.
This is not.
Now, should there
I
be...
have to take the junkyard dog and flop him out trying to make it so that the gays will warm to him.
He's got a junkyard dog.
Norm owns the bar, but should there be like you did, Sam, in Cheers, should there be a coach character who's the bartender, like maybe kind of a curmudgeonly straight guy who was the bartender when it was a straight bar, and he's been held over now for the gay phase?
I think that's sort of like what Norm...
Or that's Norm's character.
Yeah, that's sort of Norm's character, but you were talking about interviewing the... for the new bartender when that seems like a good little
that would
montage.
Be a good scene, 'cause I'd be like, not gay enough,
Well, I think again, Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon with us. When you play,
and he would ask him, "Do you find me attractive?" And that would be like.
It also might be interesting to see, like when the drink special goes on at the bar, they play that typical song YMCA. It might be interesting to see Norm actually do that dance.
Oh, yeah, we have to see that once a month.
They don't do that. You think like these guys are actually dancing to YMCA?
It's what? No, but by the way, that's the scene.
They do that at children's birthday parties. They don't do it in gay bars.
That's going to be the scene that tanks the show. That'll be the scene that the critics just, cannot believe it. We have a kind of a choreographed number where Norm is leading all the patrons in a real choreographed version of YMCA, and the critics just go, they just hate it, and they just S all over it, and they say, watching Norm MacDonald do a
where are you going with this?
Well, no, but you'd have to.
You're trying to sabotage the show.
I'm not trying to sabotage.
Don't kill the show.
No, but
we need the money.
But I think we do need a dance scene for Norm. Just one where like in a John Travolta kind of Saturday Night Fever.
Well, what
white
if
suit.
like when I go to interview
these things are all kind of
the
archaic.
bartenders in the pile, and I'm going, we got to get the fruitiest guy there is, and then like someone says, look, when you're interviewing them, you can't ask them that. Like, that's against civil rights or something like that. So I have to get around it. I have to figure out a way to figure their fruits without coming straight out.
Right. And you assemble a panel. You assemble a panel to try to sit in on the meeting or to kind of overhear the meeting to kind of determine. And that's that.
So he has no gaydar.
Right.
Or maybe I just get up and I bend over, you know what I mean? With my dolphin shorts, and I check the guy out, and some saliva is coming out. I go, you're perfect, No,
but what you do is in the scene, you bend over and you look real quick. It's like you bend over, look real quick. Bend over, look real quick.
Well, see, he might think that's a plan, but any person would say, Norm, you bending over in your dolphin shorts is not the litmus test.
I like it.
It might be revolting.
No.
Oh, I've seen you in dolphin shorts.
No, but what Tim's saying is whether or
I
not
understand what Tim is saying. It's funny. You might think that. Yeah, you might think that. Right.
So
then you find out.
These guys that go look, I have nothing wrong with gay guys. Just don't let, just as long as they keep their hands off me, and they're 60-year-old men, then, a young gay guy's not going to suddenly grope. Do you know what I mean? You don't understand.
I do understand. Yeah, I agree with you.
Oh, okay.
All right. Norm MacDonald, Sam Simon are with us.
Both ways too, because I'm a good-looking guy.
Yeah, absolutely.
But you can do it
that's the thing. He's like so vain.
Yeah, I think also. Let's talk to Abel here. Abel, you're on 97.1 Free FM.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, dude.
Hey, can I say hi to Norm?
Sure. Go ahead.
Hey, Norm, how's it going?
The star of Bottoms Up.
He's doing well. He's right here.
That's right. Fantastic. Anyway, I had a good name. In fact, it's funny you guys are talking about this tonight because I actually did do that. I didn't own the bar, but I'm a straight guy, and I worked at a gay bar. It's pretty fun. Lots of tips. But anyway, title for the show, kind of a play on words, Just One of the Gays. Because he's just one of the guys. Or pretending to be anyway.
So do you have, funny stories from there?
Oh, man, I have an insane amount of stories. Would you like one?
Yeah.
Well, you'd probably take a meeting with this guy, Norm.
Oh, yeah, this might be the creative consultant.
A lot of the things he's saying are true. When I got hired there, and that's the thing, is I was in the military, so I had to put that down on my application, on my resume, and I saw them, kind of look at each other after I handed them my resume that had, military all over it, and they just looked at me, and they were like, this is a gay bar, right? And I'm like, yeah, I know. They're like, okay, you're hired. And the guy pretty much told me I was hired because I was eye candy.
Yeah.
And
military?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Did a lot of guys hit on you?
A lot.
Were you afraid of your co-military friends coming in and seeing you and killing you?
No, see, that's the thing, is that I had a friend who was in the military who actually was gay, or, he is. And I asked him, I'm like, hey, because he was really familiar with, I guess, the laws and stipulations of gays who are in the closet are also in the military. There's this thing called the Servicemen's Legal Defense Network, and they primarily focus on, I guess, gay issues within the military.
Right.
And apparently, it's not wrong to be in a place in a homosexual bar or a gay bar, or to work at one. However, if you have a commanding officer who...
Is this the funny story that Norm asked you if you had?
What's that?
Yeah, all right. So, you got any funny stories of what happened in the bar?
Yeah, here we go.
Hopefully longer than that one.
I was closing the bar. It was more of a nightclub, really. So I used to call them fan clubs, and with these groups of guys that would just tip me really well throughout the night. And towards the end of the night, I get these guys a round of beers, and then one of them goes, "Hey, you didn't put a cherry in my drink." And, I was really in a hurry to close down my register. I was like, okay, sure. So I reached for some cherries. I was like, wait a minute, you guys ordered beer. And the guy's like, yeah, but I want a cherry. And I kid you not, he, leaned forward and, opened his mouth like a baby chick waiting for regurgitated food from his mother. And I was like, I go, dude, I'm not feeding this to you. He's like... and he goes, come on. I'm like, oh, all right, I'm game. So I threw the cherry in, stem and all. And then he spit the cherry out at me. Oh, God. I mean, he spit the stem out at me.
All right. Hold on one second, dude. That might be a good guy to talk to, man.
Absolutely. So that's
Are you getting his phone number?
A couple of ideas for
Well,
the...
it might be good that I come from a military background.
Oh, yeah.
Right, you could be an Army brat. Your character could be an Army brat.
Yeah.
Right, so we have now Bottoms Up, which is one of the gays, just one of the gays.
Yeah.
And obviously,
you can take out the just one. You don't need the just.
We don't need the just. Okay, so one of the gays.
All right. It is the Conway Women Show. Sitting in with us tonight, Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon. We're live at 97.1 Free FM.
Sam, look at you.
From Saturday Night Live, also the Norm Show, and Sam Simon, who has produced lots of TV, including the Norm Show, Cheers, Taxi, Simpsons,
Tracy Ullman. Now, the idea that you threw out there about Norm working in a gay bar or owning a gay bar, this is his return to television. Sam, your friend Norm seems to really be into this idea.
He's totally into this idea.
Yeah, I think it's a good idea for him.
He is. He's out there making calls and really getting into it.
Yeah. Now, you think this is something we could do? We could actually... could you sell that on Norm's popularity?
On Norm alone?
Are you? Of course. They're all dying to work with Norm.
Yeah, because Norm is the best, man. Okay, it's when nobody plays, completely sort of disgusted and pissed off about crap like Norm MacDonald.
Now,
look at him. Now that's the guy. It's like the Odd Couple.
Yeah, like a schlump.
Like Oscar. Look.
Now, how at this point, obviously, Sam, with Tim, throwing this idea out there and this flurry of activity, I mean, Tim Conway Jr. would have to get like a creator's credit or something.
I'll get a piece of that, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But see, I'm not worried about throwing it out because nobody can.
He'd get more money
than God.
Than Sam. I think he deserves it.
Is that right? Wow.
Wait a minute.
I was not comparing you to him. No,
yeah, nobody said that. We just said Tim is going to get a lot of money.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
I wasn't asking in context or comparison to anyone else.
Here's but why did you jump to Sam is not going to...
That seemed to be, there seems to be an issue there.
I heard a story about a guy that wrote this very successful TV show, and then the other guy, the guy who created it got nothing, and then the other guy got all the
Is that
money
McHale's
and
Navy?
Created. No, one that's on right now.
Is that right? Oh, Jesus.
Most popular sitcom on TV.
Oh, I know it. I know the one you're talking about.
Yeah, right.
Have you been to? That's the name of the show. All right, but here's here. You've been to a bar and you've seen I've
been to gay bars.
Whoa!
Wacko!
By the way, there's Norm's hook. That's his. That's his. What you talking about, Willis? Do it again, Norm. Do it again. Do it again.
Whoa!
That should be the name of the show. Whoa!
And once an episode that comes out because somebody says one of the old
Brian. That's a very astute.
Yeah. One of the old school guys
he just made Norm rich. And gave him a catchphrase.
One of the guys who is there from the old days when it used to be a straight bar, and one of the old school guys who still hangs around, like one week he says, you know what? I don't just like the way this place looks, but I'm really comfortable here.
Or you go into the men's room and just immediately come out. Whoa!
Yeah, right.
Opens the door. Right, just a shot of Norm opening the men's room door.
Okay, so what were you getting?
Right,
Sam's been to a gay bar.
No, listen. If you've been to a bar that's not necessarily gay, you've just been to a bar
No,
where...
he's been to a hardcore gay bar.
I'm just talking a regular bar.
Yeah.
and you see a man and a woman who are together, and they've had too much to drink, and they start arguing about stuff, right? Because when guys and girls drink, they don't really, their buzz doesn't increase at the same level. The guy gets too buzzed and the girl's not buzzed enough, or vice versa, and they have a clash.
Yeah, that's a good.
And so, and they'll start arguing, and sometimes they'll, like push or grab the guy or whatever.
Sure.
But when Norm sees two guys in a relationship in the bar arguing, he calls the cops immediately. Because that always escalates into a fight, and they bust the place up.
You see what he's saying?
His homophobia is like, wait a minute, two guys are getting into a fight. I know where this is going. They're going to break the pool sticks.
He doesn't see it as two lovers having he sees it as
a bar fight.
As a bar fight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
he sees all love quarrels, even like between two gay guys, as a potential bar fight.
Now, what about the decor for
even if a guy is like, you know what, I don't like the way I don't like that shirt on you. Well, you know what, my mom bought me this shirt. He's on the phone with 9/11. He's like, I know where this is going.
Well, and he does that catchphrase, like when a guy really insults another guy and he goes, I don't like that shirt. Norm gives the, whoa. Then it gets real quiet and these guys face off. Now, what about the decor?
Maybe like there's a policeman that I always call that comes, he's like,
an old Irish policeman?
Yeah, he doesn't want to get involved.
But everybody in the bar thinks it's a stripogram.
Every time the cops show up.
Yeah. They go, where's the construction worker and the Indian? The cowboy.
And the cop is always trying to make the point that he's a real cop. And he's always just frustrated and he walks out.
Like
and
every time the cop comes in, the music starts and he's like, no.
But he makes his point like over the top. He like shoots somebody.
No, if we shoot somebody, it should be a straight guy.
Right, you don't want to get into trouble, right? You have to shoot one of the straight guys. Yeah.
All right, Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon are with us. Let's talk to Will in Hollywood. You're on 97.1 Free FM.
Hey, guys, how you doing?
Hey, dude.
All right, so the name of the bar, it's got to be something that was jockish before, like the Shortstop or Line Drive. But the beginning of the show, you see the name of the bar, and it kind of burns out, and the only sign that stays lit underneath it is parking in the rear. So that's kind of like the thing where it changes over, but it's got to be some jock name at first to make it like it was all macho, but now it's parking in the rear.
That's pretty good, dude.
That's funny. Wait, Sam's not.
Hold on one sec. We're going to give you a pair
too
of
easy?
tickets.
Is it too easy, Sam? The jokes are too easy?
I got to say, Norm, I've never seen him more enamored of a concept, and that every idea he just runs with and is delighted by.
I think it's great.
This is a very...
Anyway, dude, we're going to give you, Will, a pair of tickets to Tell You Right.
Get it?
I'm not saying it's not funny. What?
You understand it? Parking in the rear?
Yeah, I get it.
Okay.
Yeah, but you know what? It's like a big, like, let's say the Money Tree in Burbank or in Toluca Lake, right?
Right.
And the big sign is the Money Tree. And then the small little sign underneath the Money Tree is parking in the rear.
And it flickers. The neon's like flickering.
But the big sign of the Money Tree,
everything else changes.
He just doesn't light it up.
Okay.
Oh, I see. That sign.
The only sign that's lit up is the little tiny one parking in the rear. A pair of lift tickets to Telluride, Colorado. Log on to 971freefm.com to get a great deal on an exclusive free FM Telluride ski package.
I may ask, it seems that if I may scratch...
Goes to Will.
Right, Will of Hollywood. If I may scratch the surface here, it seems Norm is very excited about this idea that Tim threw out there earlier. Simon, what I'm getting as an outsider here, watching the interaction between the two of you, is that you have been pitching Norm on ideas that he has been lukewarm to.
You're exactly right. Yeah, he's very... I don't want to say fussy, because Norm's all homophobic, and he'll...
But I'm sensing that you're almost resenting that he's
I don't resent it at all. I'm amazed. I'm just going like, oh my God, like what was the
what did it?
Gay bar. Norm in a gay bar.
There it is.
Always,
it was right in front of you. It was right there. Yeah.
No, it was right in front of Tim.
All right, let's talk to Debbie in Orange County. You're on 97.1 Free FM.
Hi, guys. It's
Hey.
Debbie from Orange County.
Oh, this is the chick that wants to have sex with Brian Whitman.
Yeah. now, baby.
Oh, man.
Now,
I met you out at the Home Depot.
Right, not me. You went and met Tim out at the Home Depot, right? I was not
right,
at the...
Conway.
Right.
Tim was out. He was napping that day, I believe he said. And he said you were in your depression mode. I'm sorry.
Oh, no, always.
Yeah, I said it's Saturday. I went to Home Depot on last Saturday, and they said, where's Brian? I said, well, it's Saturday. He's in thick with depression.
Right, Saturday's a big...
it's a big depression day. Right.
Oh.
So anyway, Debbie,
and this you know her?
No, not just...
No, but she said she would sleep with Brian Whitman.
Oh, would sleep
sight
with him.
unseen.
I did.
Right, but I would like to get a picture at conwayandwhitman.com of Debbie. I mean, that's not too much to ask, is it, Tim?
You would like a picture?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's right, Tim.
Hey, Matt took a lot of pictures out there.
No, that's right, Tim. I would like a picture.
This
wants a picture. That's
You
right.
met-
This right here. This
Okay.
Christ.
would like to see a picture.
Is that right?
Yeah, you're goddamn right. This would like to see a picture.
All right.
We can do that.
What do you think
of what?
Brian looks
Of
like?
what, food?
Can you describe?
No. This in front of you, this with the sweatpants. And
What do you want, a picture of? A sandwich?
No. This wants a photo.
You want a photo of her?
Yeah.
We can do that.
All right.
Hey, Mac was out there taking all kinds of photos. I'm sure he's got plenty of them.
All right, hold on one second. We got to take a break, then we'll come back and talk to Debbie here. She wants to sleep with Brian Whitman. It's Conway Whitman. Sitting in with us is Sam Simon and Norm MacDonald. We're live on 97.1 Free FM. Oh, I didn't know it. All right, it's Conway Whitman. We're live on 97.1 Free FM. Sitting here with Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon. Let me tell you a little bit about what we're going to give away right here. The first two people to call 520-9710 or 888-520-9710. As long as you have a motorcycle, you need a motorcycle for this. You're going to get a pair of tickets to this Saturday's American Chopper free ride. Take a ride with the boys from American Chopper to an exclusive premiere party. American Chopper is now on the Learning Channel. Catch new episodes starting January 18th. At 9 p.m. So get out there with that motorcycle. You going to be in that ride tomorrow?
Yes, I will be in the ride. You know, Tim, I never miss a cycling event.
All right. Norm MacDonald's with us. Also, Sam Simon. Always nice to see these two fellas around.
Well, they're huge studs.
And we have Debbie from Orange County who wants to have sex with Brian Whitman. What a night, man. Hey, Debbie?
I'm here.
All right. Now, how old are you, Debbie?
I'm 36.
36.
Now, Debbie, you're not looking...
Am I too old?
What?
No, you're
Am
not.
I too old?
No, you're fine.
Okay.
We're not looking for... Well, you're not looking for a relationship. This is not something where we would have sex and then you would be calling and
Hey,
calling.
Debbie, when Brian's making sweet love to you, what voice would you like him to use?
Like us.
Hold on one sec.
Here you go there.
Hey, Debbie?
Yes.
So you don't want to get in a relationship with Brad Pitt. Brian Whitman. You just want to have sex with him, right?
Yeah, a little bit of fun.
Sure.
A couple of glasses of wine.
Wow.
Serious.
What about what if he drives down to Orange County tonight?
Oh, boy. Here
That
you
would
go,
be
Debbie.
wonderful.
Like you, dear. All right, so
That would
Debbie,
be
How tall are you?
well, Tim, you met her at Home Depot.
I know. Let me think. If I remember her, I'll try to describe her.
Yes, please, Tim.
She's about 5'4".
Oh.
Is that right?
No, I'm 5'6".
5'6".
That's better.
Long, blondish hair.
Yeah, my hair is dark, but I've got it, the
Highlighted.
weave in it with highlights, yeah.
Right.
And she's got pretty big breasts, I remember. I think they're like C's or D's.
It's a C.
C.
Now, may I ask if they are implants or they are natural?
Oh, no, they're natural.
Oh, wow.
And she,
She have eyes?
she's tan. She's been in the sun. And she seems to be a happy person. She's not depressed and crazy.
Right.
I'm very happy.
Huge bitch!
Right.
And you weigh about 135.
I weigh 137.
All right, I'm pretty good with that.
See, I don't like that you said 135 and shit. No!
Well, she's being honest.
137. No, but she's like, she
135.
wanted mad about it.
She wanted credit for those 2 pounds. Now, Debbie, look, I got to be honest with you. For as much fun as Tim will make of me, I can't commit right now to having sex with you. I have to see what you look like, and I don't think that that's unusual or strange.
Jesus Christ.
That's fine.
I would have to see, and I think it's only fair that I see what
That's
you
all
look.
you care about is what she looks like?
Well, she's described a totally physical relationship.
Right.
I mean, with no other.
Well, I mean, you're sitting here with about 9 holes in your shirt with an ink stain on it. You've got Adidas pants with buttons all the way down, so in case you have too many pizzas, they can just pop off your body. Unshaven, and you just went through an MRI today.
Go easy on Whitman. Go easy on Whitman.
This is not, Roger Staubach in the height of his career.
Right. But also, Tim, what
They just had an MRI of his brain, and he's still going like, well, I got to go slow with this chick on the phone. You could, tomorrow you could find out. Like, you missed your last chance.
Yeah, if they said you were going to die on Monday, you still want a photo?
Well, things might be different on Monday. You have to tune in and find out. But I think it's not unreasonable, Tim, again, and despite all of the attacks and the personal insults that this will raise, I will insist on a photo, despite all of the personal ad hominem gratuitous attacks on my character and my appearance.
All right. Now, Debbie, how does that make you feel?
And my wardrobe.
Debbie?
Well, that's perfectly fine. And I will send him a photo.
Right, I'm sure, Debbie, with great respect to you, and you sound like a lovely woman, I'm sure you're not surprised by me wanting to see a photo. That's not odd to you. Right, I understand.
Not at all. I will send you a photo.
Mm-hmm.
And as I was telling you, Mac took a lot of photographs out there. I'm sure he's got quite a few photos of me out there at the
I'm
Home
sorry,
Depot.
who took a lot of photos?
Mac did, one of your street crew.
Oh, Dave.
Mac, yes.
Macadocious.
Yes, Mac.
Adam Macadocious.
He's a nice guy, isn't he?
Yeah, he was a lot of fun out there.
Hey,
right, you are, dear.
If you and Brian hook up and do have sex, will you come on the air and give us a breakdown of what his move is and how good he is?
If that was fine.
That would,
if
you know
he
what?
agreed on it, I would. Yes.
You know what, Debbie? To be candid with you, I'm confident enough that that would be okay, Tim.
Is that right? Are you serious? See, I wouldn't like that.
Well, what is she going to say? That I'm a klutz?
Well, because you know my favorite. You know my favorite thing to do during sex?
What's that?
Watch TV. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Just sit there.
All right, Debbie, so you hold on and you
Debbie.
get the photo over here to ConwayandWhitman.com. That's ConwayandWhitman.com.
How long does it take to do that?
You should do that. You could do it.
No, but I mean, can't you instantly get a picture in
You
this
would
day
think.
and age?
I mean, you would think. Sam, it's a very valid point. You would think.
All right, when are we going to 54 here or 52? What do you got there?
51.
Huh?
50?
No, Jerry.
53 today.
53. Okay.
53.
All right, let's talk to Matt in San Diego. He's got a question for Norm.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Conway
with-
Women. What's going on?
Hey, you're on with Norm MacDonald and San Simon.
Hey, I have a great opening scene for Norm MacDonald and his new show before I get to the title of my show.
Perfect.
Okay. Norm goes back to school, and he's sitting in math class, and the professor is like, excuse me, I'll be right back. I've been constipated. I have to go to the bathroom.
Oh, God.
In 5 minutes, he comes back and goes, hey, don't worry about it. I worked it out with a pencil. Now, classmates, get out your pencil. It's time to take a test. And Norm goes, hey, excuse me, professor, can I borrow your pencil?
Everybody does, Norm.
And so he fails math class.
That's great.
And then the name of the bar would be the Square Root.
All right, dude. Thanks for calling. That guy's pretty amusing.
Really thought it through. The square root.
Because it would be more of a math show. What the square root? That's not gay at all, is it?
I don't know what that is.
I think it's about the
That's odd.
math professor.
It is odd. Jack in Manhattan Beach, you're on 97.1 Free FM.
Norm MacDonald's back with the square root.
Hey, dude.
Hey, boys.
Oh, boy.
You got an idea for the name of Norm's bar.
All right.
I think you should go with a sports bar type theme and either call it pitchers and catchers.
Tight end.
The tight end.
Wide receiver.
Or Norm's Hall of Flame.
That guy could be a great character actor on the show.
Oh, yeah.
Look at you.
All right, gang, we got to get out of here. But we'd like to thank Norm MacDonald for coming by. He's going to be at the Phoenix Improv.
He's going to be up all night.
Is that
thinking
right?
of the things about the show.
Yeah.
Well, he might be calling Tim. You have Tim's number if you need to call him.
Yeah, I'm going to work on some
Yeah,
ideas.
man. No,
He's going to be going through the Screen Actors Guild book.
Maybe Sam and I will
Looking at
work
the
on it the next
headshots.
time we drop by.
Oh,
we'll have
perfect.
some
Hey, do you have the
questions
Screen
for him.
Actors Guild book at home?
What is that?
Oh, you probably do, though, don't you, Sam?
I probably did it one time.
And what does it have? Just photographs?
It's all headshots of everyone in Screen Actors Guild that has.
They still produce that?
$8 to.
Nowadays?
It's probably online.
Yeah. All right, January 28th, they're going to be at the Phoenix Improv?
Yeah, the Phoenix Improv in Arizona. Phoenix.
Yeah.
The one in
one
Arizona?
night?
The Phoenix one?
One night only?
No, for 4 nights, 3 nights, and then on Sunday. So
Is
4
that
nights.
Super Bowl weekend?
Huh?
No, it's February 1st.
That's not till
First weekend of February.
Yeah, it's not till February.
All right, thanks for coming by. Norm MacDonald, everybody, and Sam Simon. We will be back on the air on Monday at 8 p.m.
Yum.
And it is the Conway and Whitman Show. Stay tuned for Gretchen and the Lukes. It's an all-new episode, huh?
The Lukes is off the road. Something special, man.
KCBS entertainment reporter and Cron 4 movie critic, Bay Area legend.
Oh, and I've been with this guy before. We've done television before, haven't we?
Right. And Norm MacDonald's here. Hey, Norm.
Hey, Norm.
How are you?
What's going on, dude?
Oh, not too much. Just doing some stand-up.
Yeah, the San Jose Improv. Dude, you're working your ass off. Most guys come in, they do like maybe one Friday show, and then like a couple on Saturday, and they're done. He's got 2 tonight, one at 8 o'clock, the other one at 10, and then tomorrow, 3. Yeah, 7, 9, and 11, and then Sunday, a 7:30 show.
Yeah, I like doing a lot of stand-up.
You need some money, Norm?
No, I get less money. I get less money doing it, but you know, you can go do like a theater for one night and make more money. But I just like a volume. I like doing lots.
Yeah. So are you doing like, do you have multiple acts, or are you just doing the same one?
I have a lot of different.
Of course, Norm's been on Saturday Night Live. You were a staff writer on Roseanne?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
What was that? Wow, how was she?
Because
she was fantastic.
Because Jan at one point worked for a network, and it was her job to
put in laugh tracks.
Put the laugh
I was an
tracks
AD,
in.
an associate director, and I used to put in laugh tracks. Yeah, titters, guffaws, sweetening. And what was? Why do you say Roseanne was fantastic? Because she got a lot of bad press, you know.
Well, the thing is, she would be tough on the writers, you know. Actually, there was 2 of us that were stand-ups. That was me. There was 2 of us that were stand-ups that she liked, and she hated like the Hollywood writers, you know. But she'd come in and she'd say like it's all wrong, but she was always right. She completely understood her own show, you know.
Mm-hmm. If it had been a guy, do you think she would have gotten the kind of hassle she got?
No, probably not. But she would say like, too many jokes. What's with all these jokes? You know, there's too many jokes. I don't want to just have people saying punchlines all the time. You know.
Yeah. How long did you do it for?
I did it for 1.5 years.
Like towards the end or towards the beginning? Because it got real serious towards the end.
Yeah. No, it became bad at the end. No, I was there in the good years.
Good.
And of course, we're talking about comedies today because let's face it, all the movies coming out this week suck. So
do they? Yeah.
Jan wanted to come in and just talk about comedies that
This is a time when they dump a lot of bad movies. I mean, there's some interesting small ones like Illusion, but basically they are dumping a lot of bad movies out right now. So we're thinking, what makes you laugh?
My favorite movie
Dirty
of the
Work?
year. My favorite movie of the year that I thought was a comedy and other people didn't was Squid and the Whale.
Oh, you thought that was a well?
I thought it was hysterically funny.
Yeah. You know, I've heard that. No, I've heard that. My sister's a divorce lawyer, right? And she thought it was funny also. She also found it extremely the kind of comedy that's played for truth.
Yeah. It was incredibly truthful. Yeah.
Hey, Norm, you want to talk to the president of your fan club? I'm serious. He's listening online in Boston because we're streaming on the internet finally, live105.com. Steve in Boston. That sounds weird here in San Francisco. Good morning, Steve.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, you're on with Norm MacDonald.
Hey, Steve.
Awesome. Say again?
I said hi, Steve.
Hi, he's the president of your fan club, babe.
So.
That's cool.
Do you have anything? Are you starstruck, Steve? Steve, are you there?
I'm there.
All right.
Damn, you were having problems with some guy's cell phone before, and I was like, what a schmuck, and then now it's me.
Oh, okay. So can you hear us okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, you want to call us back? It's a very big moment for you. I mean, you are the president of the Norm MacDonald fan club, and you're on with the guy himself.
I know, finally, after 5 years. You never want to talk to me, but now, finally, I'm on.
Oh, he's like a
San
stalker.
Francisco, the greatest radio station ever, Live 105.
There you go. Thanks
And
for the
he works
plug.
for Live 105.
So do you have a question?
So my question is, I heard Norm is writing a new movie or a TV or something. He hired some writer to help him out. I was wondering what that movie or TV show is about and when it's going to be in production, that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah, I wrote a movie. I didn't hire a writer. I hired a typist. I don't know how to type. And so I write everything on a legal pad, and so I needed a guy that knew how to type and
computer and all.
margin and knew how to use a computer because I don't know how. So yeah, no, it's cool because it's the first movie I wrote by myself, and it's real good. So they bought it, and
What's it about?
what's it about?
Yeah.
It's called Court-Appointed Attorney, and it's about
What a riot of a title, man.
Are you serious?
Kill him. Well, no, well, maybe. I don't know. It depends.
He's a court-appointed attorney that's an idiot, and he's like a real bad court-appointed attorney, and he gets a big case, and he does everything wrong, and a man's life is at stake, and
Hilarity ensues.
Yeah, hilarity ensues.
All right. You're the star then.
No, I'm not. No, I don't want to be a star of a movie ever again.
Why?
Dude, Dirty Work was good. Everybody says it sucked and whatever, but I really enjoyed Dirty Work.
Here's the thing. I like being comedic, and I realize when you have to star in a movie nowadays, you gotta do love scenes.
It's gotta be
fall in love with
artsy
a
and
girl,
whatever.
and
Yeah.
you gotta do like the soft moments and all that stuff. So I said, no, I don't want to do that anymore. I'll write it for a star, and I'll be the funny sidekick that doesn't have to have redeeming qualities.
What star would you like to see in this?
In the movie?
Yeah.
Well, a lot of guys have expressed interest in it, some big stars, so I don't want to say a guy in case...
The other guy's listening.
No, but here's the thing.
Norm needs to make a better decision about who the director is going to be in this movie, though.
Well, I have no decision on the director, unfortunately.
Hey, Steve, the phone screener told me that you want to request that Norm here sends you a box of hair and teeth. Is that true?
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Okay. Just wondering, man. All right, well, good luck in Boston, dude.
Thank you, Steve.
All right, thanks a lot, man.
Thanks for being president,
Hey,
man.
Steve, how many people in this fan club?
I don't know. It's like a webpage, and so like thousands of people visit, and yeah, a bunch of people post on message boards, fakenews.net.
There, fakenews.net. There you go.
Very
Thanks, man.
good.
Thanks,
Thank you,
Steve.
Steve.
Listening
Thanks, guys.
online in Boston. How about that?
Sweet. That's cool.
Nor, don't you find it annoying when you do? Because I thought Dirty Work was funny as well. Artie Lang.
Yeah,
Yes.
in Dirty Work. Don't you think it's annoying though? Like you just want to do a funny movie and something that's not necessarily a thinker movie, just something that you can laugh and be fun with. And unless people deem it as being Oscar quality type movie, they don't even give it the time of day. It's like almost like it's not good enough for them, and then therefore they pan it just because it's not really like arty in any way. It's just
there was a writer, Michael O'Donoghue, that used to work on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
You know Michael O'Donoghue? And he told me once that if you read in a review the word sophomoric, he said, that means funny. I mean, I honestly...
I've seen sophomoric a lot.
Honestly, obviously great comedies are the hardest movies to make, Where you can just go to the movie store and try to find them compared to dramas.
What's your idea of great comedy? What would be one or two?
I think this year the movie that should have been nominated for Best Movie and for Best Actor was 40-Year-Old Virgin. I thought
Great
that
was really fun.
Fantastic movie and a fantastic acting role. But a comedy has to have serious, I guess it has to be a serious comedy.
Yeah.
What about like when you're in a bad mood? What would be something you'd put on? Like I was talking about My Favorite Year, which you agreed with me.
I love My Favorite Year. Yeah.
Great film.
Yeah.
But what would be something you'd put on that just picks up your spirits and makes you laugh?
Planes, Trains, and Automobiles.
Definitely. Another vote for that one. Yeah. The character comedy.
You know what?
John Hughes was very, very good at mixing comedy with heart,
Norm's been in a ton of movies that we all love. Well, except for Ravy. He was in both Deuce
Well, Ravy's one of those movie snobs, Norm.
I would write sophomoric in a review.
He was in Billy Madison. He was in both Deuce Bigelows. He was in The Animal, which I loved. People versus Larry Flint. You were in that?
Yeah, that was... I was doing Saturday Night Live at the time, and Milos Forman liked me, and he would have lunch with me. We'd always eat together. I liked him. He was a good guy. And he was like, I get you. I put you in that movie. And I'm like, nah, I'm not a dramatic actor. I don't know how to act. I get you. So I didn't really want to be in him, but he kept, making me.
Norm MacDonald's in the studio. He's going to be at the San Jose Improv this weekend tonight. 2 shows, 8 and 10 o'clock tomorrow, 7, 9, and 11. And then on Sunday at 7:30, tickets are available there at the door and by going to their website. Let's go to Robert in Castro Valley. Good morning, Robert. Oops, sorry, Robert, are you there?
Yeah,
Yeah, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Coming at you, Robert.
How's it going? I love your show, guys.
Thanks, man. You're on with Norm MacDonald.
Norm, how's it going, man? I'm a huge fan, bro.
That's sweet.
Hey, I just had a quick question for you. You were the voice of Death for one episode of Family Guy, right?
Yes, I was, yeah.
What happened with that? Why'd they replace you with Adam Carolla?
I couldn't do the second one because I was doing stand-up, which my first love and everything, so
totally.
They got Adam to do it. Because I guess he sounds
I thought you were awesome, man. You were definitely the better of the two.
You were the better Death.
You were the better voice of Death. Way to go, Norm.
Yeah, and for me, nothing represents death better than Adam Carolla.
All right, guys, well, keep up the good work.
Woody,
I love the show.
excellent, Woody. Good point.
Oh, no, because Adam's like hit or miss. I think he could be really funny or he just falls flat on his face. Like that TLC show he did, very funny. And then this late night thing he did on Comedy Central was a friggin' nightmare. Like, you could hear the pin drop after he, like, lay down the worst joke in history. And he's sitting there, back when I was a carpenter, see, like he's trying to recoup, but he couldn't. And then his old fallback was telling some story about him and Jimmy Kimmel hanging out. Like that's the whole show.
Yeah. Does she do? Oh, excuse me.
I love the TLC show too.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
Speaking of Comedy Central, is Back to Norm, was that a show or is it just like a one-off special?
Well, no, that. I said I wanted to do something like the Chappelle Show.
Yeah, and I figured.
And so they said, why don't you do a special? And I said, I don't want to do no special, I don't want to do no half-hour stand-up special because I don't like doing stand-up on television, Right.
Mm-hmm.
So they said, no, do a special. I said, I don't want to do special. So I want to do this thing.
Did they finally get the idea you didn't want the special?
Right. So they said, okay, you can do this thing, So I did this, I did the pilot for this thing, and then they put it as a special. And I'm like,
You didn't want to do a special.
I like the sketch about the 40 virgins.
That
was funny.
Yeah, that was a pretty funny sketch. Yeah.
David in San Jose, you're on the air with Jan Wall and Norm MacDonald.
What's up, David?
All right. How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Hey, David.
Norm, I love that movie, Dirty Work.
Oh, thanks, pal.
Going on to the movies that make you feel good.
Mm-hmm.
Hugh Grant, awesome actor, I think.
Yeah.
Except for he's British, but
Brits can be hysterical. Look at Monty Python, man.
Yeah, absolutely.
Absolutely.
Well, Hugh Grant does the same movie every
British
time.
humor is just so much different than like all the American movies you see because it has like it's so real.
Yes, it's dry, it's smart, and it's often coming from a
Well,
place
this is not a movie, but you asked me what I like to. Every morning I watch the British Office.
Oh, British Office is great.
Do you like the American version too, or
maybe if I hadn't seen the British one?
That's the trouble. It's like the full Monty. It's so smart and funny, and then we have a tendency to junk it up, dumb it down.
Yeah, but see, for me, there's a couple differences. One, I mean, Steve Carell, I think, is great. He's fun.
Yeah.
His character is just interesting, and the whole fact that it's like in middle of nowhere, Pennsylvania, is funny to me for some reason. And then the other character, I mean, the whole thing between the receptionist and the other guy, Jim, is interesting. And the guy who, for me, makes the show even more than Steve Carell is what's his name, who was in 6 Feet Under, who plays the weird guy.
Oh, yeah.
But have you seen the British Office?
Yeah, I have. I think I think it's the same concept, just a different show.
I think here's the fundamental difference. I think that doesn't make the American one work.
Where do you see that?
It's on BBC America.
Faulty Towers is on there. All these great things. Yeah,
but in the British Office, the idea was that a documentary crew came to this paper company, and the David Brent, the boss, had illusions that he was a entertainer.
He was a star, right?
And so he was giddy when this and he was trying to use it to showcase his talents.
Right.
In the American Office, that's not true. Steve Carell is not funny.
But
I mean, he's funny.
He thinks he's hilarious, and he thinks he's like everybody loves him, and he's this great cut up in the office.
But the difference is that Ricky Gervais actually is funny. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So when you're watching the British Office, you're going, well, I would be laughing at Ricky Gervais, even though nobody else is.
Right, you'd just be annoyed by, like, the Steve Carell guy.
Exactly.
Yeah. Right.
All right, thanks, David.
Wait. The one movie I wanted to suggest was Love Actually.
Oh, Love Actually, which is episodic, but has some moments.
Wait a minute, is this a Hugh Grant movie?
He's in it. He's part of it.
All right, here, let me guess how. I've never seen the movie. I've heard of it. I have no idea what it's about, but I'm going to take a guess. Hugh Grant plays like a kind of awkward, charming, yet kind of misunderstood
Well, he runs the empire.
He's the
foreign
Prime
fellow.
Minister of
He's
England.
the
who ends
Prime
up-
Minister of England.
Yeah, it's actually a different role for him. It really
It's
is.
the same movie over and over and over. Thank you.
Hey, this is a romantic guy who just called in. I could tell because Love Actually not only is funny but has a lot of heart.
It's
to
not
it.
just any
and
guy
it
who
has
calls
Alan
in.
Rickman. Alan Rickman, this incredible actor. He was the villain in Die Hard.
no, I love Alan Rickman.
Oh God, love this guy.
I never
It's
saw that
not just
movie.
any man
Truly,
who can,
madly, deeply.
who can call in and go on and on about the Hugh Grant movie.
Yeah, really, it takes a real man.
Hey, Norm, is it true that you got in a bunch of trouble for making fun of O.J. Simpson on SNL?
Yeah.
That's true, huh?
I wasn't making fun of his football ability, you know.
Really? Well, what would you be talking about then? I don't understand.
I don't know. I figure you committed double homicide. People can poke fun at you.
You're out there. You're fair game.
Yeah.
Because, dude, I gotta tell you, it's on the radio. We're on the air every day for 4 or 5 hours, and you start talking about stuff, and even if you're not being offensive, you're just kind of giving an opinion, and even covering both sides of the story, people take issue with you.
Yeah.
And on such a sensitive subject, people calling you racist or
Right, we were talking about that earlier.
Well, I'll tell you something. That it never occurred. Like I could never understand the black-white thing, that the blacks wanted them off and the whites didn't and everything like that. But oddly enough, when Robert Blake went on trial, I loved Beretta. He was like my favorite guy.
Saw the white guys were pulling from the
I knew he was guilty, but I just loved Beretta so much. I was like, I wanted him to get off, so I kind of understand it.
So it all made sense.
And it was nice to see him on TV again.
So who'd you get in trouble with? Were you getting in trouble with like OJ's people?
I wish Matlock would have come in and helped him out.
Get him on TV again. Right.
But were you in trouble with people who, I don't know, was it OJ's people or was it just the public?
What happened allegedly, I don't know if this is true, but the head of NBC, Don Ohlmeyer at the time, was O.J. Simpson's best friend. And I admire the guy for sticking with him.
Wow, talk about loyalty.
Yeah, that's a lot of loyalty. And he always maintained that he was completely innocent. And
well, I guess
my God, if he was innocent,
to be fair,
he's really had a
I don't know this guy at NBC.
He's been looking for the killers for a long time.
I don't know this guy at NBC, but to be fair, it's like I don't know if you want to get on the bad side of some guy capable of murder.
Yeah, do you do politics? Like, will you be talking about Cheney and the gun thing and all of that?
Please,
I'm not that interested in politics.
Okay.
Please no Cheney jokes.
Yeah.
All right, let's.
I know he was the second vice president to shoot a guy. I know that.
Alexander Hamilton.
Yeah.
That whole thing. Yeah.
Robert in Pittsburgh.
Kind of historical.
They spelled it different. Are you in Pittsburgh, California, or Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania?
California.
Oh, California. They spelled it with a GH. Come on, Greg. I thought you were from here.
Hey, I'm making fun of Greg. He's awesome.
Now, what's going on, dude?
Hey, I got so much to say, so let's start out with, hey, Norm, let me be in your movie.
You want to be the lead?
I can do it.
Really?
Yeah, that's right.
What qualifies you to be in the movie? Of any kind? Even a home movie?
Because I'm a dork, and I think I can pull off that loser attorney so well.
Okay. Are you Owen Wilson? That would help.
He can be. Typical actor, right? I can be Owen Wilson.
Movie theater line scene in Dirty Work is one of the funniest scenes in all comedy movies ever. You have a moon the comedy, when you have the guy moon the people in the movie line, and you pull up and park there and save that guy's ass. That is hilarious.
Thanks.
You're really selling yourself there, Robert. Is there anything we would have seen you in?
Because
leave your multiple appearances in Cops out.
Because he understood the joke. It wasn't a mooning scene. It was he understands.
Yeah,
that's right.
Well, he's kissing ass.
And for this comedy movies, the classic comedy movies.
Yeah.
Have any of you ever heard of, I believe it's called Will Success Ruin Rock?
Oh, Rock Hunter. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah.
That's
That
really
movie
great.
It's hilarious.
It is. Jane
It's not as funny
Mansfield.
as Dirty Work.
Again, he's trying. He's positioned.
Or court-appointed attorney.
There you go. All right, thanks, Robert.
Good try, Robert.
Yeah. Chappelle recently was talking about how it drove him insane, that kind of success that he had.
Yeah.
And you've been around a lot of successful people who went right to that level. What was your take on all that?
On Dave?
Yeah.
Well, Dave's a great guy, and he was. I don't know I don't know the story. I saw him later, and he just seemed ordinary. I know that he was.
You guys know the story, but he was freaked out by the success.
Oh, I watched Oprah. I saw the whole thing.
He was always like not so show busy. Like he lived in Ohio, you know, and he had his family, and he had kind of given up on show business. He said, "I'll just do some stand up," and I don't know what happens when you get a lot of money.
Yeah.
I mean, I know Sandler, you know, and he's the same guy I was when I first met him, you know. He's just exactly the same.
Who from SNL do you think has changed?
Has changed?
The most.
You mean changed as a person? You know, I mean, as a
Like,
human being?
Voice Adam's the same guy now as he
Adam's
was
the same
years
guy.
ago. Is there anyone who's like, you know,
like
completely
Chevy
different?
Chase? We were saying earlier that Chevy Chase has completely altered who he used to be to us. You know? He doesn't seem that funny, crazy, wise guy anymore.
Yeah, I worked with Chevy. He
was in Dirty Work.
He lost his confidence a little bit, like, and that's his whole thing, you know.
Is to be confident.
Yeah,
and if you lose that,
his ultra confidence for no reason, kind of, that was his bit. And you know, obviously with age, you lose confidence. You know.
Did you ever work with Christopher, the guy that does that? Okay, it's on Saturday Night Live.
Christopher
He's
Walken.
the Continental.
Yeah.
He does that is the funniest thing I've ever seen. I watched that.
Christopher Walken is unbelievable.
Do you guys know the Continental where he's playing
but
this
the
guy?
Continental.
From the point of view of the woman coming in the room,
See, that
and he's
bit-
just this disgusting, sleazy guy.
That bit drives me nuts. I can't stand that bit.
It's the worst date any woman's ever been on. I'm telling you.
Again, you're trying to think I
Christopher
can relate
Walken,
to
you
being
know,
a woman.
like everything he says is funny because he has that odd, you know, cadence
Delivery,
to his
Inflection.
voice. And the funniest thing I heard from ever say is at Saturday Night Live, you go in and you go in a room with Lauren and you pitch ideas to the host. You know, it was Christopher Walken that week, and then at the end, Lauren says to the host, you know, do you have any ideas? And so he says, Chris, do you have any ideas? And then Christopher Walken said, ape suits are funny. And then I got like a 2-minute laugh, and then he said, bear suits too.
Is that where Bear City was born?
I've interviewed Chris Walken, and he's a guy who loves classic showbiz dancing and singing.
Oh, yeah, he's
and
a
that's his
singer,
whole
a
thing.
dancer,
Is
yeah.
he wants to talk about Busby Berkeley musicals, and you know Carmen Miranda and Fred and Ginger and
Yeah,
Gene
yeah.
and Sid Charisse. And
Oh, yeah.
I mean that's him.
And Miller.
Yeah, he's into that.
Let's go to line number 4. Good morning. You're on the air with Norm MacDonald and Jan Wall.
And Miller.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, Darren from San Jose.
Hey, dude.
Hey, I've been listening the last 20 minutes. Did anybody mention So I Married an Axe Murderer for favorite movies?
And also shot in San Francisco. And Mike Myers. It's Mike Myers, who's really an interesting actor.
Yeah, but I think I wouldn't. See, I think Mike Myers, like when he came, a lot of guys when they come out of Saturday Night Live, they do. It's tough for them guys like Dana Carvey and Mike Myers because then they're playing a comic role, but they don't really have comic personalities, you know. And so Mike, when he did Austin Powers, it didn't seem like a movie like that could work to me, you know, because that wasn't the template for comedies. Comedies were always like Eddie Murphy, somebody with a strong comedic voice, you know,
right?
Not a character actor, but he did it like a Peter Sellers thing, you know. He said, "I'm just going to do a bunch of different characters," and it worked fantastically.
Speaking of Peter Sellers, the remake of the Pink Panther really was horrible. And why do they have to do that, Norm? I want you to stop
don't know.
that in Hollywood now.
I don't understand.
You got power, man.
Steve Martin did Bilko, which is like unbelievable that you could ever
remake
have
Phil
the
Silvers.
temerity to try to do Phil Silvers.
Exactly.
And then the greatest comic actor ever, Peter Sellers. I don't know where you have the gall to do something like that.
Now the ego.
I like Sergeant Bilko.
Yeah, I think this could go on for like another hour, but I'm getting the whole.
Did you see the TV show?
That's the
Yes,
thing.
with
you did? Phil Silvers.
Phil Silvers, yes.
And you like the
Paul
movie?
Ford.
Yes. I thought Steve Martin did a really good job portraying Phil Silvers.
Remember Paul Ford in the you know,
Oh, I love Paul
Yeah,
Ford.
I know. He was
I loved when Bilko would trick Colonel Hall. You know, like he'd go like. You know, he'd want to put a show on the camp, you know. Absolutely not, Bilko. There'll be no show at this camp. All right, sir, I understand. Wait a minute, sir. Turn to the left a little. That profile, sir, it's like a young Tyrone Power. You're like, wait a minute, Bilko. Maybe this show's a good idea. No, he said we can't do the show. No, Velcro, we should.
Dude, I could seriously go on with this for like another hour, but I'm getting the whole thing from the whole group in the studio over there. The whole wrap it up, we gotta go type thing.
Oh, you're ending the show?
What else are you doing today?
This is it.
This is it? And they're telling you gotta go. I think they're lying to us, Norm.
Allie, take the day off.
You're ending the show now?
Well, apparently you have to
Your
go.
people. You have people.
Why do I have to go?
I don't know, dude. But
there's nothing else. Or you guys want me to go and you're saying that?
Not at all.
we're blaming you.
That's what I'm saying.
dumping it on you.
I could go forever. I'm having a great time, but apparently, I don't know. They always do this.
Your people. The people that come with people.
You may have to go to the other radio station down the hall.
Maybe.
I have no idea.
It's over, I think.
It's over?
I think this is the last one, right?
It's the last one?
Where are they?
They're in that studio over there behind the glass. Norm MacDonald going to be at
this is so fun.
the Improv in San Jose.
Other movies we could have talked about.
I'm telling you. The Improv in San Jose tonight, 8 and 10 o'clock shows. Then tomorrow, 7, 9, and 11 o'clock. Sunday at 7:30. And there he is, everybody. Norm MacDonald. Thanks.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Thanks for coming in, man. I really appreciate it.
That was really fun.
Thank you, Jan Wall.
All right. Great to be here. It's great to be with Norm.
Jan Wall, KCBS entertainment reporter and Cron 4 movie critic.
No, you're wrong.
Do what?
Are we still on the air?
Yeah, we're wrapping it up. We are professionals.
Kinda. We got to take a break. Check out Jan's website, janwall.com. You got anything else you need to plug?
No.
No? All right. Thank you, Norm.
You bet.
All right, we'll be back. This is the Morning Music Co-op.
Woody, Tony, and Gravy.
KCBS entertainment reporter and Cron 4 movie critic, Bay Area legend.
Oh, and I've been with this guy before. We've done television before, haven't we?
Right.
And Norm MacDonald's here. Hey, Norm.
Hey,
how are you?
What's going on, dude?
Oh, not too much. Just doing some stand-up.
Yeah, the San Jose Improv. Dude, you're working your ass off. Most guys come in, they do like maybe one Friday show, and then like a couple on Saturday, and they're done. He's got 2 tonight, one at 8 o'clock, the other one at 10, and then tomorrow, 3. Yeah, 7, 9, and 11, and then Sunday, a 7:30 show.
Yeah, I like doing a lot of stand-up.
You need some money, Norm?
No, I get less money. I get less money doing it, but you know, you can go do like a theater for one night and make more money. But I just like a volume. I like doing lots.
Yeah. So are you doing like, do you have multiple acts, or are you just doing the same one?
I have a lot of different.
Of course, Norm's been on Saturday Night Live. You were a staff writer on Roseanne?
Yeah, it was. Yeah.
What was that? Wow, how was she?
Because
she was fantastic.
Because Jan at one point worked for a network, and it was her job to
put in laugh tracks.
Put the laugh
I was an AD,
tracks
an associate director, and I used to put in laugh tracks. Yeah, titters, guffaws, sweetening. And what was? Why do you say Roseanne was fantastic? Because she got a lot of bad press, you know.
Well, the thing is, she would be tough on the writers, you know. Actually, there was 2 of us that were stand-ups. That was me. There was 2 of us that were stand-ups that she liked, and she hated like the Hollywood writers, you know. But she'd come in and she'd say like it's all wrong, but she was always right. She completely understood her own show, you know.
Mm-hmm. If it had been a guy, do you think she would have gotten the kind of hassle she got?
No, probably not. But she would say like, too many jokes. What's with all these jokes? You know, there's too many jokes. I don't want to just have people saying punchlines all the time. You know.
Yeah. How long did you do it for?
I did it for 1.5 years.
Like towards the end or towards the beginning? Because it got real serious towards the end.
Yeah. No, it became bad at the end. No, I was there in the good years.
Good.
And of course, we're talking about comedies today because let's face it, all the movies coming out this week suck. So
do they? Yeah.
Jan wanted to come in, just talk about comedies that just
this
movies
is a
that make
time
you
when
feel
they
good.
dump a lot of bad movies. I mean, there's some interesting small ones like Illusion, but basically they are dumping a lot of bad movies out right now. So we're thinking, what makes you laugh?
My favorite movie
Dirty
of the
Work?
year. My favorite movie of the year that I thought was a comedy and other people didn't was Squid and the Whale.
Oh, you thought that was a well?
I thought it was hysterically funny.
Yeah. You know, I've heard that. No, I've heard that. My sister's a divorce lawyer, right? And she thought it was funny also. She also found it extremely the kind of comedy that's played for truth.
Yeah. It was incredibly truthful. Yeah.
Hey, Norm, you want to talk to the president of your fan club? I'm serious. He's listening online in Boston because we're streaming on the internet finally, live105.com. Steve in Boston. That sounds weird here in San Francisco. Good morning, Steve.
Hey, good morning.
Hey, you're on with Norm MacDonald.
Hey, Steve.
Awesome. Say again?
I said hi, Steve.
Hi, he's the president of your fan club, babe.
So.
That's cool.
Do you have anything? Are you starstruck, Steve? Steve, are you there?
I'm there.
All right.
Damn, you were having problems with some guy's cell phone before, and I was like, what a schmuck, and then now it's me.
Okay, so can you hear us okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
All right, you want to call us back? It's a very big moment for you. I mean, you are the president of the Norm MacDonald fan club, and you're on with the guy himself.
I know, finally, after 5 years, you never want to talk to me, but now, finally, I'm on.
Oh, he's like a
San
stalker.
Francisco, the greatest radio station ever, Live 105.
There you go. Thanks
And
for
he
the
works
plug.
for Live 105.
So, do you have a question?
So my question is, I heard Norm is writing a new movie or a TV or something. He hired some writer to help him out. I was wondering what that movie or TV show is about and when it's going to be in production, that kind of stuff.
Oh, yeah, I wrote a movie. I didn't hire a writer. I hired a typist. I don't know how to type. And so I write everything on a legal pad. And so I needed a guy that knew how to type and
computer and all.
margin and know how to use a computer because I don't know how. So yeah, no, it's cool because it's the first movie I wrote by myself, and it's real good. So they bought it, and
What's it about?
What's it about?
Yeah.
It's called Court-Appointed Attorney, and it's about
What a riot of a title, man.
Are you serious?
Kill him. Well, no, well, maybe. I don't know. It depends.
He's a court-appointed attorney that's an idiot, and he's like a real bad court-appointed attorney, and he gets a big case, and he does everything wrong, and a man's life is at stake, and
Hilarity ensues.
Yeah, hilarity ensues.
All right. You're the star then.
No, I'm not. No, I don't want to be a star of a movie ever again.
Why?
Dude, Dirty Work was good. Everybody says it sucked and whatever, but I really enjoyed Dirty Work.
Here's the thing. I like being comedic, and I realize when you have to star in a movie nowadays, you gotta do love scenes.
It's gotta be
fall in love
artsy
with a
and
girl,
whatever.
and
Yeah.
you gotta do like the soft moments and all that stuff. So I said, no, I don't want to do that anymore. I'll write it for a star, and I'll be the funny sidekick that doesn't have to have redeeming qualities.
What star would you like to see, Norm, in this?
In the movie?
Yeah.
Well, a lot of guys have expressed interest in it, some big stars, so I don't want to say a guy in case...
The other guy's listening.
No, but here's
I
the thing.
think Norm needs to make a better decision about who the director is going to be in this movie, though.
Well, I have no decision on the director, unfortunately.
Hey, Steve, the phone screener told me that you want to request that Norm here sends you a box of hair and teeth. Is that true?
I have no idea what he's talking about.
Oh, okay. Just wondering, man. All right, well, good luck in Boston, dude.
Thank you, Steve.
All right, thanks a lot, man.
Thanks for being president,
Hey,
man.
Steve, how many people in this fan club?
Oh, I don't know. It's like a web page, and so like thousands of people visit,
thousands,
and yeah, a bunch of people post on message boards, fakenews.net.
There, fakenews.net. There you go.
Very
Thanks, man.
good.
Thanks,
Thank you,
Steve.
Steve.
Listening
Thanks, guys.
online in Boston. How about that?
Sweet. That's cool.
Norm, don't you find it annoying when you do? Because I thought Dirty Work was funny as well. Artie Lang.
Yeah, I
Yes.
love Artie.
in Dirty Work. Don't you think it's annoying though? Like you just want to do a funny movie and
Yeah.
something that's not necessarily a thinker movie, just
Yeah.
something that you can laugh and be fun with. And unless people deem it as being Oscar quality type movie, they don't even give it the time of day. It's like almost like
Right.
it's not good enough for them, and then
Well-
therefore they pan it just because it's not really like arty in any way. It's
You
just
know, there was a writer, Michael O'Donoghue, that used to work on Saturday Night Live.
Yeah.
You know Michael O'Donoghue? And he told me once that if you read in a review the word sophomoric, he said, that means funny. I mean, I honestly...
I've seen sophomoric a lot.
Honestly, obviously great comedies are the hardest movies to make, Where you can just go to the movie store and try to find them compared to dramas.
What's your idea of great comedy? What would be one or two?
I think this year the movie that should have been nominated for Best Movie and for Best Actor was 40-Year-Old Virgin. I thought
Great
that was
movie.
That was really fun.
a fantastic
That was great.
movie and a
Yeah.
fantastic acting role. But a comedy has to have serious, I guess it has to be a
Elements.
serious comedy.
yeah.
What about like when you're in a bad mood? What would be something you'd put on? Like I was talking about My Favorite Year, which you agreed
I
with
love
me.
My Favorite Year, yeah.
Great film.
We're talking to an all sports show yesterday, and this retard goes, I don't know much about sports.
I don't follow sports. I didn't know it was a sports show radio. No, it was just a phone-in, so I had no idea. You're Canadian. You guys must like be into hockey or something. The hockey playoffs. I'm not into
every sport, right? Yeah, there's going to be some extra special Webovision they do here.
Yeah, it's Peak TV. It's an HD. Yeah. You guys can share the headphones if you want. It's kind of a
Turn the sound down a little, man. You're blowing me out.
Well, what do we have here? We got Norm MacDonald.
Yeah.
And your good buddy Stevie Ray Fromstein.
Stevie Ray Fromstein in the house.
In the house.
I mean, in the studio. He's not in his house.
I'm live.
Are you live?
Yes.
You guys look cute together. You're both very attractive men.
Ah, thanks, man.
You know, considering the fact that usually, you know, comedians, you just got off, you know, you've been up all night, right?
Yeah.
Drinking or something.
Yeah.
You both look like you're pretty bright-eyed.
Really?
And stuff.
Yeah, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
I got this picture of you. I wanted to find a recent picture of you, Norm, because I know that you play poker.
Yeah, I play.
Well, you have a gambling problem.
I play as a bit,
frankly. And I'm looking at the picture, and it's the same shirt you were just wearing on Channel 3. But anyway, you look like, from the picture, that you're a very accomplished player. You've got sunglasses, which a lot of those guys wear. You're wearing headphones because you're probably trying to concentrate, so you're listening to, like, some Foghat or something. And is that what you're listening to, some music while you're there?
No, I put on my headphones and listen to nothing. I listen to the other players talk.
Okay.
They think I'm listening.
But the picture is from the World Series of Poker.
Yes, it is.
Where you spend some time once in a while. How well do you play when you're there?
I'm pretty good. I was chip leader in day 1A. Steve can tell you how I play it.
Norm is actually very good.
Yeah.
He can read. Like, I have an idea sometimes if I'm beat or not.
Yeah.
And I ignore that.
Right.
That's one of my... I think I'm beat, but I stay in. But anyway, that's my problem. But Norm can guess what cards you have. He has a feeling... king high, right? I mean, I don't know how he does it. I think he cheats.
I think you both cheated some sort of system that you'll write a book about later. We had this whole earthquake thing going on, and are you guys both worried about the environment in any way? Because I know you don't even drive.
I don't drive.
Is that because you're worried about the environment?
Yeah, I'm worried about the environment, so I decided not to learn how to get my license.
Right.
Really?
Yeah.
And yet other people drive him, destroying the environment.
Right. Are you the same way? Do you actually drive him around all the time?
I do end up picking him up quite a bit and dropping him.
I worked in a logging camp.
Congratulations.
Well, that's not environmental, right? I'm not perfect.
What is it? I heard a line you said, it's Earth Week. Lindsay Lohan ran a hybrid into a tree in celebration. That was on Deluxe, whatever it is, Super Deluxe.
Oh, you seen that thing?
Yeah, that's a good thing. Well, we'll talk about that in a minute. What we have here is...
Oh, yeah, Lindsay Lohan drove her hybrid into a tree to
celebrate Earth Day.
Celebrate Earth Day.
That's we'll talk about Super Deluxe and how Norm has revived Weekend Update online and more. And we're going to get traffic in a second here on the Peak.
Rock and roll.
Yeah, that was good. That's because I know that, you write all that stuff like every 3 days, right?
Yeah.
And then do you record it?
It's actually harder than...
I would imagine.
It's harder than Weekend Update because I don't have an audience. So, like, on a Weekend Update, I do probably 15 to 20 jokes.
Yeah.
And on this, I do about 30 jokes in a row, like, every time because there's no laughter, like, because I don't do it in front of an audience. So the jokes, every joke is like 10 seconds instead of with the laugh spread like 30 or 5 or 40 seconds,
I'm going to take a chance. Dan, are you there?
I am here.
All right. Norm's here.
Norm!
Norm, Dan's here.
Norm, what am I holding?
Dan, what? Dan,
yeah, the trick question now.
Looks like 6'5" suited.
6 5s.
Yeah. I don't want to know what you're holding, Dan.
That was a trick question. Dangerous question, especially with Norm in the house.
Yeah. Are you, again, this hour, are you simply sightseeing or is there actual traffic?
There's about 600 horses out here on the side of the Australian mountain range, and if you go down and buzz them, you can create the biggest cloud of dust you have ever seen in your life. I don't know that it's all that necessarily safe for the animals, but, man, we have a fun time doing it.
And we don't recommend that, and we don't endorse that in any way, should that happen.
No, of course not.
It is fun.
When journalists become part of the story, you know?
Well, you got to immerse yourself in it. I've always been taught that.
All right. Well, so there's horses. Are there any naked guys stealing copper wire?
Nobody's been tased. There's nobody naked that I've seen yet.
Okay. Right.
But I have seen a few brake lights in the last few minutes, though, that have probably shocked a few people, considering how light it's been all morning.
Well, why don't you elaborate?
I will elaborate.
So you're playing poker. You're not listening to anything. You're just looking for tells from these guys. You're reading them.
I'm just listening to what they say.
Yeah.
But mostly it's what they bet.
Yeah. And guys that play poker anymore don't drink or smoke or anything. And
not much.
No, they just.
Yeah, smoke it. All smoke.
Really?
Yeah. So bizarre.
Well, if you're gonna play poker these days, you got long marathon sessions where you gotta be in shape, right?
They actually do, kind of.
Yeah. My guest is Norm MacDonald and Stevie Ray Fromstein. They had the Sun's Gorilla on, and then they had a guy with a hawk on right after you on Channel 3 today when you were doing.
Oh yeah. Guy with a hawk.
Yeah, they had.
I saw the Charles Manson. Every time I watch this, it's on Court TV. Charles Manson comes up for parole every 5 years.
Sure.
So clearly, they're never going to let him out. It's Charles Manson, right? But they have to go through the charade, you know. So, anyways, I have a bunch of tapes of it. It's hilarious. And there's this one, you know, he comes out, and they have a whole board, and they have to call him Mr. Manson, you know, and he's
sure.
It's like Charles Manson, and they're like, so they have to go through all this stuff, and they go, "Are you?" And he's just like belligerent the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
They're like, "Mr. Manson, have you been reading any books in prison? You know, have you been educating yourself?" He goes, "I read a book once. It was boring." He goes, "Man, I got better books up in my head." The guy's like, "All right, sir." You know, he's like, making Then he goes, "What are you going to do when you get out?" He goes, "I'm going to make me an ecological zoo." So he had cut out pictures from a magazine, you know, and he started they were just pictures of animals. And he goes, "I got me a hawk." And he'd hold up a picture of a hawk. He goes, "I got me a snake." He had 40. And then just cut to the guys making notes.
Right. I guess he didn't make parole at that time.
He didn't work out.
Well, that was really inspirational right there. That was good.
I got me a hawk. So he had plans for once he got out, you know.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
The thing is, he didn't kill anybody. He just influenced people.
Yeah.
You think you could really influence people today?
You know, that's an excellent point.
Thank you.
Sleepy Ray.
He's a real hero.
I like the Sleepy Ray joke. That was hilarious. We're going to have to say goodbye now.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, I know. You guys got to move on.
Sure, it's the funnest show of all.
Really?
Absolutely.
Just let me go ahead and get this stuff out of the way early
you
on.
You make such eye contact. It's like it's disarming. Do you find that, Seth?
I can't look at him when I'm on the radio with him. I always have to look down.
You get lost, right?
You like those blue eyes?
Is it disarming or disturbing?
It's unsettling.
Do most radio guys not look people in the eyes when they talk to them?
Well, not that deep. Do you want me to tell you the story?
Yeah.
It's a little long.
Hey, we got all night.
No, I worked with Bill Cosby, right? And he was my hero ever since I was a kid. You know, my dad and I always used to listen to him. So I did this. I got to open for him at this theater, and I was so excited and everything. I met him afterwards and everything, and I was all nervous. And he talks in a weird way. He talks like just shorthand, like he just doesn't use verbs and stuff. But he goes, so anyways, he's like, so I'm like, "Oh, it's such a thrill to meet you and everything, you know." And I go, "When I grew up, my dad and I listened to your albums all the time, you know, we really loved you." So he goes, "Where does your dad live?" So I'm like, "He lives in Ottawa." So he's like, so he turns to his guy that's with him and he goes, "Morty, Ottawa, aren't we Ottawa?" And so the guy's like looking at his thing. He's like, "Yeah, we're doing Ottawa in August." He goes, "Get the phone number of this man. His father will come to the show. We will sit this man's father in the front. Now, afterwards, he will come back and talk. I am the man's hero." So the man will come back and he will talk to his hero. So I was like all happy. I was like, "Oh my God, it's the greatest." So then the guy gets a paper and then Bill Cosby hands me the paper and he goes, He goes, just write your father the number, the phone, and I will. So I write his phone number, and as I'm writing it, I realize my dad died like 10 years earlier. Right?
My God!
But like I was in such a weird, like surreal thing. Like Bill Cosby was being like the sweetest guy ever. I didn't want to at that point say
disappoint him.
Yeah, hey, my father's dead. I didn't want to bring everybody down, so I just wrote down a bunch of numbers, like I knew the area code.
Right.
And then I just wrote 7 other digits. So then I forgot all about it. And then there's another thing about how powerful people get your phone number. I have no idea. But it was like 4 months later or something, and I was doing this thing on the Drew Carey show. Remember that show?
Yeah.
I was doing some role on that, little tiny role. And then the girl comes over, like the script girl. She goes, Bill Cosby's on the phone for you. So I go, what?
Oh, my gosh.
So I went over and I go, hello? And he's like, yes, the number is a woman's voice comes on and says that the number is not a number. So I said, no. I keep lying, because I couldn't at that point go, oh, yeah, I lied to you. My father said. So I'm like, no, that's the number. And he's like, I've phoned the number twice. I will phone the third time, but are you sure that's... So I said, no, that's the number. I kept lying and lying. And so anyways, I told a story somewhere in New York, I think on Letterman or something like that. And then the next day, when I went to Saturday Night Live, there were all these flowers. Like there was like about 300 things of flowers. My whole office was filled with flowers. And then... like 2 days later, I found this little tiny card on one of the flowers, and it said, I'm sorry to inform you that your father's long since dead, Bill Cosby.
By all means. First of all, this is my favorite 2-second clip, although there's no bleeping here.
Okay.
Oh, good for you.
My God, that's hilarious.
And now, sir, it gets even better.
Kick your I want you off the set, you sorry. No, don't just be sorry. Think for 1 second. The are you doing? Are you professional or not?
Yes, I am.
Do I walk around and rip down? No, shut up, Bruce. Do I want? No, don't.
Now, are you picturing him in a Batman costume the whole time doing this?
Yeah,
Lights down
was that what you did?
in the middle of a scene? Then why the are you walking right through?
I mean, it just keeps going and going and going. This was almost a 4-minute tirade. What happened is his director of photography walked into a scene, I guess, in the back of another actor.
This was on the set of Terminator.
And he just absolutely lost it.
Yeah.
So let's start right there.
Well, that's probably it. That does sound like a mistake.
Norm, have you ever
Sounds
lost?
like a bad mistake.
Have you ever lost it like this on the set?
No. and plus, if I was rich, I would just be happy.
No matter what.
Yeah, if I had money, like Christian Bale has money, I would just be happy all the time. I would never be unhappy.
Yeah, but if you had that kind of money, you wouldn't be out doing comedy tours like this and having me stare deep into your eyes. Like
I wouldn't even be doing that movie.
Norm MacDonald, it was a pleasure.
This is fun.
You'll be at Side Splitters all weekend long.
Except that part where you fell in love with me. I've never been to Kansas in my life, and I never even saw that movie about it.
He was known as the face of Weekend Update on Saturday Night Live in the 90s, made us laugh with his countless celebrity impressions, and starred in movies such as Dr. Dolittle and Dirty Work.
I have paid for everything in this apartment.
Hey, wait a minute. That's not true. I paid for the popcorn machine.
But Norm MacDonald wants you to know he's a comedian and not an actor.
This is the thing. When you do stand-up comedy, a lot of times when you're good at it, then people will offer you other stuff that you're no good at all. This often happens. It's a strange thing they do in Hollywood.
His stand-up tour is taking him to the Looney Bin Comedy Club, the first time he's ever set foot in Kansas.
Well, Clark Kent is from Kansas.
Right.
Superman is actually from Krypton. And Krypton is not doing well ever since it exploded.
That's what I hear. Actually, Norm already has a bit of a connection to our state. Well, sort of. One of his most memorable characters was our very own Bob Dole.
When he was running for president, I really liked Bob Dole. I just like people as people, kind of. I don't know much about politics. But Bob Dole kind of reminded me of my dad,
Hey, and by the way, who could forget his dead-on Burt Reynolds?
Burt Reynolds.
That's not my name.
Okay. Turd Ferguson.
Yeah, what do you want?
Known for his political commentary on SNL, McDonald says his stand-up routine mostly stays away from that.
The good news is it's funnier than a political comic.
You can catch him here in Wichita for 2 shows Wednesday night.
He'll be funny, I can tell you that much.
Andrew Kozak, KSN News.
Am I Right Classics? Is this Am I Right Podcast 5, or should we call it like
Am I Right Classics 1?
Am I Right Classics 1.
And hopefully it's one of many few.
I know what you meant by many few.
Many few wasn't even correct.
But it makes sense. It makes sense. But you know what? It makes sense. It makes sense emotionally.
Very few.
It makes sense emotionally. I knew what you were getting at.
We want to bring you new interviews.
Yeah,
we want to bring you new content. We don't want to show you our year's worth of awesome interviews. Those are supposed to be just for me and Evan.
Exactly. These are for our archives. So we're kind of like letting you in.
Archives.
This is like we're Dick, and these are Dick's picks. This is
totally like the Grateful Dead. You're right.
This is like Jess's best.
Yeah.
Does that
Can
rhyme
we
enough?
call it that?
Yeah.
Jess's Best, Volume 1?
Yeah, but
plus Evan?
But there must be like a Wills one or something like that would work. Will's Pills? No, I don't care. We can stick with Jess's Best.
Yeah, plus Evan.
Plus Evan. Jess's Best plus Evan, number 1, Norm MacDonald. There's actually a little bit of a backstory behind why we picked Norm MacDonald today.
We were going to have Leahy on from Trailer Park Boys.
Or we were going to have some... We don't need to see who we were going to have on.
Well, Leahy dropped out on us, but we'll get him soon.
Right.
See, we don't burn our bridges here. We don't say, oh, this guy dropped us, what a dick. I don't think he's a dick.
You just call the producer, me,
a
jerk.
It's like things happen, So what if he's got like diphtheria or something? I don't know.
I think he was actually on the stage when we called. Actually, I called the wrong number at one point, and I let the phone ring and ring and ring and ring. And then some lady picked up and said, I can't talk right now. And you could hear someone at church in the background, which was actually really nice.
Yeah, so these things happen. Wills makes a bad phone call. People get sick. That's cool. We'll have him on whenever.
So we tried Plan B.
Plan B. We've got Norm MacDonald's phone number. We tried to give him a call.
And then...
no answer.
No answer. So we thought, well, time is running out.
Yeah, so here it is. First MRA Classic, Norm MacDonald.
Yeah, or are you introducing it right now, or are you just saying kind of that's what we said to each other?
I'm not sure. It could go either way.
Okay, well, so should we just start the interview now?
Yeah, just hit play.
All right, awesome. Here is Norm MacDonald.
Love you guys.
See you soon.
What's Twittering?
Come on, Evan. Don't do this.
I won't do. Jesse, you go ahead. You explain it.
Twitter is this internet thing where you just say about yourself every 2 seconds. So like Evan is annoying Norm, and it's like okay.
Yeah, that's
and
what
then
mine says
everyone
right
would
now.
go, oh, cool.
Oh, so it's a real time.
Do you know when it's like a brain fart receptacle. So if you think of something that you think is funny, you just write it, and then people think you're an asshole. It's kind of how it's worked for me.
Yeah, I'd say that's about right. Yeah. Totally.
All right, so should Norm, are you ready for the interview here? Do you have like a time limit or anything like that we should be aware of, or?
Nah, somebody's supposed to phone me at some point, but
I think that was us. So yeah, I guess we got you now. So
such idiots.
Yeah, sorry. It's college radio. Did they tell you it was college radio, Norm?
Where are you guys?
Calgary.
Oh, sweet, man. I used to live in Calgary.
Really?
Yeah.
How long did you live here for? What did you do? Did you work? Were you a rigger? Were you a rig pig?
No, I was too scared to do any of that. I worked. I would go on the corner and trucks would come. Hold on, man.
Yeah.
Are we doing the interview right now?
We'll just we'd like to welcome to the show.
Wait, hold on a second.
What?
I gotta check this out.
What was a call?
Yeah, that's why he said hang on.
Oh, I don't know what he's talking about.
It's time for the next interview. Great fucking job, Wills. Norm's funny. Did you know that?
Yeah, he was really funny. What did you do in Calgary? I just waited for a truck. Hey, Norm, how are you?
That was the guy that phoned me at the right time.
Oh. Can we?
But
Do you
he
want?
gets punished.
Do we need to reschedule this or anything like that? Would that work?
No.
No. Okay.
I already told him to phone me back.
Okay. So when's he going to phone you back? Just so we have an idea.
Like a half hour.
Half hour? Oh,
that's
perfect.
cool.
Okay. So thanks for doing this. We appreciate it. Cause,
No problem.
yeah, we're fuck ups. All right. So we'll start it for real now then, I guess.
Yeah. Welcome to Am I Right, Norm MacDonald.
Hey, what's up? What did you call it? Am I right?
Am I right? Yes.
That's a good name for a show. Who came up with that?
I think it was me. It wasn't you.
No, I think it was me.
It was me.
Let's just call it a team effort so we're not fighting in front of the company again,
Okay.
Jesse.
Sorry.
So yeah, you're talking to us. It's Am I Right? We're live out of Calgary, Alberta. You were saying that you've lived in Calgary before?
Yeah, I was talking to you before, remember?
Yeah. We called an hour late. That was us.
I remember. This was like 2 seconds ago. So, yeah, I used to live there. And then you asked me if I was a rigger, and then I said I was always too afraid to do that. Now, what I would do is I would go in the dead of winter, and I would go on the corners, and these trucks would come. And then you would get work for the day by jumping in the truck.
And so it was just paid for jumping in the truck, or
No, you had to work all day with the guy.
Oh. Okay.
And then he would make a lot of money, and you would make minimum wage.
So was that all like cash? Did you have to pay taxes on that stuff, or was that just?
It was all cash.
Oh man, that's awesome.
Well, yeah, it was. But then you would spend it all that night, all the money, and then you would have to go the next day. But it was actually fun.
What kind of work do they have you doing? Like just telling jokes at job sites and stuff like that?
No, it was mostly it was mostly moving furniture. Sometimes you get like construction or something like that, but a lot of it was moving real awkward, heavy furniture around spiral staircases and stuff.
That sounds like a moving gig. I moved a lady once that had 3 grandfather clocks. Like that's not right.
One time I worked with this old man. They were a really tough guy, and then he was the driver, you know. And so we got to this place, and there was every place we went to was like always hard to get stuff in, and this one was like impossible. So then I thought, oh great, we won't have to put it up. And then he figured out this way to like go up a balcony. So we put a ladder up to the balcony, and he went up top of the balcony, and we were moving this big fridge up. And then he had it like on a rope and all this stuff. So then we're going up. Like I'm at the bottom, I'm pushing it up. And this old, like 70-year-old, real tough old man, he's at the top pulling on the rope. And then I slipped off the ladder. So I looked up, man. I'll never forget it. And all his veins were coming. He was holding the whole fridge, and all his veins were coming out, and his face was like all red. He told me to give my head a shake afterwards.
Well, what could he expect? It was minimum wage.
Exactly. Some of those guys. Now, one time I worked in this garbage truck, and so I thought it could be kind of fun, you know, because I've seen guys on the backs of garbage trucks. It seems like kind of fun, like. But the driver goes real fast, like you don't have that much time. And then also people will leave anything in their garbage, like it'll just be it'll be like sod or something. It'll weigh 200 pounds, or there'll be like a couch broken in half, or it was awful. And then at the end, we'd have to go to the dump, which was like the hell itself. It was just fire and
what
rats.
What dump were you going to that was on fire, Norm? I want to go, actually.
All dumps have fires gone.
Wow, this is news to me. I wasn't aware of the dump fire problem here in Calgary.
Oh, my God, are you kidding? You can go out there and shoot rats.
Could you get paid for it, though? Is that something that they pick you up to do at Cash Corner?
No, you get paid to go. You don't get paid to shoot the rats. No, but you can go there after hours with a .22 and fire at rats. I think it's legal.
So is that what's bringing you back then? You're coming to Calgary
Can't
next.
believe you guys don't know about that.
No, I mean I'm just new to Calgary, and this isn't something that's in the
I'll
guides.
take you out when I go there, man. We'll have a good old time at the dump.
Shooting rats.
Shooting rats and lighting fires. Jesse, do you have a 22? I'm in. I'm totally in. I'm not.
You know, the fire cooks the rats. Just saying.
No, we're not going to do anything that crazy. We'll get us a bottle of Cherry Jack and head down to the dump. Oh my
Wow,
God.
where do we take an interview from here?
We take it to the dump.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I guess that's where our show usually ends up. So
you guys play music?
No, am I right? We're a comedy show.
Yeah.
You've never heard of us before this moment?
Are you on the computer? Are you on Twitter?
We are. That's why everyone thinks we're assholes.
Well, you can't say that, man.
No, we can say that.
We're on late.
We're on late night. This is anything goes. So
really?
If there's anything like ribald you want to get out of the way, I mean, now is the time. Now is the time to do it. Our listeners just fall over themselves to hear that kind of stuff.
Why? What's the worst thing you can say?
The F word, probably.
Why did you say it like that?
Well, we're not allowed to say it, but our guests are allowed.
I gotcha.
Norm, you can get a little blue. I mean, we've heard it before.
All right. I will, man.
Don't do it right now, though. Wait to surprise us with it.
Okay.
Surprise us with it. So, I mean, what can people expect then when you come to Calgary? Is this going to be stand-up? Are you going to be doing scat? Are you going to be doing impressions?
I'll do what I like, you son of a bitch. What? Is that too early?
So it's insult humor?
No, what am I going to do? I don't know. I just do kind of just talk, yammer on. Sometimes it's remotely entertaining.
Oh, you're really selling the show, Norm.
Yeah, this is definitely worth the $60 ticket, Norm. Thanks.
No, it'll be fun, man. People will be laughing. You bring what? Hey, bring your lady friend. Pick up a bottle of Cherry Jack on the way. Listen, and everyone's welcome. You know what I mean?
Well, you're in luck, though. Has anybody told you about the venue you're playing here in Calgary?
No.
I mean, it makes it is the Bellagio. It's called Flame Central, as in the Calgary Flames.
It's not called Flame Central.
The hockey team bought a bar, and you were performing it.
And
what?
Yeah, and it's amazing. Like, there's no doorknobs at the place. It's just Calgary Flames logos that you pull on to open things.
Wait, are you telling me the truth?
There's no word of
There's
a lie.
no lie here, Norm. Like, what does that do to your art form, do you think? Like, because I get embarrassed to walk through the doors of Flame Central. I can't imagine what it'd be like on stage.
Oh my God! People will be twittering me all night long after that. After I do Flame Central.
Who's your manager? Fire him.
Wait, what? Wait, so you're serious? What? It belongs to the Calgary Flames?
Yeah, I mean,
it belongs to the entire hockey team.
Yeah, they kind of went in on it together. It's almost like that bar that Wayne Gretzky used to own, but it's owned by all the Calgary Flames.
Wait, Wayne Gretzky owned a bar in Calgary?
No, in Edmonton. Edmonton.
Okay, yeah. Oh, I've been to that bar.
Was it good? No, he owns it in Toronto. Wayne Gretzky's.
There's a Wayne Gretzky's in Toronto?
Yeah, haven't you ever been there?
No, I've never even heard of a Wayne Gretzky's. I remember when I was in Edmonton, I was at a bar that Wayne Gretzky was an owner of, but it wasn't called Wayne Gretzky's. But that's a good idea. That's like Mickey Mantle's in New York. No, not Mickey Mantle's. What do they call it in New York? Is it Mickey Mantle? Yeah, I guess.
We've never been there.
Yeah, no, my dad always wanted to go to Jack Dempsey's restaurant in New York because my dad was really old, when he had me. He had me when he was 50, so he remembers all that old stuff. Whatever.
Hey, speaking of that, we were doing some research for this show, and we were watching YouTube, of course, which is kind of our saving grace. And there was a story you had told about your father and Bill Cosby on David Letterman. Do you think you could share that with us here right now?
I remember that. Yeah, that was when I opened for Bill Cosby.
Right.
You want me to tell you the story?
Yeah, tell the story. It was terrific.
No, I opened for Bill Cosby at this college. So there's 100,000 people at the college. It's the University of Oklahoma. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, for sure. Like 100,000 people to see your show, Norm, or just
no, to see Bill Cosby.
Oh, to see Bill Cosby.
I was opening for him.
Oh, okay.
So it's a football stadium. So they have this little tiny stage. And so I went up there and I had my suit on and everything. And then I talked, and no one laughed. They were all just talking to each other. I don't think they even noticed me on stage, And they didn't mind that I was on stage, but they they didn't boo or anything. I don't even think they saw me. So I finished my thing, and then I got off, and Bill Cosby came up, and he was wearing, and he talks just in little. He talks he doesn't use full sentences. So he said, why, I was wearing a suit, he goes, why this suit, suit, or something like that. So I said, no, I was trying to show the respect, Bill Cosby goes, college, wear the sweatshirt and the pants, so he just had a sweat suit on, So, anyways, he says, this shows you how good Cosby is. He's like, he was asking the girl, from the student union or whatever. He goes, "What's going on here?" So she goes, "Well, next week we're playing Tulsa, and it's a big game, So then he goes on stage and he goes, "We're playing Oklahoma State." He goes, "Oklahoma State!" So everyone cheers, right? Then he goes, "Tulsa!" And then everyone boos. And then he says it slower. He goes, "Oklahoma State!" And then everyone goes crazy. He goes, Tulsa! He does this 6 times, and the audience is going insane by the end of it, cheering and booing. And at the end he goes, "Next week I'll be playing Tulsa, and I'll be doing that bit in reverse." Then he laughs. Everyone laughs. So then they loved him. They didn't even notice I was on stage. And so anyway, then the show ends. And then I'm talking to him, and I was telling him, because when I grew up, my dad and I would listen to Bill Cosby albums. He would love Bill Cosby, my dad. So I said, "My dad loves you." He goes, "Where's your dad live?" And I said, "Ottawa." He goes, "Ottawa." And then he turns to his manager guy that was with him, and he goes, "Maury, aren't we playing in Ottawa? When? I thought the schedule..." So then the guy goes, "Yeah." He goes, "We're doing it in August." He goes, "Yes, take the man's name down, and we will." And so then he says, "I will meet with your father, take him back, and we will speak, and I will put him in the front because people like to be." And then after, and so just put the number down on the paper. So then, I go to write the number down, and it occurs to me that my father's dead. So, but I don't want to say that to Bill Cosby, So I just write down any fucking number. I just write the area code and then 7 digits. So that's the story. So then later, a couple of months go by, and this also shows you the power of a guy like Bill Cosby. I was doing some lame thing on the Drew Carey show, I was supposed to be a lawyer or something for one episode of the Drew Carey show. So I'm on the Drew Carey show. I'm rehearsing, and a lady runs up and she goes, "Bill Cosby's on the phone." So I go, "What?" So I go and I answer the phone, and it's there, I swear. It's Bill Cosby. So I go, "Hello?" He goes, "Your father does not answer at the phone." I phoned the number, and the phone rang, and it then another voice came that was a machine, and it was a person saying that the number was not used by a person and all this, so I'm like, instead of just telling him, I just said, no, that's the number. Because I didn't know, it was impossible for me to say. But, so anyway, that's the story. And then I told that story on Letterman once, and I guess Cosby saw it, and then the next day, this was when I was working on Saturday Night Live, the next day I went to my office, and there was like 300 like things of flowers. There was flowers like everywhere in my office. And then and then about 5 days later, like I found there was a little tiny card on one of the flowers, and it said, I hate to be the one to break. I'm doing his voice, but it said, I hate to be the one to break it to you, but your father is long since dead. So that's the story. God damn, that was a long story.
But it was good. It was good. Have you had any contact with Dr. Cosby since then, Norm?
Dr. William H. Cosby, E.D.?
Yeah, that's him.
No, I've never talked to Bill Cosby since then. But I love that guy.
That's so amazing.
And it was a great impression too. If I don't mind saying that, really, are we going to see lots of impressions from you when you're here in Calgary? And
oh yeah, no. You won't see any impressions.
Do you get people still yelling out for you to do, a Burt Reynolds or something like that, or
like
a Bob Dole?
Yeah, I do.
And what do you do it, or do you just?
No, I don't really know how to do them. Like a lot of it is. When you're on Saturday Night Live, they put a big giant mask on your face that looks exactly like the guy, so that helps. so you look so much like the guy that if you approximate an impression, it's pretty good. But like I'm not like Daryl Hammond or those guys. Like a lot of the when I was a kid, I'd do impressions because Rich Little did impressions. And I would do impressions of him doing impressions. I wouldn't know who the guy was. It'd be like Jimmy Cagney or something. I'd never heard of him, but me and my buddies would, do Jimmy Cagney. But no. Sometimes people do yell that stuff out, though. They'll go like Bob Dole. Like I'm going to do some guy that's, hasn't been around in 8 years. So,
well, no, it's good to know that it was the brilliance of Rich Little that led to Dirty Work in the end. I'm glad that I can draw the line from point A to point B.
Well, Rich Little has this really funny thing. If you want to see something funny, I mean funny in a bad way, it's he did A Christmas Carol, Dickens' A Christmas Carol.
Yeah.
And he plays every character in it. And I haven't seen it since I was a kid, but it was so funny. So he's like, and it's just anyone he could do, So they're not even guys from the right time frame that lived at the same time. So it'll be like Tiny Tim is Paul Lynde, and Marley is Nixon and stuff, So it's like, he's like, it's like a horrible Nixon impression he does. And so, it's like, Tiny Tim, go and get me a goose. And it's like, okay, I will, Forget it.
I think
you guys have the capacity with your computers to find that kind of stuff.
I think it's on Twitter.
Yeah, you should try to Twitter that.
I think that's something. I think you could do that. I mean, that would be. I think you should remake the Rich Little Christmas Carol.
That would be kind of cool, actually.
It'll go viral. Like you could do it but just all Burt Reynolds and David Letterman as Scrooge. Speaking of videos going viral, one thing that we've gotten some play out of here on Am I Right is your roasting of Bob Saget. How did you come up with such wonderful jokes, Norm?
Well, I got him out of a book. There's this book called there's this book that my dad had that I guess he left me, but it was in my library, and it's a book about how to make fun of people at any event,
right?
Like a retirement party, or or anything really, you know. But this particular jokes I got were from it was all from the retirement party section,
right?
And so I thought that would be easier than figuring out jokes and stuff.
And it was probably better. That went over a lot better than the rest of the dirty jokes. I think that went on in that show.
Well, yeah, it's very hard to like I love Gilbert, Gilbert Gottfried.
Mm-hmm.
He's one of my favorite comedians, and I knew I couldn't be anywhere close to as funny as him with dirty jokes. So I didn't want to do dirty jokes. So I had to think of a lateral move. But I didn't even want to do it, but Saget was my buddy, so I said I'd do it for him. He kept phoning me every goddamn day.
Was it because he knew that you would just go easy on him with those dusty old jokes? Is that what it was?
No, I think he was in trouble getting guys. In the old days, in the Dean Martin roast and stuff, it would be giant stars, on those things. It'd be Sinatra and Rickles and Sammy Davis and all these guys. And on these roasts now, it's just nightclub comics,
I thought you were going to say people from Night Court.
It's like Richard Mall.
Actually, I'd watch that, I think.
You'd watch Richard Mall get roasted by Larroquette?
Yeah, yeah, that would be amazing. Imagine, have you ever seen Harry Anderson do his insult card tricks?
His what?
His insult card tricks.
Insult?
Yeah, like he does like these big gags based around, sleight of hand.
Yeah.
And calling people jokers and stuff like that. It's nuts. It's so good, Norm.
I think I know what you're talking about. You mean his act where he does he's like a con man kind of thing.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, well, I've seen it on TV.
Not,
right?
Not in person?
And then that's the character he sort of did on Cheers, remember? What? You remember the Cheers guy when he was on the show Cheers?
Jesse, you remember that probably.
Cheers is a black hole for me. I don't know.
We're just young guys, Norm. What's Cheers?
You don't even remember the name of that show?
No, what's Cheers?
Where everybody knows your name.
Never heard of it. Was that on CTV?
Yeah, it was on Global.
Oh, we didn't get Global.
Oh yeah, Global. That's right. Global's only in Ontario.
Yeah.
It was no. When I was there, let me tell you about CTV from the old days.
Yeah. Hockey on Wednesday nights.
Well, when I listened to hockey, it was on the East Coast, and it was Danny Gallivan and God, I can't remember the guy's name now. Dick
Irvin.
Oh yeah, you remember? Yeah, his dad was a great hockey player. Yeah, Dick Irvin. So you remember?
Yeah.
How do you remember that?
I don't know.
Our dads don't shut up.
Yeah. We got yammering fathers.
But I always tell people here, when I was a kid watching Hockey Night in Canada, that show, I remember reading, it would get like about 80% of the country would be watching that show.
Mm-hmm.
So I always tell people here, no, you can talk about your ratings, but you can't get a show that old people would watch, married people would watch, kids would watch, drunk guys would watch, everybody. That was like the show.
Do you find yourself sticking up for Hockey Night in Canada to people a lot down there?
Hey man, you know what's bad about down here is their hockey. They never have hockey. It's like almost impossible to get. It's on stupid, weird networks. Meanwhile,
Like
they show all these stupid sports all the time. So annoying. But anyways, I don't have they don't have remember in the old days, you guys know you're too young, but they used to have them in big dishes.
Yeah,
You could actually just aim them at the sky and get shit. Get stuff. So maybe back then I would be able to aim my dish at the sky and get a Canadian. But now they don't have that. They just have the little packages, and they don't got hockey.
But so you were going to say something about CTV, though. You were going to talk about being CTV watcher as...
No, when I was very young, the host of The National was Harvey Kirk. No, this is when I was young, this was Canadian show business. They'd have a show, and the host of the show, they had this one show called Elwood Glover's Luncheon Date. Right? And that was a talk show. So this guy, Elwood Glover, the guy was a 75-year-old man,
Yeah.
super old man, and then he would just interview guys very politely, and I think he would even have sandwiches for them or stuff. And it was funny because it's just they would give a guy a job that had been around a long time, because it was the Canadian government, They didn't care if he was telegenic or anything, And clearly, a man that old shouldn't be on the television, But anyway.
And is that where your showbiz dreams were born, Norm?
No.
If he can make it.
No, I actually didn't think of there was any such thing as show business. Actually, in a way, when we did stand-up, when we started doing stand-up at Yuck Yucks and stuff,
yeah,
in Toronto, the stand-ups were probably, I think they were better than when I came to the States, for sure, because we never thought there was anything outside of stand-up. We just did stand-up. There was no show business. See, Canada didn't have any show business. And here in America, of course, everybody's just doing stand-up as trying to get something else from the stand-up. You know what I mean?
So were you doing stand-up? Were you making your living off stand-up at this point, or were you doing stand-up and working, moving telephone?
No, I was making my living. Mark Breslin, who did Yuck Yucks, had a really good operation where he would fly us all over, and we'd get to stay in hotels and stuff, and do stand-up. And then, also, if you got good, you'd get to be the headliner. Whereas here, you can't be a headliner unless you do TV and stuff. So there's a lot of really good comics here that can't get work because it's all about their credits and stuff like that. But in Canada, it was just, if you got better, then all of a sudden you got to be the guy that went on last.
So what made you go down to the States then? If things were going so well in Canada, what was it that sent you down there to begin with?
There was a guy. I did the Montreal Comedy Festival.
Yeah.
And then there was a guy there that said, "Hey, if you come to the States, you can get more money doing stand-up." So I said, "All right." So then
minimum wage plus 2.
A week later, I went. A week later, I left for the States. Oh, there's the president. The president's making an address.
Right now? Are we keeping you from it?
Oh, wait a sec, man. Have you guys already talked to me a half an hour? Hold on.
I think did he just click over to another call?
Yeah. But this is good. It's funny.
It's funny stuff.
Just hearing the man talk.
Hey, guys, I got to go do this other thing.
All right, cool, Norm.
Thanks for being on, Norm.
Thanks for being on. We appreciate it.
Hey, I'll be on anytime. Give me a call any old time.
Oh, well, we're going to hold you to that, bud.
All right, baby.
All right.
Bye, Norm.
Norm MacDonald. He's anchored SNL's Weekend Update. He's roasted Bill Clinton and Bob Saget. And nobody can mumble their way through a lame joke like Norm can. Check him out at last year's Comedy Central roast of his friend and comedian Bob Saget. Norm MacDonald at the Bob Saget roast. The Canadian comedian stops by Richmond, BC tonight for a stand-up set. So Day 6 thought we'd say hello.
Hey, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Excellent. I'm great.
You're doing stand-up tonight in Richmond, BC. If you bomb, will your fans riot?
Yeah, Yeah, they'll all riot except two of them will start kissing each other.
Hockey's obviously it's been a really crazy summer for hockey. And earlier this week, Sidney Crosby announced that he's recovering from his concussion, but we have no idea when he's going to play again. Have you been following the Sidney Crosby story at all?
Yeah, it's pretty depressing. I mean, obviously there's been a lot of concussive stories, which is bizarre that it just came out of nowhere like that. Because hockey, when I was a kid, was way rougher.
Did you ever take a hit on the ice?
Oh, yeah. Because when we were kids, because I'm real old, I'm 47, so when I was a kid, the Philadelphia Flyers were crazy, you know?
Oh, yeah.
As a matter of fact, I met Dave the Hammer Schultz when I was a little boy outside of Montreal Forum, and went out behind there, and there was the bus. It was like Slapshot, you know?
Right.
And he had a big fur coat on and stuff. And I went over to Schultz, and I wanted a autograph, you know? And the Hammer, and he just looked at me, and he threw a cigarette at me.
You didn't get an autograph at all?
No, I didn't. I was real sad as a kid, and then later on, and I was happy because it was much funner that he threw a cigarette at me.
I hope you kept the butt.
I should have, yeah. That team was so rough that even Bobby Clark, the star player, was a fighter. You know, it was crazy.
I had a look at your Twitter feed. First of all, what do you like about Twitter? Because you're pretty good on it.
I like Twitter because you can just think of stupid things and then immediately force them on people.
What was?
I didn't know you could do a bunch of stupid things. I did because Twitter came out, I guess, a long time ago, and I thought it was people like celebrities going, "Hey, I'm eating an egg over at this restaurant, an egg restaurant or something." You know? That's what I thought it was about. So I said, "Well, that seems stupid." But then my buddy was telling me, "No, you can just write stupid jokes," and and so I do that. And then the fun part is you read the comments, and everyone hates you.
Well, what was the line you had about Gaddafi?
Gaddafi was the poisonous tyrant Muammar Gaddafi, the psychopath, is missing. Geez, I hope he's all right. Sometimes people get mad at me for a tweet. It's bizarre. And sometimes it's like a real, benign one, you know. That's when they're usually most mad. And I remember one time, I just had watched Soylent Green, you know.
Yeah.
So I tweeted, I didn't know Soylent Green was people. I've watched that movie 10 times. And a guy just told me Soylent Green was people, you know. And people got so mad, everybody's typing, they're like, "What are you, an idiot? Of course it's Soylent Green is people," you know.
Here's another tweet. You said, "I'm going to die one day. That's what really kills me." And
that's a good tweet.
That was one of yours.
I like that one.
But I just, you voiced the character of Death in the Family Guy cartoon, and it's just such a great classic cartoon. But that led you to an awkward situation on an airplane. Can you tell me about that?
Oh, yes, that's right, yes. It was very weird, that specific thing, because I only did it for 20 minutes, and then it became everybody watched it and stuff. That show is so popular, it's insane.
Yeah.
But yeah, I was on an airplane, and I got the flight attendant came up to me, and these two kids had seen me on the airplane, recognized me. And so they had sent me a note, and the note said, "It's nice to see that Death is on the plane." So the flight attendant lady was very upset, and she was like, "What's this mean?" You know, and I'm trying to explain to her that's a cartoon, but she didn't know it and stuff. And so then when we got to JFK, they took us off. And if you were a terrorist cell, that would be the worst possible code name you could have is Death.
You got Homeland Security.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, man, that Homeland Security, when you go in that place is scary. There's all these crazy-looking people.
Do you have a favorite joke from your set tonight that you don't mind telling us right now on Saturday morning?
You want me to tell you a joke, but I'm going to do it tonight. How about this one? You like this one? Yesterday, when I came over the border last night, yesterday evening, it doesn't matter when I came. But yesterday, I'm just talking, I'm doing my joke now.
Yeah.
Yesterday evening, when I came over the border, they asked for my ID. They always ask for my ID. And I thought that is a odd abbreviation, because I is short for I, and then D is short for identification. So they should have split that one up a little better.
I'm sure it'll work as a tweet.
Wait, what does that mean?
I don't know. I'm just listening to you. Hey, listen, it was great talking to you, Norm. Have a lot of fun in BC, all right?
Oh, absolutely. Thanks a lot.
She is Darian O'Toole.
All right. Norm MacDonald's here. He's already pissed because he doesn't have green tea.
No.
He's already
that's
mad.
not true.
He's mad.
I'm not mad. I'm disappointed.
You're a bit of a diva. You're a bit of a diva. What did they have? Did they have green tea upstairs?
No, I'm on a.
Is that the secret? Is that the secret to the sucky show upstairs?
I'm on a
green tea.
I'm on a cholesterol diet to lower my cholesterol.
Okay.
That's all.
I'm Norm MacDonald. I want some green tea.
I didn't say it that way.
You did. Yes, you did.
I think you're misrepresenting.
He did so. Michael, where's Mike's?
No, I turned it on. I turned it on myself.
Did you? Look at you.
I pressed the button that said on, and now I'm on the radio.
We got a whole bunch of Canadians in the studio.
Yeah,
There's a problem. It's an issue. I love your haircut.
It's nice.
I've never met you before in my entire life.
When I walked
but
in,
I feel like I was like,
haircut.
hey, stupid haircut.
I know. You said it was stupid.
It's good.
It's very short.
Yeah. I like it short
though.
because then you don't have to do anything with it.
You all right? You okay?
I'm great. I just like having short hair because then I don't have to be like a woman, you know.
Yeah, I've been letting my hair grow, and I got to tell you, it's tough. Like,
yeah,
you have to put stuff in it and deal with what it. Is it weird now?
It's awful. Yeah, lucky Norm. Yeah. He has a cute face. All right, Norm MacDonald, 106.9 Free FM. Hi, Norm.
Hi, Darren. How are you?
I'm good.
Sweet.
What are we promoting? Because you wouldn't be here if you weren't promoting something. Because you don't love me yet. You will soon.
Michael's promoting something.
What is Michael promoting?
Hi, everybody. This is Michael Gelbart. I'm featuring for Norm MacDonald.
Oh, this is awful.
Norm MacDonald's headlining.
You're like.
I'm just saying what we're doing. I'm just saying what we're doing. We're in San Jose at the Improv.
Oh, see.
And Norm said,
That's
hey, you want to come do this radio show? And I said, yeah. Free FM 106.9.
The poor thing, though, he had to do the crappy ones first.
Well, one of them I didn't like.
I know.
One of them, it made me skip the next one. That's how much I hated the first one. No, I don't. I love them all.
No, you didn't.
You did not. You're trying to instigate.
You did not. I am instigating because you said it out loud. You're like, oh, good Lord.
No, I liked
Alice.
it. The girl, the nice girl.
She's awful.
She asked me out.
She's terrible.
She gave me her card. No, she didn't do anything. She's a lovely.
She's awful.
No, there was a couple of things. She said she didn't like my hair, and she said she didn't like my clothing.
I love
on the air.
Really?
That hurt a little, but not that much. And then she made me sing a karaoke song,
Yeah, well, that's what they do.
We're on the air right now.
It's Friday. It's crazy. It's
I liked
zany,
her.
funny Friday.
And I like the guy with the tattoos. I thought he was a great guy. No, I like them all, but the one guy was my favorite. He laughed at everything I said.
The guy who doesn't have a name, who laughs at everything.
But he's still a good guy,
We love him.
So we're doing these shows. And
someday we'll name him.
Norm invited me to come, and I think this interview's going really well. Like Norm's reading.
I'm reading the breaking news.
Norm's just grateful I'm picking up the slack. He's like, as long as
Norm
other people
give
are.
a crap's
No, he's like, as long as other people are talking,
care.
I can sit back.
He so doesn't care.
No, I'm reading the breaking news, and
What's going on in the world, Norm?
Well, rocker Henry Rollins has said that Baghdad is safer than my hometown.
I guess his hometown is like the worst place in the world or something.
Was he from Louisiana? Where is he from?
Where is he from?
You really are reading the breaking news.
Oh, he's
I'm gonna
from
let you, too.
Santa Barbara.
Oh, well.
What? No, Santa Barbara is way safer than Baghdad.
I would say.
Yeah, I would say so.
Santa Barbara, like, nothing bad ever happened.
Did Michael Jackson live in Santa Barbara, though?
Never. No.
Because I thought he was from there.
No, that's Santa Monica, isn't it?
No, Michael Jackson? Neverland Ranch was in Santa...
I don't know.
I don't know. I'm making it up, even. But that Henry Rollins, I always thought he was good.
Is Norm even here?
Yeah, he mentioned Henry Rollins.
Well, you guys are shutting me out.
No, you want to join in?
You're having your little love fest.
Let me tell you something about Norm MacDonald. I've worked with the best, and he's my favorite.
Why do
and
all of your TV shows suck? What happens? What goes wrong?
With what?
Because you're so funny. I adore you.
With what? What goes wrong with what?
Your TV shows.
Well, here's the thing.
You tried like the ABC thing.
What
the hell was it called? It was awful.
I'm a stand-up comedian, right?
Do you thought the Norm show was awful?
It was terrible.
I am a stand-up comedian.
Yeah, you are.
And I'm a very good stand-up comedian. So when you're
we all know what we're good at.
Yeah. I'm a great stand-up comedian. I'm a great stand-up comedian. So what happens is in Hollywood, if you're a great stand-up comedian, they go, how would you like to do a horrible movie? And how would you like to be terrible in a bad sitcom?
No, I love the movie.
That's the way it goes.
The movie I thought was funny.
I wrote the movie.
It's weird.
Did you write that?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
What's
good.
weird?
The movie was very funny.
Show business is the only place where if you're successful in show business, people think in the street it's okay to tell you your stuff sucks, but no one goes to some doctor and says like, "My God, you that guy died in surgery. You're like the worst doctor," or even like
exactly.
Even if you live.
But when you do something out loud, people come in and say, "You know what, you suck."
Yeah,
you're
or
like every day.
I
like I get every day.
Fair.
Like
to go up to some teacher and go, "You're the worst teacher in the whole world."
You're the worst accountant ever. You can't even count. Dan in Fremont. You want to talk to Darian O'Toole and Norm MacDonald, who's incredibly shy. He's so cute.
Darian.
Hi, Dan.
Hi, how are you?
Welcome to 106.9 Free FM.
Love your show. Love to do you. I mean...
oh, well.
No, Norm, I saw Norm last night. He made me cry. He was so funny.
Yeah, he is.
The jokes about death, I mean, you could take something like that and make it hilarious.
Nothing funnier than death. Nothing funnier than dying.
The heart attack stuff, oh, man, it made me cry, Norm.
Thank you very much. That's
all I had to say. Keep up the good work. Love the show.
Thanks, Sally.
All right, thanks.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye, Dan. You're so shy.
To me,
you're like, thank you very much. Yeah.
To me, Darian,
funny.
Death is funny because... Let me tell you a little story, Darian.
Okay, do that.
I
by all means,
did stand-up. I did stand-up for a long time.
You're very good at it.
And I used to be very good at it. Now I'm great at it. But I happened upon Sam Kinison, who's a comic genius.
Love him, yeah.
And so I was
amazing.
I was doing bits about dogs and cats and so forth. And he told me, you can talk about anything you want on stage. He said, what are you most interested in? Just talk about what you're most interested in. And I'm not really interested in dogs or cats or socks or laundry or anything like that. Oh. What I'm obsessed with is death.
Really? Yeah. Obsessed?
Absolutely.
Are you really?
Yeah.
Huh.
Because...
why be?
Why?
Why?
Because it's a natural thing to be obsessed with. Because
no, Norm, it's not.
Oh, yes, it is.
No,
Norm.
No, it's not.
People live in a denial of death. People live...
I have faced death.
People live...
I've been dead. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, I was.
What happened?
I was dead. I was dead.
No,
I died.
You weren't literally dead.
Seriously, I died. I died on the table.
Well,
for like 36 seconds, whatever it was.
Well, but you weren't dead.
I was.
Really?
I came back. Seriously. No, for real. No, seriously. I was dead.
Wow.
I know. See? Look at him.
But since then...
See, look, now Norm MacDonald cares. Yeah. Now he gives a rat's ass.
Wait.
A minute ago, he's like another stupid radio show.
Isn't that an interesting... don't you find that a very interesting part of your life?
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
More than cats and dogs and stuff like that?
Definitely more than cats and dogs.
It's defining.
It is. It's defining. But you know what? I didn't have, like, there was no... I was expecting, like, something, like the fires of hell or the Some angels, people, something.
That happens.
I got nothing.
No,
I
that
had
happens.
nothing.
You didn't die long enough. That happens in 45 seconds.
See?
You were 9 seconds from the great stuff.
I always come this close.
Yeah.
I never just get it.
Everyone knows it happens at 45.
That's great. That's interesting.
Norm's impressed now that I've been dead.
No, I love that.
But did it change
Norm
you?
is finally interested to be here.
No.
He's like, well,
because
chick's been dead.
You've just admitted that was a defining moment in your life.
No, but afterwards,
So
did it change you at all?
You too are very interested in death.
I am.
Yeah.
Yeah, we all are.
We all are.
We really are. It hinders us.
You have to.
He's scary.
You have
You're
to
scary.
You have to.
No, you're looking at me like you're a freaking zombie.
Because he's the undead.
Scary.
I would go for that undead of a vampire. Like,
Really?
Yeah.
Would you? If you had a choice?
If
you
there
could
was a
live, like-
vampire?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'd take
You would
the deal.
you would do it?
Yeah, instead of dying.
You really would.
Absolutely, in a second. Because it's the only thing I don't want to do.
You know what's crazy? He's not kidding.
No, but here's
There's
the
something
thing.
wrong with this guy.
If you're going to become a vampire, but you know you're close to death, you're like 95, then you become the vampire.
Right.
But you don't want to do it
See?
at like 30-something.
No, because that's
you got to deal with their whole...
Let me tell you this.
that's a
Everyone
good
wants
point.
to live forever. Everyone.
Yeah, but
Would you agree with that?
I would agree with that. Yeah.
No one wants to die.
No one wants to. Nobody wants to die. We don't want to die.
Yeah,
Dying sucks. It's
Right.
not fun.
Right.
No.
And so
No fun.
And so by precedent we think we are going to die. And so then that
Norm MacDonald says on 106.9 Free FM, dying sucks.
Yeah.
It's revolutionary.
And it's always there. It's always in the back of your head.
And it stops us from doing things we want to do. There's like that fear.
He's not kidding. There's something wrong with this dude.
No,
He
there's
gives me
nothing
the
wrong
creeps.
with... I honestly don't think there's anything wrong with him. People are obsessed with death, and he's just one of those people.
All right.
I
Ben.
guess.
Ben wants to talk to you. Ben in Livermore. You're on the air with Darian, 106.9 Free FM, and Norm MacDonald, who's creepy.
Hello?
He's just creepy.
I would think it would be creepy a guy who
You're
wanted to
creepy.
die.
You're creepy.
A guy who wanted to die would be creepy. Hi, Ben.
Hey, what's going on?
Not much. How are you, pal?
I'm doing well.
See, now he's friendly. Look at him.
Because, you're talking about death and everything like that.
Yeah.
And I think it's kind of ironic but awesome at the same time that you play death on The Family Guy.
Oh, yeah, I did.
Oh,
play
yeah,
death.
you did.
That's right.
You did. That's right. You
Probably
played the Grim Reaper.
I
That was very
love it.
funny.
Every time an episode comes on where you're on playing death, I'll TiVo it and watch it over and over.
That's nice. Thanks,
And
man.
any of the films you've been in, they don't suck.
That's right.
Very nice.
Oh, that's not good. Ben, that's not nice.
What? No, she said they don't suck.
Yeah, you're the one who says he's horrible.
You're the one that said that. You're the one that said they suck.
No, you said his TV series 3 years. It was on the air for 3 years. Was terrible.
No, it wasn't awful. It was just
She hangs up on Ben. That's a terrible thing to say.
Yeah, how dare you? We have a point to make about him being awful, and you're ruining it.
Oh my God.
And weird and creepy. And you never even mentioned my name. You just keep saying we're here with Norm MacDonald. And you don't even know my name.
Michael.
Yeah, all right.
Michael what?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Michael Gelbart.
Well, you said it with hatred. I just...
You didn't say it like you love him.
Yeah, you hate me too? Oh, my work sucks also?
You said it with total disdain.
Yeah.
I don't love
Michael
him.
Gelbart.
I don't love him. I love myself.
All right, we're going to take a little break.
All right.
Norm MacDonald, who I do love.
Still not mentioning me.
I'm still loving Michael. I don't know who the hell he is, but I love him. I don't know who you are.
I explained. I'm the one who set up the explanation as to why we're even in town.
You're the guy who's bitter they had to be upstairs. That's all I know. I love you for that. I love you for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, we had to do the crappy show to come to Darien. 10:35
Henry Rollins
nuts.
was
All
on
right.
an airplane.
Henry Rollins.
Reading
By
a
the way,
book-
Henry
reading a
Rollins was
book
born in
called-
Washington, D.C.
He
By
was
the way.
reading a book called Jihad, The Rise of Militant Islam.
Are you still on the air?
Yeah, we're
And he
still
thought
there.
it was strange that they questioned him afterwards.
I loved the first radio show, by the way. I thought it was great. I don't know why you keep...
You did not.
Yes, I did. I love
you
that
did
girl.
not.
I'm marrying her.
You hated her.
Yeah, you want me to hate
You
her.
wanted her
You
dead.
hate her.
I do. Totally.
You admit that?
Totally.
Do you guys
She's
fight?
awful. Oh, good. Told her she came down here. I want her dead.
You guys will work it out.
No, we won't. And by the way, it's out.
Is that Bush live?
Oot?
It's totally live. We're still, yes, guys, we're still in the air. All right, Norm MacDonald and Michael,
We're on the
somebody.
air.
Yeah.
Johnson,
totally.
Michael Johnson.
Michael 106.9 Free FM. All right, Norm MacDonald is in the studio with me and with Michael somebody.
Michael O'Toole. Huh?
There we go.
It's your last name.
Norm's like, I don't know. Norm's like, I got nothing. Norm and I were discussing Marmaduke. We were arguing about Marmaduke. That's how ridiculous it's gotten
of that
in here.
whole
We were
conversation.
having-
That's what you come back. The worst.
He wanted green tea. He came in here looking for. He's like, can we get you some water? No, I want green tea. I got nothing. And then we're discussing Marmaduke.
It's for my cholesterol.
Low cholesterol diet.
Yeah. Now, Marmaduke, that hound would get in some fixes.
Yeah, he was giant.
He was a big dog.
That was the big joke in Marmaduke, was that he was so big, right?
Yeah.
It was awesome.
But he was dwarfed by,
the people in the house.
No, he's dwarfed by the big red dog that came out later that took the concept to
a whole other level.
Clifford,
but it's skewed younger.
Yeah.
And then there was Beethoven, and all hell broke loose.
Yeah, Beethoven.
I'm with
Man, I can't believe the Marmaduke people didn't sue over the Beethoven movies.
Beethoven, apparently in the third movie, was blind or deaf. I couldn't remember.
That was the plot. He goes
deaf.
No, that was the plot of the third
One or the
movie.
other.
That Beethoven goes blind.
No, because the real Beethoven wasn't deaf. I was trying to make some.
No, he had to play blind.
Norm was going for some subtext there.
Yeah.
You missed it, Michael.
I didn't.
You missed
Yeah,
it. You totally missed it. He was
yeah,
trying to be smart.
I'm sure I'll
there.
be okay though.
Oh my God!
So
you're
what should we
ridiculous.
talk about?
We should talk about where you're playing, because I should probably plug where the hell you are.
San Jose
Poor baby. He's
Improv.
like, do I have to do another
We're playing
awful radio show?
We're playing the San Jose Improv this weekend.
Oh, that's a good club, actually.
Yeah, it's a great club.
It is. 408-280-7475. Improv.com. Not that difficult. We have a person who wants to talk to you. Jenny in Union City wants to talk to
cool.
Norm MacDonald.
Union City. New Jersey?
She's on, probably.
Somewhere near there. Yeah.
Jenny?
Maybe. Hi, Jenny.
Hi, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
Hey, I wanted to tell you, Norm, you are just the most laid-back, hilarious guy. You are just really gifted with humor. I mean, keep it going till you're at least in your 90s, huh?
Ah, that's sweet, man. That's
Hey,
very nice.
about this whole, dying thing, it's not like I'm, at a bridge about to jump and you're my last call or anything.
Oh,
But
good
I don't
Lord.
think it's such a bad idea, to go to the great beyond. I mean, it's got.
He's obsessed, though. He said he's obsessed.
Wait a minute. Going to the great beyond, that's not dying. That's just living.
Well, I haven't got that part, so it wouldn't scare me at all. I mean, I would pretty much welcome.
Well, it's not scaring you because you're not going to die. You're going to just go somewhere else.
Well, yeah, but I think it's going to be peaceful, and it's not going to be.
Oh, whoa!
Right, but Jenny,
You didn't drop her.
Jenny, you're not going to
No,
be
I
dead.
It's okay.
What the heck am I going to be then?
You're going to be alive somewhere else.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm not afraid of that.
The concept of heaven or hell is that you are still alive there. Like you're still,
Yeah.
Jenny's still,
Jenny's
still Jenny.
Yeah.
Instead of just asleep forever.
Yeah.
What if you feel like you've kind of been living in hell here? So heaven looks pretty good.
Well, but you're still alive, and of course, if
Yeah, I'm just saying that to be afraid of it or anything is crazy. It's someplace.
I'm not afraid of going to heaven. I'm afraid of dying, and I'm afraid of
What
dirt.
are you afraid of?
I'm afraid of being smothered in dirt.
Yeah, me too, actually. I'm all
You're
about
not
cremation.
aware of that. You're long gone past that. It's you. You're already up above watching your own funeral, probably.
Probably.
Yeah, probably. Why not? Why wouldn't you get a view of that? See all the people that cared about you and hear all the great things.
Well, no, but if I was certain that was the case, I wouldn't be afraid because I wouldn't be dying.
It's the uncertainty of it.
Well, I think they need you up there at some point, to keep everybody laughing. I really do.
No,
Yeah, there's
I wanna
great
go.
comics up in heaven. They
Believe
don't need
me,
Norm. They got Pryor.
I got Lenny Bruce.
Yeah,
we got people.
When's
I
Norm
love
gonna
the
come?
Who needs
idea
him?
of heaven.
Who needs him?
I love clouds. I'd like to learn the harp. I love all that stuff.
Like to learn the harp.
I don't know which way he went, but I'm hoping he went up because he was my,
Who's this?
Sam Kinison.
I love Sam.
I love
Kinison.
Sam. He was great.
Yeah, he was a wild one.
You know what? He was a nice guy too, though.
Elevator he went on, but hopefully
he was a nice guy though.
He was a very sweet
a fun
man.
person.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was a very sweet man.
He was a good guy.
And you know,
Thank you very much,
Jenny, you're still there?
No, she dropped.
Yeah,
well, if you're still listening, Jenny, the last thing that Sam did was speak to his Savior before he went. So
is that true?
Yeah.
Are you making that up?
No, I'm not making it up.
Because you're a little bit crazy.
Because he survived the car accident. And
Norm MacDonald, you're crazy.
He was alive for 5 minutes. And
is it true that you were in Canada? You were somewhere in Canada and you were like high on pot and they stopped you? Is that true?
They stopped me doing what?
They stopped you and you went, sorry, I'm high.
They stopped me. What do
you
mean
were like waiting for a bus? Is that true? No?
Why would they stop me if I was waiting for a bus?
Where's the story? Isn't the story? Chad knows the story. My producer knows the story. You were somewhere in Canada. You were like Michael yawning. You were high on pot, and they stopped you.
But I don't know what you mean.
Is
they
that not true?
Me.
They stopped you. Like the police stopped and said, "Hey, you, are you high on pot?" No.
Are they allowed to start with that?
Yeah.
Like, aren't they supposed to say something else?
They might have said
like,
hello.
Evening, sir.
Like
what are you doing?
Investigator ever.
Yeah. The worst Columbo ever.
Can't get.
What's the matter?
Chad's angry.
Yeah, because you're definitely misquoted.
Yeah,
you're misquoted.
Is it true that you were ever on a bus? What kind of question is that?
And the cop...
I said that I heard a story that
he was high on a bus.
That Norm was going to do a show, and he got on one of those big in Ontario, and he got on one of those big charter buses, and I heard you got on the wrong bus by accident,
looking at you.
and it took you way out into Western Ontario, almost to the prairies, and that's when you got off and realized that you were in the wrong spot. And you were just
this story is so different than what we just heard.
I know. She is
not a listener.
She has no
not
retention.
listen.
So the story that I heard was you got on the wrong bus.
Right.
You ended up going like far away from the comedy club. You stepped
Grand
off,
Prairie,
and then you just.
You remember?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Right.
Okay.
Oh wow, that doesn't sound like the pot story.
Not at all.
A policeman never came to me and said, "Are you high on pot at a bus stop?"
No.
But that makes it so much more fun.
You got to be really careful with what you say, because it.
But I will say, one time I went to join the Army, because when you're a young kid and you're a bum and you don't know what to do, then your last resort, you're always like, well, I can always join the Army, So me and my buddy were
always one step away from the Army.
And I said, all right, well, let's go join the Army. So we went in, and the recruiting guy was asking us questions. So he was like, blah, blah, blah. And then he goes, have you ever done drugs, And so I go, I thought you were supposed to tell the truth, So I go, yeah, I've done drugs, I smoke pot and stuff, I don't do serious drugs, but yeah, I smoke pot. And then he goes, okay. He goes, I didn't really hear that. He goes, let me just ask you one more time, did you ever smoke pot? So then I thought he wanted me to be more honest. I went, oh, yeah.
Yeah, a lot.
And then he's like, listen, why don't you come back next week? Like, he couldn't come right out and say, like, don't say that. But I guess you can't get in the Army if you've ever smoked pot, or if you ever if you admit to it, I guess.
Is that the truth? I did not know that.
Yeah.
I did not know that about the Army. See how I learned things? Ryan in Berkeley, you're on the air with Darian on 106.9 Free FM.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, welcome.
And
here's Norm.
Over there?
He's right here.
How are you?
Norm, hey, how you doing? I'm a big fan of yours. Watching you for a really long time. I love Dirty Work, one of my favorite movies.
Ah, thanks. I like that movie.
That's a good movie. That's a funny movie.
Man. It's the best. Hey, I got a question for you. I was watching this special, I think it was with Jim Brewer, and he was telling me, he was saying that when you worked with Saturday Night Live that you were kind of like a rebel and you didn't really care about anything.
Yeah, that's true.
That's interesting.
I didn't really...
What happened? Because who was it that didn't like you? Thank you very much for calling, Ryan. Who was it that didn't like you? Because you were so funny. And Kevin's coming in. Kevin Nealon's coming in. I love Kevin, but he's a good guy. But I'll tell you what, though, when you did the whatever it's called, the news, whatever you called it.
Yeah, fake news.
Yeah, whatever.
You couldn't memorize the word fake? The whatever you called it news?
Thank you, Michael, for pointing that out, you idiot. Hate you, Canadian bastard. But I did. I loved it when you were on, but the guy didn't like you, right? What's his name?
Yeah, the guy didn't like me. Don Olmeyer.
He was like, get rid of you.
You guys both, you and Darian both got with OJ. Yeah. No, you went after OJ, and you were always going after OJ.
Yeah, OJ sued me.
OJ sued you?
He sued me.
Cool.
I know, isn't that awesome?
Wow, good thing he didn't kill you.
No,
I know,
but it's
right?
great
Thank God I'm not a blonde.
If he sues you, he has to prove that what you said was untrue.
I know, which good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck,
But Omar
guilty.
was buddies with OJ.
Unless Nicole was using that sock as a tampon, he's guilty.
It's stuff like that brought the suit.
Stuff like that
I would sue for that comment.
But that's the big thing. He was Omar was a big sports nut, and Norm would go on and rip on OJ all the time. Like you ripped on him, and she ripped on him all the time down here in the Bay, and
he got word of it.
Yeah, he got word of it and said that he was sue.
I was all over him.
Wow, he sued you. That's cool. That's
I know.
It's
a nice thing.
Do you have the letter? Did you frame it? I would have framed that.
Of course. Please. What? Do I not seem like a narcissist to you? Have you missed something?
The part where you didn't listen to the guy's bus story, and you made Norm a drug user because he got on the wrong bus.
All I heard was Norm
that was
bus
the moment
pot.
I knew.
That's all I heard. I didn't.
Norm bus pot.
I didn't
even
memorize
true you're at a bus stop? And a policeman said, "Are you on pot?"
Yeah.
How could that possibly be a story that ever happened to anyone?
It couldn't.
It couldn't happen.
And it didn't. The guy hated that moment so much he stormed in. Like some guy, he came in to correct it. He was...
All right, shut up, people. All right.
By people,
Alex.
she means me.
Yeah, totally. Alex in Santa Rosa. You're there with Darian on 106.9 Free FM. And Norm. And Michael.
Hey, how you doing, Norm? I'm
good.
a big fan.
Nobody cares about me.
Or me.
No, they don't care about us.
Norm's a
it's all
special
about
guest.
Norm.
Hi, Alex.
Hey, I was a big fan from your SNL days. I've got a quick question for you.
Sure, pal.
Did any celebrities that you ever impersonated ever kind of comment on it? Like, what did Burt Reynolds ever think of your Burt Reynolds impression?
Oh, that was excellent, too.
Well, when I did impressions of guys,
Good question.
I could only do impressions of... Why do you cut them off all the time? Maybe we could have a dialogue. Just clicks out like Larry King. Okay, so now I have to answer a question that...
Yeah, the guy's not there to add something. I could do the guy's voice. Yeah, go on. Tell me more, man.
Now, when I did the impressions of the guys, I'd always do impressions of guys like I liked because guys I liked, I've watched. Like I watched Burt Reynolds ever since I was a kid when he was on the Carson show, and David Letterman was like my favorite guy ever.
Did you like Carson? Because I hate Carson.
You hated Johnny Carson?
I really didn't like Johnny Carson.
Well, you know, David Letterman.
I love Letterman.
David Letterman was the guy that
to me, like
I
that's
loved.
the guy.
You know, he was my generation's guy.
Me too.
But
I think we're the same. How old are you?
So I'm 42.
Oh, you're old.
So I did impressions. I know I'm old. So I did impressions.
No, you're not.
Listen, I've seen more sunsets than I'm about to see, and I understand that. But
Mr. Obsessed with
I'm
death.
well with that.
He's 42. He's obsessed with death.
But
crazy.
So to answer the question
from the guy that you kicked off the radio,
that I did impressions of guys. I always did impressions of guys I really liked because I listened to them so often and that I try to be like them and stuff, and I could do impressions. So I always liked them. So Burt Reynolds was really funny. He was going to come on the show because I wrote this sketch, Celebrity Jeopardy, just so I could do my Burt Reynolds.
Oh, that was good.
And then Burt Reynolds wanted to come on the show and punch me in the face and beat me up and then take over, and then he'd be an idiot too. And I thought that was really cool of him to do.
That's nice. I like that. Right.
Did it happen?
Elmer from Santa Clara.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello?
You're on the air with Darian and Norm MacDonald.
Who is it?
695 Elmer.
MacDonald. Elmer.
Hey, Elmer, what's up?
Nothing much. I'm going to go see you tomorrow.
Oh, cool.
Good.
Yeah.
He's playing at the Improv, at San Jose Improv.
Thank you. Yeah, okay.
He knows he's coming.
There's a click. Thank you.
Yeah. Dirty Work number 2? Are you going to make it?
I'd love to make Dirty Work number 2.
With Artie.
Yeah, I'd love to
Artie?
do that. Artie and I have been talking about
Artie's a good guy.
Yeah, Artie's a great guy.
It's got like a little following, like, Office Space.
Yeah, it's got. I would say that it's got that same kind of cult thing. Yeah, a lot of people like it. Office Space is a great movie. And,
but so is Dirty Work.
Yeah, I think that Dirty Work 2 would be a great idea.
Yeah, man.
See now, he's look at how nervous he is. I'm keeping this person on just because it's annoying you.
And no, it's not annoying me. I like talking to Elmer.
She wanted to call to annoy Darian because I don't like her.
Oh, yeah.
You don't like me? What, Elmer?
Listen to yourself.
No,
Keep going, Elmer. Elmer's hilarious.
You know, I mean, come on.
Elmer, why are you listening if you hate me?
Oh, well, I'm only listening because of Norm, and yesterday because of Patrice, so...
Oh, fair enough. Okay.
Yeah, you know, it depends on the guest you have.
That's fair.
You know, like Joe Rogan, when you put them on...
Joe Rogan, oh, yeah. Joe Rogan's a good buddy of mine. Yeah, he was here for 3 hours. Yeah.
Yeah, that was pretty cool of you.
See? So I got something, right? You don't have to hate me. You don't be hating.
I don't hate you. I just don't like your show. You know?
All right. Well, that's fair.
It's a big difference.
Okay. Yeah, that's you got a good point. Elmer makes a good point.
Wait, you don't hate her, but you hate her show, but you like all the guests. What part of the show do you not like?
Yeah.
When she talks.
When I talk.
So you don't like her?
Yeah, when she throws.
You really did did you intensely dislike me, or just a little bit? Do I make you mad?
No. It's like, how does she get on the radio? You know?
Why does that woman have a show?
Yeah.
She's so annoying.
Yeah.
She never shuts up.
Yeah, I'm just...
That voice.
She has a sexy voice. Very sexy voice.
In Dirty Work 2, Norm kills Darian. Like he...
Oh, come on. Don't lie. Please do it.
Dirty Work 3.
No murder. Just,
No murder.
He's a good guy, Elmer. He doesn't like what you do, but he doesn't mind you as a human being.
You know, I kind of like him.
Yeah.
Elmer, I'm warming up to you, Elmer.
Really? Should.
I know you don't like me, but I'm kind of loving you.
One, I haven't liked you, but I listen.
I don't like you, but I'll listen for the funny guests.
And he doesn't. He doesn't want to see you murdered.
Yeah, and he also doesn't dislike you.
He just wants me harmed.
You're not listening closely, Elmer. He doesn't dislike you. He dislikes what you do for a living and how you do it.
Yeah.
But you seem fine to him.
You all right with that, Elmer?
Right on. Yeah, that's cool.
Yeah. Okay.
What's that music? Do you hear music in your head?
Yeah, it's good. It means we're going to break.
Oh, is that what it means?
Yeah.
I mean, shut up, Darren.
You listen to 106.9 Free FM.
Not point.
106.9 Free FM, the Darian O'Toole Show.
Nice. That's beautiful.
Today's guest, Norm MacDonald.
All right. I'm going to keep you. I'm keeping you. I was going to let you go, but I'm not. I'm keeping you. You're staying.
That was the moment?
That was the defining moment right there. I'm having fun.
Damn it.
You're not leaving. Nope, they're staying for one more segment.
Hungry.
I don't care.
Yeah.
No. Chad's giving me the no. Chad's giving me the no. What's the no?
Why, they don't like
I've
it?
got another. Well, I don't care. They can cross, can't they?
We don't.
What do you mean no?
This hasn't even.
What, Kevin Nealon's going to kick out? What, Kevin Nealon and Norm MacDonald are going to take it on? Are they going to go down? They're going to throw it?
No, Nealon likes being.
Nealon likes me.
No, I'm saying Nealon come in and talk with us.
See, I'm saying too.
I'll be even quieter.
I would like you to stay. That would be nice.
To.
Would you like to stay?
Sure, I'd love to.
Excellent. Okay, Norm MacDonald, more of him. I left them in here alone. Apparently I let them wander. I don't know what I did. I don't know. If I offended them, I don't know. They're gone. For a minute ago, I had Norm MacDonald and Kevin Nealon right in my sights. Now they're both... Oh, there's Kevin. Hello. There you go. Hello, Kevin. My God, you're all so tall. Y'all look so short on SNL.
I have a height range of 5'8" to 6'4".
You what? All right, we have to discuss this. We were listening to this the other day. We thought you were in the building. We thought you were upstairs. You were... Oh, God, I'm so sorry, Kevin. I apologize. Yeah, you're on the air. I apologize for everybody on the radio that sucks. And you were on the air with somebody who had no idea. Like, she had no idea. She didn't even know you were on Saturday Night Live. She knew nothing.
Really?
Yeah, and
somebody here?
Somebody here, upstairs, yeah. And they chose it as a best of. It was so bad. And they actually picked it and said, you know what? We're going to play it back again just to show how stupid I am. And she played it again. And I thought you were in the building. So we went upstairs to try to find you, but they were off.
I was nowhere to be found.
No, so I'm very happy to have you here.
I'm happy to be here. I've heard so much about this 106.9
Are you okay?
Free FM.
Because you looked a little terrified in the hallway.
No, not at all. I feel very comfortable.
You got a little
here.
bit attacked by Norm MacDonald.
Hey, Norm, hey. Crack wars.
I don't know where
is he coming back? I think he's coming back.
I don't know. He went to pee. He's never come back. No. It's been like 2 hours. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know if he's coming back.
He was drinking a lot of water this morning. Last time I saw him.
I think there might be something going on with Norm. I think he might be busy.
Did you just talk with Norm?
Yeah.
And how was that?
It was great. He was funny.
Yeah. He's a very funny man.
He is a funny man.
Yep. As are you. No, I don't know.
I'm not a funny man.
No, you're not.
No. I'm not a funny man.
We'll give Norm another 30 minutes.
You think?
Yeah.
Have you worked with him in the past? I don't, because I don't even know. I don't even pay attention.
Yeah, I was with him on Saturday Night Live for a couple of years.
Were you guys like?
Yeah.
Did you cross over?
Mm-hmm.
Because we were talking about the news desk, the fake news, which he made fun of me. The fake news.
Actually, that is not fake news, by the way.
It is. It is.
No.
Yeah, it sure is.
No, it's real news. See, I told you Norm would come back. Norm and Mike.
Norm's back, but he's been injured.
Yeah.
Are you talking about the fake news?
We're talking about the fake news.
Here's an interesting thing. Here's an interesting thing.
Norm MacDonald, everybody's back in the building.
That I don't know if
Kevin Nealon's like, I don't know why.
Kevin will remember or not, but they use the term fake news now like it's a term, you know. They'll say like
it's okay.
Like Jon Stewart does the fake news or anything. But it actually originated when Kevin was the host of Weekend Update. And I don't know if you remember
Weekend Update.
Kevin.
That's what I was trying to see. That's what I was trying to think
came on as the homophobic. Do you remember that?
Kevin looks terrified.
I came on as
Kevin does not look happy. Kevin, are you not happy?
I came on
this
as
is my very casual, relaxed look.
All right.
You know, and people would come on to you know how the Weekend Update works.
Yeah.
And Kevin would bring people on, you know, and so I was the homophobic.
Guy.
Yeah. And so
correspondent.
The homophobic correspondent. So I kept going like, anyways, I was talking about the media, you know. And, you know, the media is, you know, who's watching the media? You know, the media is supposed to be the watchdog, but who's watching the media?
Right.
I mean, we all know who's watching my crotch, this character over here, to Kevin, you know. And then at one point I said to Kevin, why don't you just, you know, go on, you know, you just do your fake news. And I just said it like as an ad lib.
Yeah.
You know?
Wow.
And there you have it.
That's where it's
and that's where it happened. There you go. And we have Janet in Daly City. Janet in Daly City. You're on the air with 106.9 Free FM.
Hey.
Hi, Janet.
But I also think Kevin was the best guy, other than Chevy, to ever do the news.
I agree. I agree with that.
I thought Norm was the best.
I liked you both.
Because Kevin did it most as a newscaster.
You both cracked. Okay.
And he did it the hardest way because he did it without any savers or anything.
Yeah. No, that's true. That's really true.
That's the hardest way to do it.
No tricks.
Do you know what I mean,
needed
Kevin?
a lot of savers. That's right. I do remember that.
He needed some.
No, you didn't use them.
I like the way Chevy did it, so I did it that way.
Yeah, Chevy was the best.
He was.
But Kevin was the second best.
All right. Hello, Janet.
Yeah, Norm, I have a question for you.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yes, ma'am.
Whatever.
Remember when you were Death on Family Guy?
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, I remember that.
Grim Reaper. He was the Grim Reaper.
Is the question?
He was actually Death.
I was Death.
Deathless is actually his name.
Exactly. I was Death.
Stewie's a big fan. Nice to meet you.
Why you didn't stick with it?
Why I didn't stick with it?
Ladies and gentlemen, Conway and Whitman. Studs. All right, welcome, everybody. It is the Conway and Whitman Show. We're live on 97.1 Free FM. Tim Conway Jr. and Brian David Whitman. Nice to see you, dude. Timmy, man. Look at you, man.
Yeah. Let's bring in Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon. They're sitting around here. Jesus, look at that, dude. A big celebrity. Norm MacDonald, man.
I don't know how we do it.
Wait, let's turn your microphone on there. There you go.
I don't know how we do it with the big celebrities, but
yeah, look at that.
Here they come, man. Look at
Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon.
Sammy, look at you, man.
It is Friday, gang, and we'll have open phones a little later on, and certainly probably toy with Make Lycus Laugh. But first, Sam Simon and Norm MacDonald, dude. Look at that.
Look at you.
Hey, look at Sam. Look at that, man. Hey, turn the mics on there. There we go. What are you guys doing tooling around the neighborhood, huh? You guys talk there? It's radio, man.
There you go.
What's with these
Jesus.
Sam, I like your jacket. Let me start with that. I like the
Touch it.
He puts his arm out for me to touch it.
Yeah.
This is $12,000.
Wait a minute. That jacket's $12,000?
No.
How much is that jacket?
I believed it.
All right, Sam Simon's worth $150 million plus, and Norm MacDonald doesn't drive.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Between the two of them.
Yeah, between the two of them, man.
It's a lot of money for car insurance.
Sometimes I feel as useless as the parking space at Norm's apartment building.
Yeah, what do you do with the parking spot at your apartment?
I give it to my neighbor, and then he gave me a big thing of cheese and a thing of wine for Christmas, but I don't drink.
You don't drink at all?
No.
So who'd you give the wine to?
I just leave it in my fridge, and if anyone wants to...
Ladies and gentlemen, Conway and Whitman. Studs. Studs. All right, welcome, everybody. It is the Conway and Whitman Show. We're live on 97.1 Free FM. Tim Conway Jr. and Brian David Whitman. Nice to see you, dude.
Timmy, man, look.
Ladies and gentlemen, Conway and Whitman. Studs. Studs. All right, welcome, everybody. It is the Conway and Whitman Show. We're live on 97.1 Free FM. Tim Conway Jr. and Brian David Whitman. Nice to see you, dude.
Timmy, man, look at you, man.
Yeah. Let's bring in Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon. They're sitting around here. Jesus, look at that, dude. A big celebrity. Norm MacDonald, man.
I don't know how we do it.
Wait, let's turn your microphone on there. There you go.
I don't know how we do it with the big celebrities, but...
Yeah, look at that.
Here they come, man. Look at
Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon.
Sammy, look at you, man.
It is Friday, gang, and we'll have open phones a little later on, and certainly probably, toy with Make Like Us Laugh. But first, Sam Simon and Norm MacDonald, dude. Look at that.
Look at you.
Hey, look at Sam. Look at that, man. Hey, turn the mics on there. There we go. What are you guys doing tooling around the neighborhood, huh? You guys talk there? It's radio, man. There you go.
What's with these
Jesus.
Sam, I like your jacket. Let me start with that. I like the
touch it.
He puts his arm out for me to touch it.
Yeah.
This is $12,000.
Wait a minute. That jacket's $12,000?
No.
How much is that jacket?
I believed it.
All right, Sam Simon's worth $150 million plus, and Norm MacDonald doesn't drive.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Between the two of them.
Yeah, between the two of them, man.
It's a lot of money for car insurance.
Sometimes I feel as useless as the parking space at Norm's apartment building.
Yeah, what do you do with the parking spot at your apartment?
I give it to my neighbor, and then he gave me a big thing of cheese and a thing of wine for Christmas, but I don't drink.
You don't drink at all?
No.
So who'd you give the wine to?
I just leave it in my fridge, and if anyone wants to drink it, they can drink it.
And what about the cheese?
I hate it.
You ate the cheese? A low-end night there, huh?
So you gave away your parking space and really got nothing that you would want in return.
No, but I wasn't using it anyways. But
you did eat the cheese, right?
Yeah, I ate all the cheese.
But how much cheese? Because parking is expensive. You're in Beverly Hills, right?
Yeah, I guess it was. No, it wasn't. The cheese wasn't like in. Like he wasn't remunerated.
It's like Jack and the Beanstalk.
But did he give you like $1,200 worth of cheese?
You traded your parking space for some cheese?
Ladies and gentlemen, Conway and Whitman. Studs. Studs. All right, welcome, everybody. It is the Conway and Whitman Show. We're live on 97.1 Free FM. Tim Conway Jr. and Brian David Whitman. Nice to see you, dude.
Timmy, man. Look at you, man.
Yeah. Let's bring in Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon. They're sitting around here. Jesus, look at that, dude. A big celebrity. Norm MacDonald, man.
I don't know how we do it.
Wait, let's turn your microphone on there. There you go.
I don't know how we do it with the big celebrities, but...
Yeah, look at that.
Here they come, man. Look at
Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon.
Sammy, look at you, man.
It is Friday, gang, and we'll have open phones a little later on, and certainly probably, toy with Make Like Us Laugh. But first, Sam Simon and Norm MacDonald, dude. Look at that.
Look at you.
Hey, look at Sam. Look at that, man. Hey, turn the mics on there. There we go. What are you guys doing tooling around the neighborhood, huh? You guys talk there? It's radio, man. There you go.
What's with these
Jesus.
Sam, I like your jacket. Let me start with that. I like the
touch it.
He puts his arm out for me to touch it.
Yeah.
This is $12,000.
Wait a minute. That jacket's $12,000?
No.
How much is that jacket?
I believed it.
All right, Sam Simon's worth $150 million plus, and Norm MacDonald doesn't drive.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Between the two of them.
Yeah, between the two of them, man.
It's a lot of money for car insurance.
Sometimes I feel as useless as the parking space at Norm's apartment building.
Yeah, what do you do with the parking spot at your apartment?
I give it to my neighbor, and then he gave me a big thing of cheese and a thing of wine for Christmas, but I don't drink.
You don't drink at all?
No.
So who'd you give the wine to?
I just leave it in my fridge, and if anyone wants to drink it, they can drink it.
And what about the cheese?
I hate it.
You ate the cheese? A low-end night there, huh?
So you gave away your parking space and really got nothing that you would want in return.
No, but I wasn't using it anyways. But
you did eat the cheese, right?
Yeah, I ate all the cheese.
But how much cheese? Because parking is expensive. You're in Beverly Hills, right?
Yeah, I guess it was. No, it wasn't. The cheese wasn't like in. Like he wasn't remunerated.
It's like Jack and the Beanstalk.
But did he give you like $1,200 worth of cheese?
You traded your parking space for some cheese? Ladies and gentlemen, Conway and Whitman. Studs.
All right, welcome, everybody. It is the Conway and Whitman Show. We're live on 97.1 Free FM. Tim Conway Jr. and Brian David Whitman. Nice to see you, dude.
Timmy, man. Look at you, man.
Yeah. Let's bring in Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon. They're sitting around here. Jesus, look at that, dude. A big celebrity. Norm MacDonald, man.
I don't know how we do it.
Wait, let's turn your microphone on there. There you go.
I don't know how we do it with the big celebrities, but...
Yeah, look at that.
Here they come, man. Look at
Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon.
Sammy, look at you, man.
It is Friday, gang, and we'll have open phones a little later on, and certainly probably, toy with Make Like Us Laugh. But first, Sam Simon and Norm MacDonald, dude. Look at that.
Look at you.
Hey, look at Sam. Look at that, man. Hey, turn the mics on there. There we go. What are you guys doing tooling around the neighborhood, huh? You guys talk there? It's radio, man. There you go.
What's with these cans?
Sam, I like your jacket. Let me start with that. I like the
touch it.
He puts his arm out for me to touch it.
Yeah.
This is $12,000.
Wait a minute. That jacket's $12,000?
No.
How much is that jacket?
I believed it.
All right, Sam Simon's worth $150 million plus, and Norm MacDonald doesn't drive.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Between the two of them.
Yeah, between the two of them, man.
It's a lot of money for car insurance.
Sometimes I feel as useless as the parking space at Norm's apartment building.
Yeah, what do you do with the parking spot at your apartment?
I give it to my neighbor, and then he gave me a big thing of cheese and a thing of wine for Christmas, but I don't drink.
You don't drink at all?
No.
So who'd you give the wine to?
I just leave it in my fridge, and if anyone wants to drink it, they can drink it.
And what about the cheese?
Ladies and gentlemen, Conway and Whitman. Studs.
All right, welcome, everybody. It is the Conway and Whitman Show. We're live on 97.1 Free FM. Tim Conway Jr. and Brian David Whitman. Nice to see you, dude.
Timmy, man. Look at you, man.
Yeah. Let's bring in Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon. They're sitting around here. Jesus, look at that, dude. A big celebrity. Norm MacDonald, man.
I don't know how we do it.
Wait, let's turn your microphone on there. There you go.
I don't know how we do it with the big celebrities, but...
Yeah, look at that.
Here they come, man. Look at
Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon.
Sammy, look at you, man.
It is Friday, gang, and we'll have open phones a little later on, and certainly probably, toy with Make Like Us Laugh. But first, Sam Simon and Norm MacDonald, dude. Look at that.
Look at you.
Hey, look at Sam. Look at that, man. Hey, turn the mics on there. There we go. What are you guys doing tooling around the neighborhood, huh? You guys talk there? It's radio, man. There you go.
What's with these cans?
Sam, I like your jacket. Let me start with that. I like the
touch it.
He puts his arm out for me to touch it.
Yeah.
This is $12,000.
Wait a minute. That jacket's $12,000?
No.
How much is that jacket?
I believed it.
All right, Sam Simon's worth $150 million plus, and Norm MacDonald doesn't drive.
Yeah.
So there you go.
Between the two of them.
Yeah, between the two of them, man.
It's a lot of money for car insurance.
Sometimes I feel as useless as the parking space at Norm's apartment building.
Yeah, what do you do with the parking spot at your apartment?
I give it to my neighbor, and then he gave me a big thing of cheese and a thing of wine for Christmas, but I don't drink.
You don't drink at all?
No.
So who'd you give the wine to?
I just leave it in my fridge, and if anyone wants to drink it, they can drink it.
And what about the cheese?
I hate it.
You ate the cheese? A low-end night there, huh?
So you gave away your parking space and really got nothing that you would want in return.
No, but I wasn't using it anyways. But
you did eat the cheese, right?
Yeah, I ate all the cheese.
But how much cheese? Because parking is expensive. You're in Beverly Hills, right?
Yeah, I guess it was. No, it wasn't. The cheese wasn't like in. Like he wasn't remunerated.
It's like Jack and the Beanstalk.
But did he give you like $1,200 worth of cheese?
You traded your parking space for some cheese?
But I might get that MRI.
Get the open one.
Yeah.
The non-invasive open one.
Now, you're a lunatic? I mean, like Whitman here, where you think you're dying, you always think you got something terminal?
Yeah.
What do you think you have now?
I don't. I was just worried because Ryan was talking about his something wrong with his brain and stuff.
Well, I did today get the MRI, Tim. I know.
Right, the full body MRI, the 3D?
Well, no, not 3D. This is just a brochure for another service they offer where you can get your full body scanned.
Right.
And you might have pancreatic tumors or abdominal tumors or cholesterol.
But the nice thing is,
you
see the pancreatic tumors and you see them with 3 dimensions.
Right.
It's not just a flat.
Right.
It's like Star Wars. It's like a moon material, Earth material. It's just they float out in front of you.
That pancreatic will take you out in about 2 days.
Yeah,
but isn't the rule of thumb once you can see your pancreas through a sweater, then that's the time to have it looked at?
Well, I had what they call the open MRI today, where she's not. I have nothing to compare it to, and I know maybe some guys listening.
I've had the other.
The traditional.
Were you one of the younger guys going through the MRI today?
I was, I think, the youngest person in the facility.
Yeah, by far.
Yeah, I think so.
Okay.
But so Sam, you'll recall the sensation of being totally in the tube.
It doesn't bother me, but I know they pasted a little picture of a forest up on the top inside the thing, so you can look at like the stupid little picture of trees and not feel claustrophobic.
Oh,
maybe you were in the pediatric MRI. Possible.
Elmo was Elmo.
Elmo was in there.
You got a sucker when you're done.
Yeah, when you're done.
All right, Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon are here, and they also are doing. You guys are doing a radio show somewhere, is that right? Or you're planning on it, or something's going on?
I don't know anything about that.
No.
Yeah,
why? Do you hear some gossip around the station?
Yeah, I understand there's
interesting.
A lot of talk about that.
I haven't heard. What is the talk?
A little by the water cooler. You heard Jack Silver talking?
Well, no, Jack Silver was talking, but not. Positively about you, but you are now. Sam Simon is the producer of The Simpsons and Cheers and the Norm Show, the Drew Carey Show, Taxi. I mean, he's really gone nuts over there.
Yeah.
And from what I understand, you're done with your palace out there at Pacific. Not Palisades, is that right?
Yeah, the Palisades.
That's the fringe of the Palisades.
Yeah,
right?
You're done with it.
Well, I bought the house next door and renovated it, and I bought the other lot, and I made kind of a sort of a starter compound.
Right. Oh. Now, are you gonna? Do you have a fence, a wall around it?
Oh yeah.
Okay, so no one can get into you, right?
No.
Are there cameras also?
Yes.
Now, do you have security? Do you have like a person there?
Sometimes. I have the dogs, and we're armed, and we got the cameras.
Jeez, it's like a militia, dude. Suddenly, the very affable kind of, comedian Tracy Ullman, Simpsons guy goes away. This very steel-faced, like Eastwood thing. Yeah, we got the cameras, and we're armed. Jeez, what happened to Sam?
And can I ask you, you could say, F you, I'm not going to tell you for security reasons, but how much cash you have lying around the house?
Well, I have a safe in the house, and I keep, because of the gambling, I keep some cash around, but not $100,000, not $50,000.
Forget about the. Well, wouldn't even ask, obviously, about the combination to the safe.
Is there a key to it or a combo?
A combo.
A combo, but I bet not even a lot of people know where the safe is. Right? It's probably off in behind some wall or something. Am I right about that?
Behind a picture.
Oh, it is? Is it really?
Yeah.
So it's like Bruce Wayne's house over there.
Yeah, it is a lot like stately Simon Manor.
All right, Sam Simon's with us, also a Norm MacDonald.
I got another picture. I can look through the eyes. I can look at the people.
Now, do you have a safe room there?
But no,
you don't.
Oh, that would be cool to have.
That would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Now, especially like when either were like an earthquake or some guy's breaking in, you just jump into that room, and you got TVs, you got your phone, you got food, water, gun. That'd be pretty cool.
Well, I'm going to remodel the main house, so
you should have gold too, because gold, because at some point, like, the money might not be worth anything, right?
Well, that's what I hear. I've heard those commercials for gold, and some people sell the gold, their dental gold. Senior citizens do.
By the way, that's something Norm and I know the deeper meaning behind that. For guys who say money might not be worth anything one day, that's just a great way for us to justify throwing it at the track or at a casino. It's like, well, it's not going to be worth anything anyway one day, so might as well throw it at Santa Anita, right?
It won't matter in 20 years.
Well, in Atlantic City, they always have all those signs that go, "We will buy gold." Cash for gold, right. People's teeth and stuff.
So terrible.
Have you ever been to a pawn shop in Vegas or Atlantic City?
That's where my ex-wife won a World Series of Poker bracelet. Also bought one there.
Well, she bought one there?
Some guy won the World Series of Poker and then pawned the bracelet a few days later. Yeah.
Oh, gosh.
Wow.
It's quite a fall. You win a lot of money when you win that. So.
Yeah. Well, especially recently.
From grace.
I know, it was a famous guy, too.
Oh, who it is?
A famous poker player.
Was his name engraved on it?
She knows who I don't want to say who it is.
But you could figure out who it was by the date on it.
You can figure out who it is, basically. But
they don't put your name on it?
I think you put your name on it. But,
right.
Yeah, but whatever.
Would if you wear one around, though, is that a little like a really pretentious thing to do?
I don't know. I mean, like at the World Series, sometimes they do wear them. But
if you walked around,
like these guys that have 9 of them or 10 of them,
I know. But let me ask you,
they do photo shoots with them.
All right, but dude, let me ask you a question. If you walked into Morton's in Beverly Hills, right? Isn't it Beverly Hills?
Right.
And you had an Emmy on each shoulder,
right?
Wouldn't people think you were an a-hole?
I see what you're saying.
Right.
But I think it's a little bit different. I mean, we've all had I think most of us have had the opportunity to be in the company of, like, NFL players who wear the Super Bowl ring. Now,
that's closer. And
yeah, but there's a big difference between winning the Super Bowl and winning the World Series of poker.
I know a couple guys that have bracelets and they don't want the other players to know.
Yeah, but
when they're playing with them.
I think winning a World Series or an NBA championship takes a lifetime of working out and concentrating on your sport. I think playing cards, you can pick it up at 32 and win one by 36.
And win the World Series by 36?
Sure. I think so, yeah. Yeah, I think so.
All right. Well, I see them almost as similar.
They're not. They're not even close, dude.
Well, in your opinion, they're not very close.
No. But it shows how much you know about sports that you think they're similar.
Well, just in numbers, there's probably 4,000, 5,000, 6,000 bracelets and 40 rings, maybe not even 40.
Well, no, but one ring for every guy
Super
on the
Bowl
team.
Rings.
I mean, 40 years, but
there's more Super Bowl rings than World Series bracelets.
Yeah. I mean, there's more guys walking around with a Super Bowl ring on than a World Series bracelet. I say wear it. If you won the thing, wear it.
Yeah, but it's a little pretentious. I mean, because it has a lot to do with, when you wear one of those around.
Would you tell Roger Staubach to take off his Super Bowl ring?
No, but Roger Staubach started at 3 years old, throwing footballs. And won one by the time he was like 29 or 30, years old.
You're very young, right?
Yeah. But these guys, they're completely out of shape, smoking cigars.
Well, you make a very good point about, like, the comparison about what some people think it's a sport. Some people think playing Texas Hold'em is a sport.
Right.
And you go, like, what sport? Like, if I'm a fan of NFL football, I can't pay to be in the Super Bowl, and on top of that, I can't win it. That's like crazy, to even think of that. But poker, you just pay. You're in the biggest event there is,
and it's a single achievement.
You
it's
have
one person.
You have a chance to actually win.
But it's crazy that they call it first of all, they call it the World Series, and then that's why people think of it as a sport.
Right.
And also, I don't know how they can call it World Series. Isn't that a patent?
Yeah, and it is odd. Maybe they bought that, or maybe they had to pay baseball to call it that. All right, Sam Simon and Norm MacDonald are with us. They're buzzing around the neighborhood and popped in here. And it's a very good point that you can't. You can't pay to be in the Super Bowl of football, right? You can't pay to be in the NBA championship. But you can pay to be in the World Series of Poker. And when you're in it, have you ever been in it, by the way? You've been in it, right?
Sure.
All right. When you join it, you don't think to yourself, I hope I come in 1,500th or I hope I come in 1,900th. You want to win.
Well,
and you think you have a shot of it.
I would like to be 1,500. You know, I mean,
But you think you have a shot every time you get in?
Absolutely, I think I have a chance.
Everybody in that room does.
And it's the other, or if you want to compare it to like boxing, like you can knock out the champion. Right. You can knock out the best players in the game.
Right, it's single competitors.
And like boxing, you can't do that. You got in the ring, you get killed. You get killed.
But like one Mike Tyson punch, even now in his career, and it's certainly not at the peak.
Please.
But one Mike Tyson punch could kill you. Could knock your head off.
Not me.
Well,
there's probably not a sport that anyone could buy into that they could win, right?
Right.
But also in poker, when you join the World Series of Poker and you play in Vegas, you're one of 2,000 or 8,000 people, whatever the play.
Right.
And you make it all the way up to the top table, right, to the last 10 people.
That's
how
5
many
days.
Right. But how many times in that process, in that 5 days to get to the final table, has luck been on your side? I mean, you throw your cards down.
Well, that's another thing is the final table is almost all amateurs. So that shows you that,
That's true. A lot of it is luck, right?
Yeah, supposedly you, when it was smaller, I know, these winners, a lot of times in Hold'em you get in what's called a race. You've got an ace-king, you're against a pair of tens.
Right.
That's called a race. It's 50-50, and you're all in, the other guy's all in. And I know these guys that used to win the tournament, they used to go 20-0 in their races. That's a statistic. You've seen that, right, Norm?
Yeah.
Like Chris Ferguson said he went 20-0 when he won.
Oh, I see. Oh, with the race.
Yeah, he won every one of those things.
But that's highly unusual.
Oh, my God. You can call, it's the luck of calling a coin 20 times in a row. Mm-hmm. And then, and that's when the tournament was even smaller. So these guys now are you have to get really, lucky, or they call it also not getting unlucky,
right.
Not getting a bad beat, because you can have the best hand and someone can draw out on you, so you can't have that happen either. So you got to be really lucky to get that.
All right, Sam Simon and Norm MacDonald are with us. Norm, are you on the road? Are you home for a while?
Stand-up. No, I'm on the road. I'm going to go to. I'm going to be in the Phoenix Improv.
Is that right? When is that?
That's January the 28th.
I'm going to write that down. January 28th. Phoenix Improv.
Now, obviously, someone has to drive you to these events, right? Or you fly to these events. And you have some weird sort of flight necessities.
Yeah, it's got to be a 747 with nobody on it, or.
But doesn't it have to be a certain model aircraft, Norm?
757, right?
767.
767. Is it tough to get a 767 from here to Phoenix?
No, to Phoenix you have to just take what you can get. You got to go and
a lot of times
you risk it.
But the last 2 times I've driven though.
Right, it's easier that way. But when you book a reservation, sometimes they'll tell you, if you ask, you say, what type of aircraft is this? Yes. And then they'll tell you, and then you get there, and there's been a change of aircraft. Then what do? Do you find another flight?
Oh, that's never happened to me. Usually when they describe, I ask them what kind of airfoil it's going to be, and then it is that one.
It is, okay, right. So have them change it sometimes, and, it can accommodate fewer people, or they get a larger plane to accommodate more people.
Yeah, I quit smoking. So I'm kind of hyped up.
When did you quit smoking?
I just quit smoking, so it's hard for me to keep concentration.
Keep focus?
Yeah,
I understand that.
Because I didn't hear anything Ron said right there. I was thinking of having a cigarette? Yeah, because this is the first time I've been so close. Because you know how you guys go out that door and have a cigarette all the time?
I understand.
Yeah, so
would you like me to repeat it to Tim?
No, that's all right.
Don't you have it on tape?
Hey, how can't you?
You can take it home.
Duplicate the whole thing.
All right, Sam Simon, Norm MacDonald with us. Norm, how long have you quit smoking?
Well, it's like New Year's,
Oh, New Year's you quit?
Yeah, 3 days before New Year's.
How'd you do it?
Just a sheer tyranny of will.
Yeah? How long will that last?
Not to overstate it.
No, I just keep quitting, and then sometimes it sticks, I've done it a couple times.
Right.
Did you ever quit for a extended period of time?
Not really.
No, never?
I mean...
But you only smoke... You don't smoke, even a whole pack a day.
Nah, I maybe, 2 cigarettes a day.
No.
Well, give or take.
And you only $2 a raise.
Yeah. No, I don't smoke that much. But I do know that, there's some people who smoke 3 or 4 packs a day.
Yeah.
And I think those are the people who really cut their life short. I think if you have 2 drinks a day, I think if you have a cigarette or 2 a day, I think if you make a bet or 2 a day, I mean, if you do things in moderation, I think you can enjoy, those type of things a little longer.
So it's the rule of twos. Anything twice a day is okay.
Well, I think if you have if you have 45 drinks and you drive to Vegas, I think you're pushing your luck.
I would agree.
Because you're on the road, you're completely bombed. You could kill somebody. You could run somebody off the road. You can kill yourself.
And why have the additional 43 drinks when 2 would have been fine?
Exactly. Now, I don't know if you've seen this, but Mothers Against Drunk Drivers now say that driving buzzed is the same as driving drunk, right? Which is simply not the truth.
Well, they have that ad now where they say if you drive. Have you seen that one where the cars are filled with liquor? They're airing them during the football games. They say, if you drive drunk, you will be caught. And these guys are being pulled over, and they open the door, and all the beer and all the wine come out.
I haven't seen that.
And it's like, it's just, I'm really against driving drunk, don't get me wrong, but it's so not true. So many people do it.
Oh, yeah, no, a lot of people do it, and they get, some people do it their whole lives. They get lucky without, ever getting in an accident or getting caught.
Sure.
Like when I'm on the freeway.
Well, when you say buzzed, you mean that just slightly?
Yeah, like a drink and a half, 2 drinks, I'm not talking about, 90. But when I'm driving home on like a Friday night, like we'll leave here 11 o'clock, I just assume everybody on the freeway is buzzed, or at least, at least buzzed or drunk. And I try to keep my distance away from, a lot of people. It's like defensive driving all the way back to the valley. But there are, I would say, what percentage of the people you think on the highway at 1 a.m. in Southern California are buzzed? I mean, it's got to be high, right? It's got to be 40%?
I was going to say 33 to 40%. Right. You took the figure right out of my...
So if the cop pulls somebody over, I think he's got like a 3 in 5 chance of getting a guy for a DUI.
So they just turn a blind eye to it.
I don't know if they do.
Why couldn't cops just at 1 o'clock go to all the bars and...
They do. Well, that's how I
that's how you got yours. That's how you got nailed? Which one?
I was pulled over.
Do you count them like Emmys? Your first one, your second one?
No, I never got one.
Oh, you never got one?
But I was pulled over because I was with a girl that a woman. I'm sorry, I don't know why I keep doing that. But she was supposed to be the designated driver, and we were at a sort of an area that has a lot of bars, and she got really drunk, and it was 2 a.m. and everyone was leaving the car parking lot, and I wasn't supposed to drive it. I think, okay, I'm okay to drive. She's so sick. She's like leaning out the car, throwing up as we drive by the cop who's waiting right by the exit to the bar parking lot.
Wow.
Waiting for pull over. She's like leaning out, vomiting on the side of the car. So they do wait in places like that.
And you got pulled over for that?
I did get pulled over for that.
And they nailed you or not?
It's kind of a weird story, but
The cop was the Simpsons fan?
Is it one of those deals where money makes things go away?
No.
Do you do Bart and they let you go?
No, I was being real nice. I made a couple jokes. She was like, she went over, she staggered out of the car and laid down on some lawn and just continued. She's like, take me home. She was like real.
Wow.
Like cantankerous.
And you got away with it,
And still throwing up.
Oh.
And I was being nice and stuff because I actually really like cops and I think they have a tough.
They're the toughest job in the world,
and they're great. And
what happened ultimately?
I said, look. What if I let her drive? That was a good joke. I made another joke, and then it was a woman cop, and she said, "This is true." She said, "Is that your girlfriend?" I said, "Not really," and she said, "If I let you off, will you go out with my partner?"
Wow, what's his name?
It was another woman cop.
Yeah. Probably a dude.
So I said, yeah. So she said,
his name
I would take the DUI if it was a dude.
She said, Officer Bill.
Yeah, really. You should have just taken the DUI.
I actually think you met her. I think Norm met this cop.
After you saw the chick, you should have.
She was really.
But we're looking back. Right? The shame of the DUI.
We got to take a break. It's Conway and Whitman. In with us is Sam Simon and Norm MacDonald. We're live on 97.1 Free FM. All right, welcome back, everybody. It is the Conway and Whitman Show. We're live on 97.1 Free FM. Norm MacDonald and Sam Simon are with us.
Yeah, Sammy and Normo.
Yeah, look at that.
Because you're very close with them, so it's... Hey, Sammy, Normo, look at you, man.
Yeah, man. And again, Sam Simon, a big producer in Hollywood, and Norm MacDonald, one of the funniest people on the planet, man. Look at that dude.
Maybe the funniest.
Yeah, sitting there with that jacket on, all that cash, all that humor, big stud. Get a lot of chicks there, don't you?
Are you talking about Sam?
No, about you,
No,
dude.
Sam gets
He's got that cheese back at the house. Norm lures them back to his house with some cheese.
So, do you like cheese?
They stick their head in the kid's room like, what, do you have a 3-year-old? Like, no. 17. He just loves this, loves the Sesame Street.
Norm's, I would never, I'm not insulting you, but
yeah.
Here it comes.
It's kind of funny that sometimes when Norm is on a winning streak in Vegas, he'll buy clothes from those stores.
Yeah,
oh, in Vegas?
Awful.
Yeah.
Oh, it's awful.
Oh, is that right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I don't know anything about clothes, but like I'll be up so much money and I'll go, well, I know I'm going to blow it all, right?
Right.
So if I'm on a rest or something, I'll go, I should just buy stuff so I'll have stuff.
Is that where you got that jacket?
No.
No, this is a nice jacket.
It's a nice jacket.
But
No,
the other ones they have are crazy.
What's the most you spent at one of the stores?
It's just at the end, the guy tells me, like, because he's like, no, you want this. They're Italian.
So they dress you, basically.
Persian or something. Yeah, yeah.
They dress you.
And they're like, no, you don't want that one, this one. And then in the mirror,